Steve.
That's the French word for Steve.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just knew it from Travis Etienne, his running back for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Well, very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a story for you. My God, hold on a moment. What? Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have gotten engaged! Okay. Yeah, they got engaged.
No way. Really?
They did.
I know.
Crazy.
Did we have any sort of poll going on about an estimate of if there was? I forget. I forget what I just said a minute ago. So.
I don't know.
I feel like we did.
I think we were all on the train of, yes, they are going to get engaged.
I think so.
Yeah.
I know I was. I mean, it felt legit from the beginning.
There seemed to be love there, Preston.
Yeah, but I mean, it was so tabloidy in the beginning that I think we all kind of were like, okay, what kind of shelf life does this have? You know, it was kind of like with Kim and Kanye. It was like, okay.
Oh, I'm much more behind this than I am Kim and Kanye.
No, not that. Just the people going like, okay, what's the shelf life for this?
I got
Two high-profile people getting together, and how long will it last? Yeah. So the couple announced the news in a joint Instagram post captioned, "Your English teacher and your gym teacher are getting married." And then they had a little firecracker emoji. So Kelce proposed in a garden where he got down on one knee and presented Swift with a diamond ring designed by Travis with the help of Kindred Lubeck of Artifacts Fine Jewelry. She had close-up photos of the diamond set in gold and photos that feature the happy couple looking thrilled about their next steps as they warmly hugged each other. I had read this morning estimates. It's supposedly, so people have taken a look just by the photos and experts have weighed in. It's an 8-carat diamond. Which is somewhere in the neighborhood. I saw a posting of $550,000. It may be more than that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not really sure. But you know what? And I was curious about the obviously they had a photographer there. There were professional photos. They're in this garden with all these flowers. And I'm like, okay. Did they say, we're going to take these pictures and I'm going to pretend like I'm proposing to you right now?
I feel like they got engaged well before that, right?
Well, or this was the official down on the knee engagement, but they arranged it. Both parties knew it was taking place.
Right.
Preston, you're right. It is a production. And I see this happening more and more where it's like, and they're not in a restaurant and somebody said, hold my phone behind the menu and get footage of this happening. This is clearly staged with intent.
Yeah, there's roses and all kinds of, perfectly placed flowers and everything. So they wanted this to be, something.
The thing. Marissa, is this the thing?
Yeah, well, I imagine everything they do is staged in some level.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They put out a podcast, The New Heights, last week while we were on vacation, which is a big deal, where she revealed her album cover.
Yeah.
And I think I heard that this happened the same day, which meant they recorded that, he proposed, and then they changed and did a photo shoot all within those times. And it's been a week and a half since that's happened.
Right.
So.
Here's the cool part. Is Jason Kelce's daughters. Like, dude, like, it is almost like having, like, a superhero. Like, this is my aunt. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Auntie Tay-Tay.
Like, Auntie Tay-Tay. Like, your aunt is Taylor Swift? Like, that's pretty cool.
So
I
was thinking that was like so many girls' dreams come true that those girls are going to be in Taylor Swift's wedding.
Right.
And they're so young, they only just know her as Uncle Trav's girlfriend.
Right.
How old are they? They're really young, right?
Yeah, like all
from
under
like
6
babies
or so,
Yeah, so they may not be able to grasp the enormity of her fame as of yet.
I caught myself getting giddy over it.
Yeah. No, I think it's cool. I think they'll make a nice couple. So we'll see what the plans are. There are no words on
There's no words on it.
On the nuptials themselves, but the couple started dating in summer of 2023. Long fueled rumors of an engagement. And now, after years of Tay-Tay's fans hoping that the couple would take the next step, they can celebrate that it's really happening. And of course, fans, friends, public figures are commenting on the big news. Ed Kelsey, Travis's dad, said that his son popped the question about 2 weeks ago and shared that they're just two young people very much in love. So they're now just releasing the information.
All the info, yeah. No, it is cool. Apparently, the dress that she's wearing in these pictures, I forget who the designer is, but has already sold out completely. Yeah.
They even found the couch that they were sitting on. Guys, welcome to the orange era.
Okay.
Meaning what?
I don't know. That's what this is.
Oh, okay. All right.
I wanted to sound cool for the Swifties. I don't really know either.
You did not.
Orange era.
That's her new era.
So I don't know these things.
Yeah.
You need to clarify that for me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sabrina Carpenter reposted the news on her Instagram story and left a bunch of white heart emojis to celebrate. Martha Stewart shared on her Martha Stewart Weddings Instagram that it was, quote, time to call in the ultimate wedding planner. So essentially, Martha is kind
Stewart
of offering up her services, probably not for free, but she wants to be a part of this whole thing.
It's a good thing.
The Kansas City Chiefs celebrated the news on social media, sharing today as a fairy tale. Congrats to Travis and Taylor. We're excited to have you as a permanent member of the Chiefs Kingdom family.
And did you hear the officiant is going to be Vince McMahon?
No way. That's pretty cool, man.
And the NFL had shared congratulations to Travis and Taylor.
So they're likening this to our royal wedding. You know, they're saying it has that kind of impact. I mean, it will be... like to Marissa's point or whatever, it's going to permeate all levels of pop culture.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be the watch this thing for sure. This is, Steve, it absolutely is not an overstatement to say that this is akin to a royal wedding.
Since we're in broadcasting as well, I assume we're going to get some sort of invite.
I would think so.
Are you going to go?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, at least the reception.
Right.
You know? What do you get them?
Sweetheart champagne glasses.
It's just a donation to a charity in their name.
Wind chimes?
Yeah, or maybe
a dream catcher.
Maybe a star.
A star. You
name
buy
a
like
star.
a star.
Maybe a castle in Ireland?
Yeah.
Sure. Or maybe you could get that 1 square foot of land.
That's what I was thinking in Ireland.
Yep, and you are the actual...
You're the Lord.
You're the Lord of that land.
Yeah.
And so that'd be unique.
I love that.
But also, speaking of which, do you think there's any chance that they park themselves right here in the Philadelphia
I would
tri-state
guarantee
area?
Balakin would.
I mean, listen, his brother, you know what I mean? Like, they're here. She's from here, essentially.
I think they might have a residence here. I don't think that'll be home base.
If you could live anywhere on the planet and you had unlimited funds, would it be here?
Well, if my family's here, yeah. I mean,
I do like the studio.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know. You know, like, listen, Travis is she's a world traveler, and Travis is is essentially, but like,
no, to be close to the nieces. I'm not. That's not a loaded question. I'm curious. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you could, look, they can have houses wherever they want to have houses. So maybe they buy a place here.
So
that's a good question.
There were rumors that she was shopping around New Hope, remember, for a little bit. So you never know. Maybe they'll have a place around this area.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They won't reside all the time.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. Moving on to other stuff. Kris Jenner opened up to Vogue Arabia.
Could I tell you something?
Yeah, about her decision to refresh her facelift that she first had when she was
Facelift?
15 years.
Oh, sweetheart. Whatever made you think I had a facelift?
She first had it 15 years ago, and she said that I want to be the best version of myself, and that makes me happy.
Simply put, I wanted it when I queefed to have my eyelids flutter.
Wait, did you say queef?
I wanted things so tight that when I queefed, my eyelids would flutter.
The 69-year-old emphasized her personal definition of aging gracefully, explaining, just because you get older, it doesn't mean you should give up on yourself. For me, this is aging gracefully. It's my version.
You know, it's weird, and I think you'll agree with it. I like her. I think in a way she's always looked out for her daughters. She's built them an empire. She's the reason they're all as successful as they are. I always thought she was kind of attractive.
I've always thought she was attractive.
And I think the refurb on the face is actually going in a better direction. Prior to it, it looked too plastic surgery. Now, I don't know. You look at it side by side here, Preston. Do you think the hair has a lot to do with that?
No, it's the cheeks. The cheeks are weird.
Well,
sorry.
the cheeks look odd, but
Does she look like a ventriloquist dummy?
I think she looks a little bit better. She's gone from a short crop, kind of pixie cut, to more of a bob, and I think that suits her. I think it looks nice.
Yeah. Okay.
But the cheek, it looks like Steve. Well, in listen, these are just two photos.
Yeah.
So you can see, things can be different in different angles and so on. But I think in the new picture, if that's on the right, the cheeks look a little better, a little less.
I think so. A little less arch.
Yeah. So, but it might be the lighting. I don't know.
Hell.
So anyhow, her appearance sparked rumors earlier this year, especially after she appeared alongside Kim in Paris. But she only recently confirmed the work, crediting New York surgeon Dr. Stephen Levine. And she also revealed that her daughter Kylie was by her side during the surgery while Kim stayed connected via FaceTime.
So maybe this is an ignorant question to all of this. When this kind of cosmetic surgery and this kind of alteration, after you undergo something like that, is there a period where you're sore or in pain?
Oh yeah. Gotta be,
Right?
Yeah, most definitely.
And I mean, because they get a boob job, there's pain. You get anything.
Yeah.
Boob jobs are really bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's plenty of recovery that
I
has to be
don't
done.
like it that.
Jenner also said she revealed her facelift details to inspire others, noting, "I have the conviction that sharing these things can be helpful, having previously been candid about procedures in the past, and with her new interview, she shows that she's still open about her cosmetic journey."
That's a big journey.
Cosmetic journey.
We are Cosmetic Journey.
I'm jotting that down.
This one's called Just a Small Town Girl Looking for Some Rhinoplasty. Don't stop the lipo.
Dude, don't stop the lipo. That's perfect. All right, so there are reports that having had a baby girl together is helping heal the rift between Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly. The on-again, off-again couple have been off since announcing their split shortly after revealing Fox's pregnancy last November. Their daughter, Saga, was born 4 months ago.
Named after the band?
Yeah, named after the band from the 1980s, yeah.
I don't know. Would you name your kid Saga or Sega? I think I would go Sega.
Sega, like the game system?
Yeah.
Saga's a little more, I think, profound.
Well, a saga is an epic tale, right?
Epic tale, yeah.
So I kind of like that. So since
Or
then,
Dream Quest.
there you go. God, I haven't heard this song in ages.
I like this song.
I have no idea what this band is. I've never heard a song.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
They were a Canadian progressive group, a little bit more on the poppier side.
Like inspired by Rush?
No, totally different. This is. You don't know this song? On the
think
Loose?
so.
Whoa. Yeah. They were on MTV.
Yeah, big time. Steve, do the keyboard solo.
Oh, God. You're better than I am. Yeah. But I remember, yeah.
What's that?
They want to be like, yes?
Not that deep progressive.
More like Sticks.
Kind of like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Exactly, Steve. Wow. You know what? We'll do an hour-long breakdown of the band
You
Saga
might hear them.
in the 8 o'clock hour.
Right?
Dude, do we have the A to Z by any chance? Do we have that whole
The
list out
list,
yet?
I haven't seen that yet, but they might end up on the back
end
school
up,
A to Z.
Is this a Chuck band? Does Chuck like these guys?
I bet he would.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, hang on.
Yeah. Saga, baby.
Yeah, they were all over MTV.
Did they have any other hits?
Wind 'Em Up was another
Wind
song.
'Em Up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, well, anyhow,
Enough of Saga.
enough of Saga. Back to Machine Gun Kelly.
I think most marriage therapists would recommend having a child if your marriage is in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick. Just one more thing about Saga. The original name of the band was Flood, but it was F-L-U-D-D, like Elmer Flood.
Oh, my God.
Maybe they should have named the kid Flood.
What was the name
Thank you
of that
very
song
much.
again?
It's called On the Loose.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say their band was called Cosmetic Journey.
We are Cosmetic Journey.
With their
Inspired by-
tribute to Saga.
Don't give up the lipo.
Hold on.
They're coming up here.
Oh, it's gonna be on the back school A to Z.
Probably, okay. I'm guessing maybe like day 14.
Okay.
Day
See,
14.
And I doubt
Yeah.
it's on there, but
All
look
right.
to see if Wind Him Up
Wind Him Up.
Yeah, is on there now.
Saga songs.
By Saga?
Yeah, Saga.
Probably not, because when I typed in Saga in our system here, only On the Loose came up.
Okay, then you don't even have to look at it. It wasn't a good follow-up.
And I'm sorry, what was the name of the song that we were playing?
On the Loose.
Okay.
So
we just made them some money.
Yeah, we did.
There's only one wind wind in our whole A to Z.
There's a song called Wind Wind?
No. But wind and wind are spelled the same way, right?
Yes.
There's only one wine wind in all of the
Which is it? Is it wind or wind?
You tell me.
I don't know. Is it just
wind.
wind?
I'm not going to tell you.
Okay.
Wind, wind.
Wind them up?
Wait 18 days from now, and you'll find out because it's in the W's.
All right, fine. It's Wind of Change. I thought you guys would get that. Yes.
Okay.
Man.
All right, anyhow, they might be getting back together. I don't know. There's rumors that having the baby may bring them back into focus. I don't know.
Who, Saga's getting back together?
No. Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly.
No, and I don't think they're
I don't know. Saga might still be together. I'm not sure if they're still touring or not.
It could be. I don't think there's. Is a suggestion that they're getting back together, or that their relationship as.
No, not that they're getting back together, but their relationship being parents together might be helping heal the wound.
Right, I thought that was it.
We'll see about that. All right, here's a baby being born. Congratulations to Jersey Shore star Sammy Sweetheart Giancola and her fiance Justin May. They just welcomed their first child together. On Instagram, they wrote, "Welcome to the world, my rainbow miracle baby, Vincent Keith May, August 20th, 2025. They said, after this very long journey to get here, words cannot describe how blessed and truly grateful we are forever living in our baby love bubble until further notice."
And the baby's name is Hanoi Rocks?
It's Hanoi. Yes. How did you know? All right. Back to the Kardashian camp for a moment. Recent photos of 12-year-old Northwest have led some fans blasting Kim about her parenting choices. In the pictures taken during a family vacation to Rome, the preteen was seen wearing a corset, which many followers felt was inappropriate for a girl so young. While some mentioned North looked cute, others took some issue with it. And as for their father, Kanye, he's on record as not liking how the kids are being raised. He wrote in all caps, don't want to just see my kids. I need to raise them. I need to have say, he wrote.
All right.
This was in March.
Okay.
My daughters wear lipstick and perfume. And then he
Look at his wife.
Yeah, we're guessing the corset didn't go over well.
He also was selling swastika T-shirts, right?
This is a good point.
So he can shut the F up.
He can.
And Bianca Censori wanders around naked.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's the latest on those.
You
guys.
don't get a say at this point.
All right, let's see. Wow, it's almost 7 o'clock, so just a couple more quick things. Oh, the K-pop Demon Hunters juggernaut continues without any signs of slowing. The animated musical is now the most streamed movie in Netflix history.
Wow. It's good.
Yeah.
It's fun. It really is. I think even if you don't think it's your thing, spend some time with it.
Oh, this just in. Saga to call it quits at the end of 2017.
Oh, man.
So we still have some time.
Yeah, Nick just found an article, so apparently they were going to hang it up in 2017.
Well, maybe this will cause a resurgence.
All right, anyhow, so yes, the film has vaulted over Red Notice as an action comedy with Dwayne Johnson and Ryan Reynolds and Gal Gadot as the most watched film on the platform.
That movie stunk.
K-pop Demon Hunters has attracted 236 million total views compared to the 230.9 million that Red Notice had garnered. So it's just absolutely destroying on their platform.
When they count those numbers, is that like a worldwide for Netflix? Like, is it? I'm assuming it's huge in Korea and maybe other markets. So is it a worldwide?
I think it's worldwide,
okay.
Nick. It didn't indicate in this particular article, but I have a feeling that's got to be
So
it.
a friend of the show, Zack Snyder, when we were asking about this, talked about the release and that they just flick a button and it's available to the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you may remember that Bill Belichick and the University of North Carolina football squad coaches were due to get a docuseries treatment on HBO until they weren't. And we told you the docuseries may not be entirely dead, with a possibility that it would be picked up by Hulu. And yesterday, the new Hulu deal was seemingly confirmed, with the college posting a video of Coach Belichick informing his football team that they'd be on camera this season. While UNC seemingly broke the news on social media, there has been no official word from Hulu itself, so there's no word on when it will happen. And will it premiere?
So Disney, Hulu is going away. It's folding in. No, it's Hulu that's folding into Disney proper.
No kidding.
That's my understanding.
Well, I mean,
and Nick, could you do a little research on this? There was an alert that came up on one of my, because I have every friggin' streaming service.
Right.
And it's my understanding, since it's already part of the package, that it will be absorbed into Disney.
Okay.
Yeah, so Disney is fully integrating the Hulu service, which it now owns 100%, Steve. So it's merging it into the app, which, by the way, I already have it that way.
Yeah.
But when I turn my Disney app on, and then, Steve, I got an advertisement yesterday or the day before. They're promoting, because ESPN just made a whole bunch of acquisitions, like the NFL Network and Wrestling and Rich Eisen's show and a whole bunch of other stuff. Anyway, they were advertising for next year, for 2026, to buy not the Disney Plus package, the ESPN package, which gets you Disney Plus and Hulu. So
Knock it off.
It's the same damn thing.
Yeah,
They're just packaging and selling it differently.
Wow.
That's how you end up with multiple subscriptions to something.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell's going on with YouTube TV right now with MLB and all the Fox channels and stuff like that? Because like it isn't
That I don't know.
Yeah,
all right.
MLB, Casey, is leaving Apple TV Plus next year.
Yeah, no. So YouTube TV. In fact, it's today at 5:00. Like there is a.
They're competing against A to Z Weekend.
No,
like
YouTube TV. If they don't pay what I think the Fox all the Fox networks, so FS1, Fox Sports, blah blah blah. They could lose all of that. So, like, you're talking Major League Baseball, NCAA football.
My head's spinning.
NFL football. There needs to be an agreement. They need to come to that agreement by 5:00 today, or YouTube loses all those channels.
YouTube has some money.
Yeah.
I won't worry.
And I think Fox wants more.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see. One last story. True crime fans want to take note of this. The case of John Wayne Gacy, who hunted him, those who hunted him and those whose lives were shattered by him, is coming to Peacock in a new, based on actual events series. It's called Devil in Disguise, John Wayne Gacy, and it traces the Gacy case from the teenage boys who turned up missing to the family struggling to deal with loss to the pursuit by law enforcement to track down the serial killer and put him behind bars.
There was an excellent miniseries based on John Wayne Gacy with Brian Dennehy playing John Wayne Gacy, and Margot Kidder was in it. It was a Canadian production. It aired maybe Showtime or whatever, but it's really well done. I mean, and he is incredible as John Wayne Gacy.
So the limited series stars Gabrielle Luna as Detective Rafael Tovar, and Michael Chernis will play Gacy. Devil in Disguise, John Wayne Gacy will premiere on Peacock, and you can see that starting on October 16th.
I like Michael Chernis a lot. He's in Severance. He's a really good character actor. He showed up in a whole bunch of different stuff over the years, and he's a good choice for Gacy. I think I first got to know him in that TV show Love. Casey, you and I watched that on Netflix. He was on that. Anyway, he plays Rick and Hale, who's this author on Severance. Is kind of a weird, obscure character.
And Nick, because of the time frame that it takes place in, it will prominently feature the music of Saga.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
And you said the original was a Canadian-based
it all comes together.
series, so it makes perfect sense, actually. All right, we're ready for clips. Let's get to those now. So Jay Roach has worked with some of the greatest comedians since directing Meet the Parents and Austin Powers and so many others. And here, Andy Samberg talks about working with him on The Roses.
He is really collaborative. He knows what he needs to get, but he's also so open to, what do you want to try? Like, how would you do it? Like, well, let's get it this way and then maybe try something else.
The Roses is in select theaters. You can see that today. Marissa saw it, said it was great. So it was very, very funny. Here's our next clip. Julie Chen Moonves has been hosting Big Brother exit interviews since the show debuted in summer of 2000. And in this clip, she recalls being pitched the show early in her career and having her dreams crushed.
They wanted a news person to quote unquote class up the show, but it could be, a little bit trashy maybe at times. And as they're describing the show to me, I said, if I take this job, will I ever be allowed to be on 60 Minutes? And the head of CBS News back then, he said, probably not.
Really?
Yeah. Big Brother airs tonight. You can see it on CBS. Wow. 25 years.
It's insane.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Entertainment report for today. We have a lot happening as far as guests go. We're going to do Fox Good Day this morning, a little less than an hour from now. We are also going to have Taryn Hatcher from NBC Sports stopping by today. Kevin McDonald of Kids in the Hall is going to be here today, and he's got a show tonight at Fill Up Mocha with comedian and musician Dave Hill, who is going to be here along with Kevin. So that's going to be cool. And we'll also chat via Zoom with our friend Tom Papa, and he's going to be in town November 8th at the Kimmel Center playing his Grateful Bread tour.
And, Taylor Swift just came out and talked about how much she loves making sourdough bread. So, he's going to get an invite to the wedding.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so we'll take a break. We also have an announcement this morning that we'll get to around Bizarre File time. So stay with us because we are going to be back in just a sec.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
It's another MMR exclusive. Pierre presents.
Bill won the boat, and here's what we have for him.
You won the Batman. On digital, the Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. You can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th, but you could own it on digital right now.
Here's vengeance.
Somebody texted and said we need a woman versus woman version of this. I think we've already chosen our contestants, and I don't think we took gender into consideration at all. But in fact, we did have a girl earlier. I think Chris.
I thought we had a couple of girls.
Okay, I don't really know.
Two
but
girls.
Anyhow, it would be nice to see lady against lady.
Because I hear that a number of women do Bill Weston impressions.
But if we can't do that now, maybe we can do like a one-off later on. I don't know. We'll see about that. All right, so we're getting our other contestants ready. A reminder as well, with all this giving away that's going on, that the MMR Concert Cash will be coming up at 10 again. So get yourself set and ready for that. And in case you missed the announcement yesterday, we announced the Preston and Steve side stage to the MMR-barbecue. The band Froggy is going to be playing. DJ Jackie Bam Bam is going to be doing a set, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have live band karaoke with the group Sidearm as your backing band, you as the singer. You get to sing a song, and we'll tell you how to enter to win that later on. If not by tomorrow, then next week we'll have that information up and ready to go. And the 424-pack deal is underway. So if you want to get a 4-pack of tickets for $80, so that's $20 a ticket plus the Ticketmaster fees. It's available now through May 2nd at 10 p.m. or while supplies last.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That's a great one.
That is terrific.
It's so good. He hasn't come down
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Oh, my God. That's a clip on its own now, right?
It's got to be.
Okay, good. Yeah.
That's when we had him and Jackie and Bill and Gary Lauer in the escape room.
Pituation, right?
And the pituation.
Yeah.
But Bill went along with it.
Somebody texted earlier, they want to hear Pituation's Bill Weston impression at some point.
Because that's such a good Rocky.
It's been spot on. Yeah. All right, let's get it. Two more callers. We have John. Hey, John, good morning.
Hello, Preston.
Good morning. International Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Let me get another caller, and we have another Bill. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Bill, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it bestin'? And, Bill, we are going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
I love it. All right, let's see if John can top him. John, let's have it.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use number 10.
Okay. You know what?
Wow.
John has a deeper voice, but I think Bill, me personally, I think Bill captured the essence a little bit more. I'm giving my vote to Bill. Nick?
Bill's delivery was excellent, but his high voice threw me off, so I'm going John.
All right, Kathy?
John's who went second, right?
Yep.
Yeah, John.
All right, Steve?
I'm going with John went second?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You went with John?
No, I went with John because Bill had the higher voice.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Casey?
Yeah, I agree with
All
him
right,
as well.
sorry, Bill, you're out of there. But John
Good, again.
is a winner. And here's what we got for John.
All right, we got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie I was thinking low-hanging fruit. 0 sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy Kellyanne's Bar and Grill located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
You stop talking and listen to me.
And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our final 2 contestants, the man of the day is here. Bill Weston, man about town.
You know, I had to come in here and tell you what a great game this is and how good you guys are at it. Because I was the Bill on the last call that you didn't pick. That was me.
That's great. Excellent job.
Awesome.
Were you the high
You lost at your own contest.
The best way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
Bill, I voted for you.
Yeah.
I said you got the essence.
And I'm so mad because I went and told Marissa, I'm like, you should get Bill on the call and to do this contest.
That's great.
I figured you'd leave me on and I would complain about not winning the prize, but I was immediately hung up upon. And it was like, I got to walk in there and like say, hey, that was me.
So you kind of did a Don Knotts, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
That was great.
Hey, Bill.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Do you remember that Gary call? Because I'd forgotten about it.
I
totally
remember
forgot.
that was fairly early on. I'd only met Gary once at the Camp Out for Hunger where he gave me a bullet.
He was giving bullets.
He was
to a lot of
handing
people.
out bullets.
Was at the Plymouth meeting. So I didn't realize, because Casey's impression was, passable, but, I could have hurt. I didn't know it at that point or recognize the hotline number, obviously. Boy, was that. Because somebody said he was acting like an idiot, and I had to get in and, oh, my God. Well, that's a good drop. I'm sure you're going to use that
We'll use that a lot, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
Oh, yeah. And in fact, Casey, I know you're renaming that, but I want to hear that pause,
Okay.
the lip smack, and then the realization.
Okay, you got to give me.
Before we go to our, you know what? Let's do our
We'll do
last
that after.
contest,
Okay, yeah.
and we'll do it on the way out.
There's one more line.
We have one more. I'm going to go to Mike. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful. All right, Mike, you're going to be going up against another Bill. All right. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Bill. We had this last matchup. It's between you and Mike. We're going to start with Mike. Mike, it's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Give us your bestin'. Go for it.
Something's wrong here. Santa's got to go.
Okay. We'll go next to Bill and see how he does. Bill, you give us the line.
I don't know what you want from me. Santa's got to go.
All right. What are we gonna vote? Who are we gonna vote for, Nick?
They were both a little rushed, but I think that Bill actually did the better of the two Bills.
Okay, Kathy
Correct.
and
Same.
Steve.
Yeah. There was an improv on the one performance. So.
Casey?
I've been come to known as, but I go with Bill as well.
And I will go with Bill too. And we got our winner, Mike. Thank you for calling in, bud. Bill beat ya, and here is what we have for Bill as a prize.
All right, Bill. What we have for you is a pair of tickets to see the next chapter in the Wizarding World Series, Fantastic Beasts, The Secrets of Dumbledore is now in theaters. Plus, you also get 2 tickets to experience the original film that started it all as the Philadelphia Orchestra performs Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone live in concert while the full movie plays on the big screen. And that's going to be Saturday, July 23rd at The Man.
All right, let's play back just this realization moment that Bill had when Kay found out. He realized that Casey was pranking him. Here we go.
It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline.
Oh, my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
All right, thank you. I'll clean it up so you can hear it.
You're such a good sport, Bill. You are.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Wait, Casey, you told him that Gary had done something in the mixer?
I don't remember.
Gary was just being Gary, and he's you have to border collie him a little bit.
I think we
whether he's
inflated
handing
it.
out bullets or whatever, but and so that was the the issue.
Yep.
All right, it's all for the show. All right,
I'm here, you guys. Santa's got to go, right?
Good show. All right. Wait, what grade does this segment get?
Oh, I'll give it an A minus.
There's always room for improvement.
Wow. Bill Weston, ladies and gentlemen.
Santa's got to go.
All right, we got to take a break.
Stop talking.
And feel free to talk like Bill Weston today, because that's what it's all about, folks. We're going to break. When we come back, we are going to have actor Ke Quan on the show, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
Their lead music editor.
It was in BuzzFeed a little while back, and I wanted to kind of explore this a little bit. The title is 35 very specific things you saw every single time you went to your grandma's house. And I remember, and obviously this was pre-video games and all that stuff, when I was a kid, when I would be at my grandparents' house and I would have like all day by myself just wandering around. I mean, there were other people in the house, but there was no other kids to play with. And
nothing for you to do.
I needed to kill time. I had to kind of just find things to get into and do. So I would do a lot of just going through dresser drawers and just, whatever, just nosing around. And I remember things like playing with my grandfather's old shoe shine kit.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did they have the buffer thing too that like spun two
not
ways?
Not the electrical one, but like the brushes and all. And obviously, I'd get into the shoe polish itself, which is a total mess. But I remember things like that. Marissa, you brought in for show and tell the old adding machine with the hand crank and all that stuff. That my other grandparents, they had one of those. I would always play with that.
Well, I clearly remember there's certain things that you would have. Like I remember. So my grandparents passed away, years ago, but they were, I remember going to the house enough, their various houses. They lived in Staten Island and then Flagler Beach, Florida. And the thing I remember, Preston, is they had that old style TV remote with like a button on and off, and like one thing that would manually turn the dial. And the thing looked like what in Star Trek they had those tricorders. It was that freaking big, and that was a big thing at my grandparents' house.
So here are some items, and feel free. I would like to hear from you guys listening. 215-263 WMMR. Like this one says, an old vacuum cleaner from at least 1979 that had one of those really big bags that filled up with air and got really warm whenever she used it.
Also, and when it would develop a small tear, it'd be like a fog machine coming out of it because we'd blown the dust right out that vent.
My aunt kept my grandmother's and she used it for a haunted house that she would have at her house. It was like part of their haunted house was this old vacuum with the bag on the back of it.
Oh, my God. Nice. I remember playing with the sewing machine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. It was fascinating to me.
During visiting time, if your parents were there to visit and you were, as you said, there were no other kids around, unless you had cousins or whatever. But if you're not, you had to play with the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
right.
You had to find things.
I got an example for you for that, Steve, because I have two younger brothers, and so when we would go to this is my dad's parents' house. My mom, my grandmother on that side, she was the one that said the cassette player.
Right.
So it's that family, and they had.
And before we dive into any topic, we have a lot of people on the show this morning. Kevin McDonald, Kids in the Hall, is going to be on with Dave Hill. Tom Papa is going to be joining us. Taryn Hatcher is stopping in. We have an announcement coming up. We're going to do Fox Good Day, but the big news of the day.
You have to.
Is that Taylor and Travis got engaged yesterday.
Wow. So upon hearing it, I think you might have had the same reaction that I had. I'm kind of happy and giddy about this. I think because I like them both.
Yeah.
I think there's just a maelstrom of accompanying press and global interest that goes along with it. But at its core, and I watched the podcast Taylor Swift on the New Heights, which, by the way, apparently set the record for the most people streaming a podcast live
at one time.
One time. But there was, you live long enough and you're in a marriage long enough and you see those little signs and them together the way they were. I said, that's real. That seems to be real there. But it invariably also brings you back to when you proposed, and earlier we talked about the, it was arranged and prepared and
you can tell by the photographs that they had all these beautiful flowers and everything. So I'm curious if if he, and we will know more soon when they talk about it, if he led her over to this thing thinking that it was something else and then all of a sudden switched and is like, I'm proposing right now.
That's a good point, yeah.
Because these people are around cameras all the time.
Right.
And it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to say, hey, we've got a photographer that's going to, take these pictures for whatever reason it is. And then he switched it and turned it into an engagement. However, it looks like let's do our engagement photos.
It's right. Beautiful.
You know? Yes, I will marry you, but let's make sure that we have this big fluffy thing that we can share.
Because so much of it, the onus on the guy, or whoever's proposing, I should say, is traditionally is to surprise, and do that. And that was a big thing that was weighing on my mind in anticipation of proposing to Claire. I know we've heard the story about you tried to go to great lengths to keep it a secret. And you pulled that off, though, essentially.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I pulled it off. It was up in Whistler, Canada. We took a snowmobile trip out to a secluded cabin, and I did it there.
I mean, she was bitching a little bit that you had.
The day before. You're never going to do it. Those were the words. You're just never going to do it. You're never going to do it. You're never going to ask me.
Didn't you almost lose the ring in the snow, too?
Not in the snow, on the bus. I left my briefcase on the bus that dropped us off that was flipping around and headed back to Vancouver.
Oh, man.
And I had to call the bus company. I'm like, you need to get this for me. This is why. And I got it the next day.
Steve, I got engaged, 3 years ago, something like that, 2 or 3 years ago. And I did a good job of keeping it a surprise. But the night that I proposed, and I hired a photographer, my friend Dax, who's a great photographer. He shoots for the Philadelphia Union. And so he kind of hid in the restaurant. We got engaged at a restaurant. So he knew that it was coming, obviously, and I knew that it was coming. But my wife did not. But during the course of the dinner, early on, I don't think I shared this with you guys. She's like, I started saying nice things to her, and she's like, "Are you proposing to me?" Kind of in a joking fashion.
Damn it.
And I was like, "No,
shut up!" That was like Rochelle with the night before. You're never going to do it. But don't.
Shut up!
Yeah, would you shut up and will you marry me?
Right? Yeah, I love you so much.
Shut up! It's super high stress. Super high.
You know what? We've not heard the story. We know about the eloping of Marissa and Matt, but I don't know about the engagement. What was that like?
Kind of funny. So I found out later that Matt told me, he's like, I didn't think you ever wanted to get married. So I actually gave him a note that said, "Do you want to be the first people to get married at the punk rock museum? Yes or no?"
Wait, so you proposed to him?
So technically, I proposed to him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But he,
good on you.
Knowing Marissa as long as we've known her all these years, would you have pegged her prior to this? Would you have pegged her? No. Would you have?
No, I would have let her peg me.
Yeah,
excellent.
Would you have picked her as someone who was getting married was a big thing?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Neither would I.
Have. I knew, a few things about you and what you want and don't want out of life. And I don't ever remember hearing anything about marriage come up.
Yeah,
so
I can understand what Matt was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, between the two of us, we literally were just on Instagram watching the rock and roll. I'm sorry, I keep saying it. The punk rock museum in Vegas getting built. Fat Mike from NoFX and Fletcher from Pennywise and all these guys had been posting stuff. And then one day they posted that they were building a bar, a tattoo parlor, and a chapel. And I was like, wait a second, maybe this is the cool thing I always wanted. Yeah. And so I literally wrote him a little note like you would in high school. Would you want to be the first people to get married there? Yes or no?
And did he check it and return it to you, or what ended up happening? Did you guys talk about it?
I can't even remember if we were. No, we were together, and he kind of was like, "Wait, really?" I think it wasn't as much of a surprise. Maybe I kind of mentioned it at some point when I was handing it to him. It's kind of a little bit of a blur.
I would hope that you would have kept that note.
Yes. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I still have it.
You still have it. All right, good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How much time in between you asking that question and then you guys actually getting married?
Just a couple weeks.
Okay.
Because we reached out to the museum and we're like, hey, can we be the first ones to get married? We kind of. Our lives have a kind of cool backstory and history, and we might be a little bit fun to be your first
related.
couple. And they were like, "Oh, if you guys show up here, we don't know when we're opening it yet."
Oh wow, yeah.
They literally reached out to us 3 days before, and we're like, so it's going to be this weekend that we're opening.
Okay.
And we're like, great, can you save us a spot? They're like, Well, if you're the first to show up, you can have it.
Well, it worked out perfectly. I mean, your pictures and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a magical thing. We were so blown away when it happened.
Thanks. And I was the one that proposed.
Yeah, you were. Yes, you
yeah.
were. Good for you, man.
What kind of ring did you get him?
We got it tattooed.
They got tattoos.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Casey,
He did tell me later that he had been shopping. That he
No kidding.
he tried to like pull one off like pretty quickly, and I'm like, I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah.
Because that would have been pretty hard to find one in like 24 hours.
So the interesting thing about Rochelle and the "you're never going to do it, you're never going to ask me" thing was we went ring shopping. Like she knew,
right?
It was coming,
right?
You know, but she thought I was.
She bitching about it.
I don't know. Because I was dragging my feet.
How long have you been dating?
Oh man, I don't know. A couple of years.
I think
we just dated for like 2 months and we lived together like immediately. So we lived together for a couple of years.
Yeah. So Claire and I we're coming up on like 3 years. You know, dating and yeah, and it was the same sort of thing. She thought it was not going to happen, and then it happened. Casey, you're about to say you were.
No, I was not. No, I was more interested in
Marissa,
right?
Yeah, and that whole thing,
and that girl,
yeah, and that chick over there. No, because there was like it was just like courting, and then like I just like 2 weeks of engagement. Like I was engaged for we were engaged longer than we were together before getting engaged.
Okay,
if that makes any sense.
That happens.
No, we were not. It was about a year from maybe a little less from engagement to wedding.
Man, mine was a total leap of faith, and it was just based solely on how we were together, right? And because we were only dating for a year and a half. Talked a little bit, but it was like, okay, this is the person. This is the one. You know what I mean? So, like I went and asked for. Did you guys do the for the hand of marriage
of the father?
Like that?
Well, that's a whole other level, and that again is a stress level. I knew I was going to rock that one because her parents loved the hell out of me.
Nick, did you ask Andrea's parents?
I asked her mom.
Mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, no.
Not the dad.
I have a closer relationship with her mom.
Okay.
But I talked to her about it. I didn't ask. And I understand why people do. I did that the first time I got married. I asked her father, but this one, I felt like asking for permission was a little bit not in our wheelhouse. So I just let her mom know that I was going to do it. And then the other thing that I did for our engagement was that I surprised my wife when I proposed, but I also had a party afterwards.
Yeah.
And I invited my now in-laws to that party. My parents were there, my brothers, and the whole night. So I wanted my now mother-in-law to help out with that party planning. And that's why I told her that I was going to propose to
I remember
her daughter.
going through getting the flowers, getting the whole thing. I was going to propose to her at home. And we were renting an apartment at that point in time up in New York, Long Island, Massapequa, and I had the restaurant that she loved. I told the story. I walked through the door. She's sprawled on the couch having a savage migraine. Oh, man. But it was then in that moment I learned the power of the engagement ring. Because when I gave it to her, it's like, oh!
Yeah.
Even against, and she had serious, debilitating migraines.
Yeah.
But whatever the endorphin rush was or whatever, it went away pretty quickly.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah.
Wow. We got some calls coming in, so just some interesting engagements. I'm going to go to Megan. Let's see how well our phone lines work this morning. Hi, Megan. You're on the air. Good morning.
YouTube.
YouTube. What's happening, Megan?
My father literally had to tell my mother to shut up so he could propose.
Your father literally had to tell your mother to shut up so he could propose.
Will you marry me?
Yep, he was walking on the beach with her, and she was just chattering about nothing, and she started singing an old John Denver song, and he said, "Chris, would you shut up? I am trying to do something here."
Yeah. I mean, listen, the stress of the moment, and we were joking, but the stress of the moment can make you're trying to get down to the second and you got to spring the get down, whether you get down to your knee or not. And if you're being serenaded by the person you're proposing to with John Denver songs, right, it might be a little disconcerting. So,
yeah. All right. Thank you, Megan.
It seems like the phones are fixed.
Oh, they sound great, don't they?
Yeah, man.
The first one did. Didn't the first phone call this morning sound better? Or?
Yeah, but it was like a 30-second little.
So if you could be every other caller,
yeah, that'd be nice.
Let's try it again.
What, you want to try it again?
Try it again. Maybe it's the the odd number callers.
All right, we'll try Nick next. Hi, Nick. You're on the air. Good morning. 3.
Hey, good morning, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, barely. What's up, man?
So I got engaged on a cruise. I proposed in our stateroom. Did all the whole thing. She said yes, obviously. I found out the next day she went through my whole luggage to find the ring and couldn't find it.
She went through your luggage in anticipation of the ring and looked for the ring ahead of time.
Yep, and could not find the ring. I actually hid it in a pair of my pants pockets and kind of threw it in the dirty laundry. Thank God we didn't do any laundry that day.
Well, you raise a good point. That's right. The guys who are going to propose, if you can, put it in wax paper and insert it in your rectum.
Yeah.
That's the only place it's going to be safe.
Only place.
I agree, man. I almost lost mine. By the way, if you do want to chime in with a story, I'm gonna switch us over to Zoom because it's just this is not going to work. If you are interested, text the word Zoom to 610-660-9333. Marissa will send you a quick link. You click on that. We'll put you in a waiting room, and then we'll pull you up via Zoom and see if that's any better.
So listen, I love this for Taylor and Travis. This is going to make things a lot harder on guys that you want to do. Like, I don't know. Like,
what are you trying to say?
Are you proposing?
I'm not proposing.
Just shut up.
Just shut up.
But you look at the pictures and it's just flowers everywhere. And like now.
Okay, so they've set a standard that's going to be too hard for people to follow.
That you're not.
I don't think so.
No. They're filthy rich people. I mean, they're beyond filthy rich people. They're going to. I think we're not gonna see people trying to one up or follow up on that.
And if you. Honestly, if you're going to propose to someone who's expecting, if you're just have a regular working Joe and you got your deal and they're expecting you to pull off this level of an 8-carat ring, then maybe you're marrying the wrong person.
Not the 8-carat part. It's all the other flourishes, right?
Well, listen,
you see it with gender reveals and engagement parties and bachelorette parties and bachelor parties that are now, that's almost like the standard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I wonder if that is because you do see these trends, and now with social media, you see more and more of these things as they start to take off. But I think the majority of people don't fall in line with that.
I'm going to back you up on that because I'm seeing, and I was just at my niece's wedding in La Jolla. We went out as a destination wedding. And I heard more people talking about bypassing the big thing. This was like 60 people at this wedding.
Yeah.
It was like there was a very casual vibe to it, except for the actual event itself. And I heard a number of people echoing they wanted to do similarly. You know, that in other words, you see so much excess that you actually break apart from that by being something that's a little bit more intimate.
And I think social media can skew it to make you believe that everybody's doing this.
Yeah, exactly.
Where in your neighborhood, if you run into people that are like, no, we just did a quiet thing, And other people still do the big traditional wedding and all that stuff, Yeah, that is fine.
Just don't, I don't want that to be well, it doesn't matter what
the standard,
right? Like the standard,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Even my niece just got engaged a couple of weeks ago, and so they got engaged on a Friday, and then there was a surprise party for them, engagement party on a Saturday. So, it's literally the first engagement party I've ever gone to.
Yeah, I've never been to an engagement party.
No.
Yep.
The two things I hear the most are compliments on the photos. Jamie, you are amazing. She was the photographer that we booked 12 hours before.
Yeah.
And the second thing I hear is you did it right. Like just going to Vegas, not having the big pomp and circumstance, no decisions, no craziness.
My brother got, they eloped in Vegas, and I'm super happy for him, and they've got a beautiful, great family right now, but I said, you robbed me of a Vegas vacation. I would have loved to have been there, as a witness or whatever, but I was like, dude, you just that was a weekend in Vegas that you just robbed from me.
The follow-up is I could never do that. Like I couldn't rob that from my family, but I wish that I had done that without the big party.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a lot.
Well, so with this, we haven't heard any details about Tay-Tay and Trav.
Yeah.
This is what I call them because we're so close.
Do they have a nickname, the couple?
Saga.
Come on, it's on the loose. No, it's Machine Gun Kelly's baby. So I have to believe that they will do a big thing, a massive thing. I mean, you had, look at Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck.
Oh, my God.
They did. Look what happened there.
And he actually, in subsequent interviews, talks about that was where he kind of felt this isn't going to last.
No,
because his tastes are not that.
Right. Yeah.
And hers is about getting done up to go out for a coffee.
Did they have two? Who was the ones that they had two different ceremonies?
I think it was them, wasn't it? I don't know, man. I've lost track of the celebs and what they do, but I have to believe these guys, because their sphere includes other big celebrities.
Well, so what do you do if you're them? Do you go with the obvious, which is going to be like a royal level people coming, or look at Bezos's his wedding?
Yeah,
that's
Let's rent Venice.
Right. Let's kick people out of a top level hotel.
Chico's vibe by any chance?
I think they're going to do the opposite. I think they're going to do something quiet, and we'll find out about it like we did with the proposal 2 weeks later.
I could see them doing like a farmhouse, like a thing, or
I think Jason and Kyle will be there, and the nieces and the parents and whatever
Gary
else.
Lauer.
Gary obviously will be the best man. The second best man.
There's too many people that can get left out though in their.
Which is why
that's why you do it.
You make it smaller. Like and I had a small wedding a year ago, and we left everybody out.
Just understand. There's so many people that we don't want to feel left out that we're only going to invite the people we really like.
Yeah. All right. Via Zoom, we're going to check in with Mark. He's got a comment to make. Hey, Mark. Good morning, man.
Hey, good morning, WMMR. Love you guys.
Love you, buddy. What's up?
Yeah, so my wife and I worked. She was an intern at our first company, and that's where we met. And after we were dating for a while, we actually probably lived together for 3 years. And I found out, who had her for Pollyanna at Christmas. And it was Betsy, and it was just a stroke of luck that I guessed who it was. And when she got her present, in the Pollyanna, it was her wedding ring in front of
that
the
is
apartment.
A great move, man. That's top level.
Yeah, wow.
And did she have a seizure?
She had a seizure. She was shaking, and the same seizure she had as she walked down the aisle to marry me.
Oh, that's
wow.
great. So,
that's a great idea, man. Nice work. How long have you guys been married now?
We just celebrated our 40th year last week.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you got married when you were 8 then. You know?
No kidding. You don't look like you'd possibly be married for 40 years.
40 years. I'm on Medicare now.
Wow. Yeah, marriage will do that to you.
Yeah, it will.
All right, thanks, Mark. That's a great story. Appreciate it, bud. Take care.
That is a great idea.
I love you too, man.
Thank you, man.
That's a good one. Wow.
Really good one.
Yeah, so I don't know. Who knows what these guys will eventually and by the way, Mark, you need to hang up. That's how we move on to another caller, just let you know. So
we got Medicaid stuff.
So but don't you think that they'll have to have a big party of some type? Maybe the ceremony is intimate and small, and then later on they have some kind of a huge let's celebrate.
So
bash.
that
or
is,
a concert.
that is the whole rash of accompanying. Now they both got teams of people. They both got advisors. They both got tremendous amounts of people they can turn to. I think I'm gonna kind of agree with Nick. I think you get the best out about potentially hurt feelings by making it an intimate thing. They both can have the world 10 times over. So you make it more special by doing maybe a destination thing, and you keep it sort of closed, and then if you want, you can have some. That's what we did. We got married in Puerto Rico. It was 20 people, maybe at most.
I just think there's
and then had a party afterwards.
Their spheres are way too big, and there's too many people in their lives.
Do you think they should go to another planet?
No. I just think I think this is going to be massive. It's going to be really, really big. I mean, he is. It's going to be big.
Let's take bets.
Yeah.
All right. So Steve and I say relatively small.
Yes.
Casey says big. Preston, what do you say?
I'm going big.
Okay.
Massive.
Yeah.
Marissa, what do you think? Big, small?
I think it's going to be big, and I think it's going to happen, and we're not going to know about it until after it happens.
Do you know what I'm going to
It's going
bet?
to be a complete surprise.
I'm going to bet that they're going to pay to rent out the Punk Rock Museum, and they're going to pay them to remove your status as first couple.
Yeah, you can't have this big and a secret. It's either going to be
agree.
small and a secret or big and big.
It's either Beakrit or Sig.
All right, we're going to go to another Zoomer, and we have Sarah. Good morning, Sarah.
Morning, YouTube.
YouTuber. What's up, Sarah?
So I got engaged on Christmas.
All right.
We were at my family's house, and we're handing out presents and everything like that. My aunt hands my boyfriend, now husband, an extra present, and I made a huge stink that he got more presents than me at my family's Christmas. And I was I can't believe it. He got more presents than me. He opens up the present and goes, "Come look at this." And I'm on the floor. No, I'm not coming. Just show me the present. And he's like, "Get over here. Get over here." And then he proposed, and I was like, "I'm sorry."
You were legitimately mad at him.
I was we've been married 10 years in March. He still talks about it. He's like, "Remember when you gave me a huge stink about getting more presents than you?"
You know what you did, though?
Apologize again.
Sarah, you gave him the best gift because you gave him immediate leverage in your relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't. We will be 85, and I will never live that down.
Brilliant. I love it. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's a good idea. And that's
I love that idea.
A whole other conversation is getting engaged while one person is mad at the other one. At that point in time.
Would you even follow through with something like that? You couldn't.
All right. So it's August of 2025 was when they get engaged. When do you guys think that the marriage is going to happen?
So I got to assume
within the year?
Again, if you even talk about marketability, they don't even need that. And I don't think they're the kind to do like the one on The View that milked it for everything.
Oh, right. Sherry Shepherd?
Star Jones.
Star Jones.
I would say, I'd say 8 months.
Okay.
Well, we got to look.
This football season.
Football season will be over in February. So, and the Chiefs will most likely be over in January, February. No, seriously. I mean, like they're a playoff team, and but like I'm wondering about her tour. And she's got an album coming out, and so that's all got to like sync up. I would say less than a year. I would say maybe June.
All right, so I'm 8 months. You're 6. You're
June of 26 for Casey. Preston?
August next year. From now. Yep. Right before the season starts.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So a year from now. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. All right.
I can't. That's a training camp, man. Unless he retires. Listen, if he retires, yes, August all day. But if he doesn't retire, they cannot get married in August. He's like, that's literally when the season starts.
I see her though as an autumn kind of spring
in her orange era.
In her orange era. In her Orangina.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, underrated drink. I had a lot of Orangina when I was in France.
They do sell that all over Europe.
All over Europe. It's really good. You have to do a little twist, and the pulp gets mixed in. I wish there was more Orangina in the USA. There's the end of my Orangina rant.
Wasn't that a Beach Boys song? I wish there was more Orangina in the USA.
Yes. More Orangina in the USA. I used to get it by the case. There was a beverage store that sold it, and I am in the Orangina camp solidly.
I hate to stop you on this conversation, but we need to get Marissa's prediction, and then one more call, and then we have to take a break because we're going on Fox Good Day. Marissa?
There's some good calls up here too, guys. I'm in Casey's camp. I think it's this time next year, right around when they release the podcast, and he retires.
Okay.
And he retires.
All right, so jump it down.
There it is.
Orangina all over the USA. All right, hang on. We got one more caller because he's up right now, and he's busy with Dietz and Watson. We got Nick the Meat Man who's joining us. Yo, Nick, how you doing, bud? Oh, and he froze up.
Good morning, hey, Preston. What's up, dude?
There we go. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man? How are you?
Good. So you had an engagement story to share with us.
So our anniversary for getting engaged together and our wedding anniversary is all April Fool's Day. So on the engagement day, we went to the zoo because big animal people. You go to the zoo, and we're in front of the tiger enclosure. And my biggest fear growing up was I'm just going to slam my knee and I'm going to get hurt.
Yeah.
So sure enough, it happens. I slam my knee. My wife turns around. She's worried that I'm hurt. I'm like writhing on the floor. And I look at her dead in the face and I go, what'll it be? That's all I could say.
What did you say?
I said, what'll it be, babe?
What'll it be, babe?
And I just, and then her answer was, yeah, sure. So it was the most awkward engagement possible.
What'll it be?
By the way,
you're like a bartender.
By the way, that's where Rocky proposed to Adrian.
That's right.
In front of the tiger enclosure.
Yeah.
So you had that in common. Very Philly proposal.
Propose you right here
absolutely.
in front of the squirrels.
What'll it be, babe?
Yeah. What'll it be?
Or
and then you guys got married 1 year later.
2 years later, April Fool's Day just happened to be on a Saturday, so it worked out pretty well on our 5th anniversary.
I love it. I love it. Do you still use the "What'll it be, babe" line from time to time?
I mean, it's forever ingrained into our minds.
I love it.
She brings it up all the time, and she'll never let me live it down.
I love it. All right, thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. All right, well, Marissa said there's a ton of other great stories. I apologize that we don't have time to get to them. We do have to take a break now, don't we?
We do got to take a break, yeah.
We're going to go live on Fox Good Day. We also have an announcement to make. Nobody's getting married or anything like that, but we do have a really cool announcement coming up, and then we have a slew of guests that are going to be joining us, and we have the bizarre file and stuff on the way. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in just a second, but congrats to Trav and Tay. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Shoot. Now,
dude, that's a home run.
It's pretty much an indoor slide, and you can send things down, and if you're really adventurous, you can send things back up. And so we would play with that.
Send your brother
for
down.
hours. Yes, Josh was small enough at the time; you could try to cram him in, which was always discouraged. But that was entertainment for 2 hours, 3 hours.
That's pretty cool.
You would send your action figures down through that.
Absolutely.
Like, Luke Skywalker.
Yes.
Where's he going?
Yeah,
he's going down the garbage
chute.
chute.
Hell yes. Absolutely.
We would always have like this. I don't remember like going through their stuff or anything like that, but I remember like we would always have treats over there. They were always the same. We had the Nilla wafers.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There was always a bowl.
What about butterscotch candies?
Candies.
Yeah.
There was like an old, bowl of candies that no one
Hard
really
candies
wanted.
that would mold into one big piece.
And then
Yes.
they're
Like
free.
eventually.
It's like a sedimentary rock.
Wait, and then I remember going through. My grandmother always had a change purse. So like that was the fun. I was like, let me go through your change purse and see how many quarters you have in there.
Was it actually one of those rubber ones that when you open and close it would look like a mouth?
Like a pop.
No, hers was almost like I forget what they call it, but like a mini purse where it had like a snap thing at the top.
This is where I keep my cocaine.
My grandfather had a coin collection, so that was something to like.
That
look
is
at.
interesting.
That was
All right.
okay, yeah. But Kathy, my grandmother, would serve for whatever reason flat 7-Up because
Flat soda.
Yeah.
We had flat soda
Yeah.
every time we went there. Why was it flat?
Old people at that time really loved flat soda.
What the hell?
soda.
Why was it no carbonation?
Here's a couple other examples, and we'll go to some phone calls. This one says a 1980s dustbuster that you would always end up playing with.
The
You
dustbuster.
may use that as a toy. That could be like a laser gun. Yep.
You know,
It was like
something
brown
that
and cream.
my grandmother was in entertainment, so she had she taught dance and music. So in her basement, Preston, she had a full xylophone.
Oh wow!
And
that's awesome.
It was on. I wasn't allowed to go play with it, but I did every now and then.
This other posting says a fridge covered with magnets, but specifically the fruit and vegetable ones, which were actually more decorative than anything else since they were sucky magnets and wouldn't hold anything to the fridge. Also, do you remember the giant wooden spoon and fork?
Yes.
Some people would have those
displayed on the wall. Yeah,
that was kind of an older generation thing.
like with plates, decorative plates.
Furniture covered in plastic has to be on there.
Here's another one that says drinks and condiments inside the fridge that had clearly been in there for decades, but that she said were still good and refused to throw out.
There's your flat soda.
Yeah, there's your flat soda, exactly. Here's another one. And also in her fridge, grandma's fridge, lots of Cool Whip and Country Crock containers that have all types of food in it except whipped cream and butter.
Yep.
There was makeshift Tupperware.
Yeah.
When my mom passed away and we were clearing out everything in the house and just kind of giving a big clean, she would take Carvel ice cream containers and she would make gravy in advance because she was a Southern cook. And we had like 10 Carvel containers of frozen gravy in the refrigerator. It was hilarious.
At my grandmother's house, she always used to do the Folgers instant coffee because it was just her. So she would make 1 cup at a time. So all of those Folgers cans turned into what the nails went in.
There you go.
All
Yeah.
the bric-a-brac.
Yeah, I
went
remember
into
coffee
those.
cans for nails. My dad had that. Yeah. Let me go to Michael. Hey, Michael, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thanks, man. What's up, Michael?
Well, 2 things. One about myself, but one as part of my profession. I've been a nurse for over 30 years, specialized in geriatrics, worked at, like, say, the Philadelphia Corporation for Aging for years, and always would go into the seniors' homes and ask if we could look in their medicine cabinet. And there was always a standard.
Okay.
You had the rusted can of Barbasol.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You had that little thing to make the cream, the little container with the little brush for shaving.
Okay. Yep.
The straight razor with the screw bottom with the rusted blades still sitting there making a stain inside the
Rust
cabinet.
is big with the the older community.
People don't remember those kind of razor blades where you actually had to take the blade out and then screw it back in.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. My favorite was when they had the very early electric shavers that looked more like instruments of death than they did something that we would use nowadays. The blades just were scary.
Yeah.
But and then, of course, my favorite was the medication with hand-typed labels that had been in there so long, it had gone from pill to powder to a mist, back to powder, and back to a pill again, like deadly antibiotic.
It had gone through 9 half-lives. Yeah, no, that sounds exactly accurate. Yeah.
But for myself, going to see my grandparents who lived in Florida, we always had the hot dogs and the freezer-burned crinkle fries.
All right. Fair enough.
Freezer burned, yeah.
The way of entertaining myself was I would steal one of my grandfather's white undershirts, dental floss, and pennies, and I would make parachutes and throw them off the second floor of their apartment building.
That's great.
Yes.
Very creative.
All right, Michael. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You know what I most vividly remember, most clearly remember, from my grandparents' house was not anything in their house, but what we used to do over there. And for whatever reason, I was like I was like an actress when I was younger. I like to pretend and all this stuff. And I would make my brother pretend that we were hitchhiking because my grandparents lived in an apartment. So there was where you would park. My mom would let us walk down the street before she got to the main road. And so I would pretend we were hitchhiking and we didn't know my parents. And my brother was so little at the time and he used to cry and be like, "No, that's our mom." And I'd be like, "No, it's not. We're hitchhiking. We're getting in with strangers."
So you'd play with the neighborhood. Yeah.
Wow.
So I would make my mom, drive past us, and I'd wave her down with my thumb out.
Wow. That's nice. I will go next to, let me go to Paul. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up, Paul?
Oh, MMR rocks, partner. Trust
Thanks.
me.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, look, I'm old school for sure.
Okay.
But what I remember at my grandparents' house, man, they lived in the country. They lived in Blackwood, New Jersey a long time ago.
All right.
And they actually had a well in the house.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
That's awesome.
A well
when we wanted water, we would have to go to the well, which was just offside the kitchen. And it was a well that we had to let the bucket down and bring it up.
Dude.
And use water like that. And that's what I always remembered about my grandparents' house.
Paul, wow. I'd be amazed as a kid. I'd be amazed now to see that old school. Did you end up playing with that a lot?
Oh, say that again, please.
Did you end up playing with the well a lot? Because it's a freaking well.
Yeah, trust me, man. It was and the water was ice cold.
Yeah.
The water was ice cold.
Probably from a cold spring.
Every time we needed water, we would go down and go right outside the kitchen, let the bucket down, bring it back up, and use the water as we needed it.
That's amazing. There was no plumbing in the house then, right? Or was that just an ancillary? Was that? Was actual?
I'm telling you, I'm 70 years of age.
Yeah.
So when we went down to our grandparents' house, we had to go to an outhouse, which was off the house a ways, and the whole setup.
Oh, that's wild,
man.
Yeah.
But the one thing I truly remember was that there was a well
that in the house. That's a great story.
That might have been the
Paul.
height of
Appreciate it.
Their well is in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandparents didn't have a well in their house, but they had a sump pump that I was terrified of. It was in a corner of this dingy, musty, dark basement.
They've got a robot down there.
It would make noises, and it just looked imposing to me, and I seriously thought that it went to hell or something like that. That there were demons in there or something like that.
Like Amityville 3D has near the sump pump, there was a hole that went to hell.
You know what else my grandparents had? Down by the sump pump, they had a small set of shelves that they would keep emergency food there for whatever reason. It was all canned stuff that had been there.
This is pre-prepper.
It was already ancient when I was a little kid, and it looked disgusting.
Yeah, of course.
And I wouldn't venture to that part of the basement too often.
Wow, that sounds like
It scared me.
Did they have the piece of furniture that terrified you, or was it your parents?
No, that was my parents.
Okay,
we had a chair that I was scared of. It looked like the evil queens. It had a high back. It was black with gold trim on it. And really high. It was a decorative chair. And I used to think that, like Maleficent sat in that thing or something like
what
that.
if you came home one day and the sump pump was sitting in the chair?
I would have left my family. Kathy, on this list, it says the fancy for guests living room that was filled with plastic-covered furniture and you weren't allowed to play in.
Yeah, never got that.
And, there's a lot of pictures on this list, which I wish you guys could see, because there's one, it says these exact wooden and cork coasters in their dining or living room. And I'm going to show you a picture of these. And
Yep.
Where you pulled them out of the little container that they lived in.
Yeah, it was like a little
holder.
Yeah.
I think it was like stacked poker chips.
Yeah.
On that furniture thing, with the covering in plastic, I never got a definitive answer. The Kostanowiczes, and I was friends with Randy up the block, his entire living room everything was sealed, hermetically sealed in plastic. But I never asked the question, is the end result just to preserve the looks of the furniture?
I think it is.
But I mean, was there ever a hybrid where you could take them off if you wanted to sit on them? It seemed like going against purposes to sit on cold plastic.
Yeah, I don't know. But it was maybe for a formal event. Like
Possibly.
They would unzip the plastic and let if they were going to have several people in the parlor or whatever it is. Kathy, I remember, because you were the one that brought it up, I remember some friends who not only had the plastic on their furniture, but they had a runner.
The runner.
Oh, yes. Plastic covers.
Yes.
I've never seen anything like that.
Oh my God. So that wasn't my grandparents' house. My grandparents didn't have the plastic covered furniture. It was my piano teacher. And everything in the room where I guess she would have her clients come and she would teach piano, everything was covered in plastic. And the runner went from the front door and you had to walk on it
into the kitchen?
Into the living room. And then you had to walk through the living room to the piano. There was another runner. Like, she basically didn't want anyone's dirt anywhere.
To service you today. Don't forget the back to school A to Z begins today. Wonderful nuggets like Closer to the Heart will be scattered all about the next 20 days or so. However long it takes to go through. And we're stoked. We just love it. It's brought to you by Horizon Services, and Brent Porsche starts it today at 3 o'clock. So very excited for the beginning of this. All right. In just a moment, we will be going live on Fox Good Day. I hear the music. Alex and Thomas today who will be joining. So, little journey.
Taking a lovely look in Cape May, New Jersey. There's still some folks out there on the beach. Let's get to Preston and Steve, though, because, hey, guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, guys.
Glad to have you back. When's the last time you've been to the mall? And Deptford Mall specifically, because they announced that they're going to start charging people to park. Now, this is $10 for designated. It's around 40 spots. They're calling it premier parking because it's right near the main entrances. Those coveted spots.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk that far.
Yeah.
And they have QR code signs up for payments. Would you be willing to pay $10 to get a good spot in the mall?
Okay, to answer your question, I have not been to the Deptford Mall in a long, long time.
Yes, likewise.
So I don't know what I don't know how crowded it gets all the time. King of Prussia Mall is a mall that I will go to if I'm going to go, and sometimes that can get pretty nasty. But $10 for what? For how long? For the day? Or do you have any idea on time frame, Alex?
As long as you have that spot, you park, you scan, you're good to go. For now, they may limit that.
The only time, and I think, Steve, the answer is no, I wouldn't do it. But maybe in the absolute height of Christmas shopping, I might.
Yeah.
Or
that's the only time it gets really bad, and it's cold out, and it's a long walk, and you don't want to be outside. Maybe that. Or what?
Or if you're looking to impress a date, and you pull up in your car, and you toss the keys to the valet outside the Spencer's.
Yeah.
It's okay, baby.
I got this. They know me here.
Yeah, they know me here.
You're going to the Red Robin.
Right. Let's go get a burger, and then we'll hit things remembered.
I always listen. I don't mind parking a distance away. That does not bother me. The only thing I don't like, because the walk it's good for you.
It's exercise.
Yeah, but
you can walk off that Red Robin.
What I don't like is hunting for a spot. When you have a jam-packed parking lot and you're driving around and around and you're just trying to find something on property, that's when it really annoys me. I don't mind having to walk a few hundred yards if I have to,
The person gets in their car and they just sit there as you're waiting for them to pull out.
I had that happen recently in a packed parking lot, and there were people behind me, and this person gets out or walks up to his car. I pull in, I put on the signal. I'm like, yeah, it's jam-packed. I'm going to let people know that I'm officially waiting for this spot. The person gets in their car and sits and dawdles. They put their seatbelt on. I'm like, okay, mainly this is finally going to happen. No, they continue sitting there. I'm like, are you doing that on purpose? Do you not like my face? What is this?
What do you allow time-wise?
They know you're waiting.
Well, I think if you're getting in, also you feel pressure. I'll look back and say, I'm just getting, I don't spend a lot of time, get everything set, and I'm going to be pulling out. But I hate those SOBs.
Yep.
I feel like I have to hurry up. Whenever someone's waiting, I'm like, oh gosh, let me hurry, let me get the car. Oh my God, let me get out.
I think 30 seconds. 30 seconds is a good time frame.
Would you guys pay for the parking spot at the mall?
I agree with you. I'd only consider it if it was the holidays.
I'll pay for other things, not for that parking.
Okay.
So what would you pay for?
Wait, that didn't sound good. I retract that.
I would pay for the love of a woman.
There you go. If it involves the red light district,
We gotta go.
All right. See you guys. Take care. All right. Yeah, I maybe because King of Prussia, you know how that place gets mobbed. Maybe in the height of the season, I could do that.
Well, actually, King of Prussia, there is one parking lot that's usually pretty open.
The garage, or
next to the garage.
Okay,
the lot next to the garage.
I know what you're talking about.
They also do have. Don't they have valet parking?
Maybe.
They do.
I don't use that.
That's going to be over by the Netflix house, dude.
Yeah.
In that general area. It's going to get jammed over there. Yeah.
But I have, because I don't want to, listen, I'm not a dawdler, right? Like when I get to my car, I pull right out, right? And same thing, like when I park, I don't sit in the car very long, right? I have on occasion, though, when there has been a car, when I'm walking to my car, and if a car is following me.
I don't like that either.
I will actually fake like I'm going to a different, because I'm like, I don't want to feel rushed.
Psychologically, and I understand that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll do is, it's tensions run high.
Mm-hmm.
But I see that as well. I don't like to feel like I'm being pressured to get out quicker than I normally would otherwise. I want to pull out when I want to pull out.
I guess kudos to the mall, though, for coming up with the idea to do it, because there are people that will pay for that for sure.
And if people are going to do that, then they're going to keep going with that.
But I wonder how closely they will monitor and police that of people who just pull in and park, because Casey uses the online order parking spot all the time.
Yeah.
So it'd be similar to that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you were to live in your car, and if you lived in your car and you were paid $10 a day, so compare that to...
That's instead of rent.
Right.
You just live right there in that spot, $10 a day.
Right.
Not a bad idea.
And you're protected by mall security.
How about that?
There's some amenities there.
I wasn't thinking about that.
And Red Robin.
Yum. All right, we skipped traffic, so we need to go ahead and get to that. Marissa Magnata, what's going on this morning, please?
There's an accident on the PA Turnpike. It's eastbound right before Route 1. The left lane is blocked. It's jammed back to Willow Grove. Then we're slowing on the westbound side from Willow Grove out to Fort Washington. Blue Route northbound from 95 to the Media Bypass. Southbound from the Toll Plaza to Conshohocken. 76 eastbound from the Boulevard to Vine. Westbound from Passyunk out to Vine and Boulevard out to Gladwin. Then on the Boulevard, we are slowing southbound between Devereaux Avenue and Summerdale. And then 95 southbound between Betsy Ross Bridge and Allegheny. This traffic report is brought to you by Groundworks. Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. In case you want to mention something.
I got 2 shard outs right now. Our friend Greg Monahan just sent us a text, said, hey, if you guys do any shard outs today or tomorrow, could you please send one out to Joe from South Philly? So this shard out is from Greg Monahan to Joe from South Philly. And then I want to do a special shard out because I meant to do this yesterday. Our friend Chris Morano, Chris Shelley Girl.
Yes.
His 59th birthday was yesterday. So happy belated 59th birthday, Chris. And this is for you.
Yeah.
And then I have one more quick shout out. This is from Rich and Kelly Spittler. And they said, I'm hoping that you can give our son a shout out for his birthday. Jacob is turning 21 today, and it would mean everything to him to hear you guys wish him a happy birthday, happy 21st birthday to Jacob. So a big 21.
Yes.
Happy birthday, brother. And we hope you all right, we have an announcement coming up. We're going to do the bizarre file first, and then we are going to reveal the information about that right after. So don't go anywhere after the B file. Stay with us. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by, or powered by, PGW, Philadelphia Landlords. Register your residential rental property in the Landlord Cooperation Program with PGW, and you may not be subject to a lien on that property. Learn more about how to register your rental property at pgworks.com. So, in Georgia, a man had to pay more than a speeding ticket after getting pulled over by Cartersville, Georgia police. Gilbert Spencer is his name. He was driving when he passed a patrol officer that was waiting with a speed gun. He clocked Spencer driving at more than 60 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone. The deputy pulled Spencer over, told him why he was stopped, and asked for his driver's license. Spencer instead gave the officer a passport and told him that he did not need a driver's license because he was traveling, not driving. So there's a difference, you see. He was traveling, not driving. When the officer ran Spencer's name, he learned Spencer had a suspended license for failure to appear in court. Backup arrived.
Just travel on over to jail.
While Spencer was with the officer, and when he was asked to leave his vehicle, he refused. They had to forcefully remove him from the car. Spencer was arrested for driving with a suspended license, obstruction of law enforcement officers, and driving over the speed limit as well. So,
officer, you clearly don't understand the distinction.
Yeah. All right. So last week in Russia, a 21-year-old woman by the name of Marina had made a trip to the local emergency room due to an unfortunate encounter with a cucumber.
Okay.
Marina was
I have cucumber in hooch.
So Marina was accompanied to the ER with her boyfriend after the duo's intimate experimentation with vegetables went awry.
We're making Waldorf salad.
I think he told her his was bigger than this.
Yeah.
Marina.
Well, wait to find out.
My cucumber. Marina reportedly.
It's very sensual.
Sensuous. Told doctors that she was experiencing back spasms and pain in the back door region.
Oh, it was back door.
It was back there, yeah. Fortunately, the cucumber was removed safely, and there was no damage to any important body parts.
Arugula. What's that? It's a vegetable.
So,
would you like us to remove the arugula up front?
Speaking of vegetables and also fruits, tonight, citizens of the Spanish town of Bunol will be painting the town red, literally. It is the 80th annual Tomatina event.
Yes.
Which is essentially just an hour-long food fight. Around 120 tons of tomatoes are going to be on hand, while homes, businesses, and cars are covered with tarps for protection.
I've seen countless pieces of footage of this, and I wonder just how long it takes to effectively clean this all up.
I was wondering the same thing, too, because it is massive. From there, roughly 22,000 who've paid $17.50 ticket will get their chance to hurl produce for 60 straight minutes.
Should we co-opt this and do the same thing but with rocks?
I like it. The event was inspired by a massive food fight between children that broke out in the town back in 1945.
Oh, wow.
And it was recognized as an official festival by Spain in 2002. It's a huge waste of food.
It is a tremendous waste of food.
And it actually, people do get hurt from time to time when they have this thing, but it's pretty crazy.
Why don't they do the running of the tomatoes?
I like that. A Colorado couple, this is messed up, has been arrested after police allegedly found their lover's dead body rotting in their home. The victim, 64-year-old James O'Neill, was found deceased in the Lakewood, Colorado home on July 3rd, days after his brother requested a welfare check on him. James David Agnew and his wife, Suzanne Agnew, were arrested on several charges, including tampering with a corpse, but have not been charged in connection with O'Neill's death. Suzanne Agnew told detectives that James and O'Neill were in a three-way relationship for years. And when police showed up at the Agnew's residence for the welfare check, they spoke with James, who allegedly pretended to be James O'Neill. So there's James Agnew and James O'Neill.
Impersonated the dead guy.
O'Neill is the dead guy, telling police that he wanted nothing to do with his family. When shown body camera footage of the interaction, O'Neill's brother told police, "That's not him. That's not my brother."
Man.
Upon further inquiry, police say that James Agnew told them that O'Neill never lived at the residence before both him and Susanna allegedly indicated that he did live there but had moved out. Following a further investigation, they learned James Agnew allegedly used O'Neill's bank account for regular transactions. They also uncovered an emergency dispatch call from James O'Neill in December 2023 when he said his roommate was making threats to him, but said that he did not want police to show up at the residence. While executing a search warrant, they found a deceased body presumed to be O'Neill's. Suzanne allegedly told police that about 2 weeks after the dispatch call in December 2023, she awoke to find him deceased in the house and refused to call the police because, quote, she did not want to give up Jim. She allegedly said the couple decided to hide his body under an air mattress because the Chihuahuas began chewing on his body.
Oh, Jimmy!
Wow.
So these are questions that every throuple needs to ask themselves. What do you do if one of the members dies and begins rotting under an air mattress and is being eaten by your Chihuahua?
James has been charged with abuse of corpse, tampering with a corpse, theft, and unauthorized use of financial device. And Suzanne is also facing the same charges.
Otherwise, it's a perfectly normal romance.
It's a wonderful group of people. All right, and then finally, let's end with this one. Okay, so a 50-year-old man who bewildered and angered his neighbors by repeatedly blasting train horns and burglar alarms at his Van Nuys, California home was arrested, according to the LA Police Department. Gary Boyadizen is accused of causing the disruptions intentionally since June, generating numerous complaints from neighbors. He was charged with causing a public disturbance. Now, he had said that he had been making the racket as part of a 12-year bid to get the LAPD's attention, and that he said his girlfriend's father had been torturing him for the past 20 years, and he wants law enforcement to do their job and serve justice against the man.
Had he heard of the numbers 911?
I don't know. He provided no proof, such as police reports, to back up his claims. Now,
how do you get the cops here? I guess a train horn?
Neighbors told reporters that he blasts a set of 3 train horns that he has strapped to a tree in his yard.
Wow.
And his home alarm system for several minutes on a daily basis. I mean, it is obnoxiously loud. A neighbor, Bob Donovan, said he does this periodically several times during the day. It only shuts off when the air runs out because it's blasted by air, and then he turns it back on. It has a range of 3.5 miles. He said it's an actual train horn. Now, people who live on the block have posted signs urging people to call police when the horns are blaring. Before he was arrested, it was hard to make a case against him because officers actually needed to observe the disturbance themselves in order to arrest him.
So no one thought to get some cell phone footage?
I don't know if that works as well as in a video you can prove that it's actually the sound is coming from over there. I'm not really sure. But they finally got this guy. But what a nightmare neighbor.
And his purpose was to get the police?
Get the police attention. Anyway, there you go. And that's why the story is here in the Bizarre File, friend. All right, that is it. So we have an announcement to make. This is something that's actually been in the works for a little while. Been trying to make sure that we can actually do this, and now we have the go-ahead. And there's a big change coming to the sports complex in South Philadelphia, and that is the fact that the Big Joint, the Wells Fargo Center, is switching names, and we, in honor of that, are going to be broadcasting from the roof of the new Xfinity Mobile Arena. And this will be next Wednesday, 1 week from today.
They actually reached out to us to be a part of this. And it's very cool.
Yeah. So they want to make a big splash with the name change and everything. And they reached out to us and we said, yeah, we're game for this. So we are going to be setting up on a portion of the roof. So the actual top, the part that looks like a Pringles chip or a beret or whatever you want to call it.
It's lethal.
You really can't go up there.
Right.
And we actually sent scouts to check it out.
We were trying.
And they said the actual portal to get up through there is so skinny, like we can't even take any of our equipment with us.
Yeah. Believe it or not, the building wanted us all the way up there. Our engineers were the ones going,
well, we can't do it.
So,
So we are in this next level down. If you look at the facade, the front part of the building that faces towards Citizens Bank Park, that side, not the part that faces 95, you'll see that there are these brick structures on either side that go almost to the very, very tippy top. We're going to be broadcasting from up there, which actually is the top of where the seating, that's where the seats end in the arena.
Inside, we're literally going to be under the new sign of the new name of the sports complex.
Yep. So we are going to set up. We're going to broadcast live. Don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to have a good time. We could. Somebody may die.
Yeah.
I do not know.
But that's appointment listening.
That is. Yeah. Totally. So that is going to be next Wednesday. And, we're getting some ideas together on what we want to do. But, you can show up and watch if you want. You're going to have to be down in the parking lot. But it's going to be more of a listen to thing, I think. So.
Think of this over the years, though. Whenever the name changes have been big, this is a big thing because there's so much that's going on at the sports complex with a new facility and Xfinity Live changing to stateside now, right?
Yeah.
And so all this is going on, and it's always been a part of the history of our show, kind of dovetailing with that. And there have been announcements that we've been a part of in the past. I like that we're right under the new sign on the quote-unquote official rollout day.
Yep. So that is next Wednesday, a live broadcast from the Preston and Steve Show up on the roof. So we will be there, and we will share all of our sights and sounds and whatever else we're going to be doing up there. So.
You'll believe you're up there, too.
Yep. All right. So just heads up, a little appointment for you. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back in just a moment, and we have a number of guests that are joining us, so make sure you stay put.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The MMR app is Apple CarPlay.
The runner was plastic covered.
Plastic.
Yep.
Wow.
So we actually did not have any of our furniture covered in the plastic, but we did have a runner that came from the front door to the kitchen, to the tiled kitchen floor, and that was, you had to stay on that. That was the thing. So
was it plastic?
It was plastic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to things you find at your grandmother's house, or maybe stuff that you played with at your grandparents' house as well. I'm going to go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Okay.
Joe, you're on the air, buddy. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's going on, my man?
Hey, thank you for having me on. It's the first time I ever called you. Listen, I'll try to preface this really quick.
All right.
My mom was 36 when she had me.
Okay.
And we ended up living with my grandparents, so they were much older.
Okay.
And they were from Italy. And so they made and did everything. They even dug out their own basement. It's really wild.
Wow.
But what I remember most from my grandfather is he had an old-time cigarette rolling machine, which looked like two little horses, like a construction horse, with a piece of cloth that looped between, and you would put the paper in there, and he would put his tobacco in there, and you would spin the paper inside the cloth, and that would roll the cigarettes up.
That sounds pretty cool.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
That sounds pretty cool. I mean, it seems like a very old world way of rolling a cigarette.
Yes, it was really neat. I mean, the whole entire house, everything, you could eat off the whole entire yard. I'm serious. When they went to the store, the only thing they would buy is milk and meat, and that was it.
Milk and meat.
Yeah, they made, canned, pickled, did everything.
Wow.
So it was just a
Joe,
just a fan.
Did your grandfather teach you how to roll cigarettes?
Well, yes, he did. And as a cause of that, I ended up doing that an awful lot when I was in high school.
I bet.
He ended up. Do you remember the old credit card machines where you used to slide?
Yeah.
They had a cigarette rolling machine that was like that. It was like the new one.
Like one motion across and it would roll it?
Yes, and
Okay.
would roll it out perfect.
I remember that unit. I remember they used to sell those in magazines. You'd see it in Preston. They'd be like in the back of like a Nash Lampoon. So it wasn't necessarily for tobacco, but it was a popular item. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, isn't it? It's really the things you remember, from when you're young.
Oh, yeah. And what you had to do to entertain yourself. By the way, thank you, Joe. I appreciate the call. I had at my parents' house, my grandfather had a substantial. He was a carpenter.
Yeah.
So it was what he did on the side. So he had all kinds of tools and stuff back there. And I remember for a while, and I might have been like 10 years old. I started playing with his jigsaw. Just finding pieces of wood and cutting it and just doing whatever. And I would play with that. That
That'll
was
kill
my
some time.
toy. Yeah. But you had to find things to entertain yourself with. If there wasn't something on television, like I said, this is obviously pre-phones and actually a lot of pre-video game days. You just had to kind of root around and see what you could find to entertain yourself for a little bit.
The houses weren't set up for kids.
Yeah.
It was set up, you had the big clump of butterscotch by the front door, and there were the standards meant for very old people.
Or the strawberry candies. I remember just grabbing the snuffer, the candle snuffer, and walking around the house and putting out fake candles.
Right.
Like they weren't lit, but I would still put it out.
Yep. Here's a couple other things from this list, which are things you always find at your grandmother's house. An old coffee percolator that she only ever used for parties. Her recipe card library sat on the kitchen counter.
Oh, man. My Aunt Mary has one. Aunt Mary's still alive. I think she's 90 now. She lives in Willow Grove, and Preston, has an entire dresser drawer filled with recipe cards.
All right.
And at this point in our family, it's kind of like gold. Like,
Sure.
stuff
Oh, my
that she's
God,
been making
yeah.
for decades and decades and decades. I'd love to get my hand on them.
For Christmas a few years ago, my uncle copied my grandmother's recipes and laminated them and gave them
what
to
a great idea. That's good.
bunches. But then I saw one recently where you can somebody put it on a cutting board. So they had it
that's a great
lasered
idea.
into a cutting board.
I
Isn't that
love
really
that.
sweet?
I like that.
My grandmother had given the family a book of her favorite sex positions. And it was really...
That's nice.
It was so nice. That's the way Gum Gum used to do it. Oh, my
She modeled the photos in there?
absolutely, yeah.
Here's another one. A bowl of nuts that seemed to always have been the exact same ones, and you wondered if anyone ever ate them.
Yeah.
So there'd be like walnuts and Brazilian nuts and,
Macadamia
pine nuts and all that stuff in there. No, I remember with nutcrackers. With
yes.
in there. Yeah.
Oh, there were nutcrackers at my grandmother's house, absolutely.
My dad would eat them. It didn't matter how long they'd been there.
And he wouldn't even use a nutcracker, just bite into them.
Yeah.
Let's see. I will go to Jamie. Hey, Jamie, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Jamie?
So my grandfather's favorite candy was a Fifth Avenue bar, and he used to keep a bowl of them in a china cabinet that had sliding glass doors. And it was nearly impossible to get those doors open without anyone realizing or hearing the glass doors clanging together. So I can remember standing there for 40 minutes, just trying to get one little Fifth Avenue bar out of the cabinet. But fast forward to my adulthood. I mean, my grandparents died when I was younger, but took my kids to the Ocean City Boardwalk. And, I had toddlers at the time, but let them go into the candy store, and there's everything under the rainbow there in the candy store. All the colorful lollipops, and they could pick anything. And my 2-year-old picked up a Fifth Avenue bar, and, they don't have very fancy wrappers, just a plain brown wrapper. but that was what he chose in the candy store. And it felt like my grandfather was there.
Oh, that's great.
My kids, he could have had anything, and he chose the Fifth Avenue bar.
I like that. Nice. All right. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Here's one that I remember doing when you were looking for things to do at the parents' house. I'm going to go to EJ. Hi, EJ. Good morning.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up?
So actually, this is going all the way back to my great-grandmother's who had a row home in Kensington.
Okay.
And so her stairs were just at the right angle, and they were carpeted. So we would actually go, and it was always Sunday dinner. So actually, I had the cousins to play with, and we would go up to the top and actually slide down the stairs.
Yeah, you could on your butt.
Yeah,
you could slide all the way down the stairs.
Yeah, if you lifted your feet up a little bit and straightened your feet up, and you could just all the way down. Hours and hours and hours. But
I used to love doing that.
Yeah, but you reminded me. Actually, my grandfather had a woodworking shop in his basement. So when we would go over there, it was like Tool Central.
It's amazing how, and you'd be unattended. Yeah, go to I have a table saw in the basement. Go down and play with that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks, EJ. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would go through. God, man, I was a nosy kid. I remember going through the bathroom at my paternal grandmother's house, and just going into their closet where all this stuff was, and they just had, like 10 bars of soap in there for whatever reason, and extra things. And I would I told you when my dad would take me to, to his work for whatever reason, I'd spend the entire time in the supply closet. That was just fun for me.
Look at this.
Look at these staples.
Like tons of staples.
Or the staple remover.
Oh, yeah, you could put your finger on it.
Yeah. They were like, you pretend it was a mouth or whatever, a little monster.
A little barracuda.
You could find stuff to play with.
Paperclip jewelry.
You do that too? Yeah, absolutely. Let me go to Terry. Hey, Terry, good morning. Hi, Terry. I'm sorry. There it is. What's up, Terry?
There we go. Hey, good morning. My grandparents had a corner store in their basement.
Okay.
And we could go down there and get anything we wanted.
What do you mean by a corner store? They did that like they were literally selling things, or you're just referring to it as a corner store?
No, they literally owned a corner store, the little Dagobah that you would
so they lived above it.
They lived above it, and they owned it, and they
lived on Dagobah?
Out of their home.
They were living where Yoda lives?
Bodega.
You said Dagobah.
I know, Dagobah, which is Yoda's home.
This is a story.
And we could literally go down there and get, candy and toys.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Deli meats right off the slicer.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
The lightsabers.
Learn the Force.
Like the liverwurst you do?
They had all of that stuff.
Yeah.
I love that, man.
He missed this entire.
No, he's just smart, and he's just going forward.
He's not that smart.
Sorry.
He lived on Dagobah.
I got it. I'm a Star Wars fan, too.
See?
To have a store like that in your basement would have been like heaven. That's awesome.
So, Terry, did they allow you to go down and just take the stuff you wanted, and they'd take it out in inventory later on?
Yeah. The only thing we couldn't do is we couldn't actually slice the meats on the slicer.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, Terry. You stay away from the deli cutter.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. But everything else would be great.
All right, thanks.
But everything else, I mean, they even let us ring up people on the register.
I was wondering if they would let you guys do that.
Ring up customers, you will.
Oh my God. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hang on, microphone. 2 guests sitting on our microphone, actually, and right now one of them is sniffing the microphone. We would like to welcome from NBC Sports Philadelphia, Taryn Hatcher.
Hi, guys.
He is here with us this morning. How you doing, Taryn?
I'm doing great. I really appreciate you guys having me here because today is my mom's birthday. So I texted Nick the other day while he was in France. We figured out a movie proposal for a movie about a French bee, but that's a story for a different day.
Right.
And I said, Nick, is there any way you could do me this huge favor? Could I bring my mom in on her birthday? She had no idea So there's a dermatologist out here she wants to go to.
Shut up.
So she's asking me on the whole drive. She's like, how far away is Bala Cynwyd? And I'm like, I think it's like another 15 minutes. I don't know. And then we're pulling in and she's like, did you bring me to the dermatologist? And I said, no, Mom, I did not bring you to the dermatologist. And then we got upstairs and she saw Beasley Media Group on something and she was like, I'm going to kill you. I'm a wreck. I don't know if I should cry. I don't know what to do. So thank you guys because you guys made her whole birthday.
Well, she was telling us she felt like she should cry. Well, you know what? Come over here. All right. Come over here and get on the microphone.
She has lots of critiques when I go on air, so she's very nervous to go on air.
No,
so
okay, well now you can return the favor.
You don't have to worry about that at all. So,
but your mom is a big fan of the show, and we were so thrilled, and so she was saying very kind things.
Yeah. So pop those headphones up. What is your mom's first name, by the way?
This is Connie.
All right, Connie, and she joins us here in the studio. Connie Hatcher is in this
like
morning.
the way your hair looks right now, though.
It's okay. How you doing, Connie?
I'm speechless.
Connie, first off, the idea that you would need anything at the dermatologist blows me away because you look like you're, there's no way you could have had Taryn, but
you're
so
fine.
Let's play the age guess game, should we?
That's not.
I mean, but she pulled a fast one on you, basically.
No clue at all. Completely. I don't even know what to say. I don't know whether to cry or puke. She knows how much I love this show.
Yeah.
And she knows this goes on in the car, and she
on the Barbie showerproof radio.
On the Barbie shower radio, which if I ever get a chance, you guys are going to sign.
We would absolutely sign. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm 67 today.
Wow.
I'm an old bird. Yeah.
Birthday to you.
You're in my club. Yeah.
And you were just running down when you came over and we said hello real quick. You were running down like how long you've been with us with our
since
program.
Y100.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then you guys were gone, and like I just told you, my son and a friend were in the car, and they said no reason to listen to the radio without Preston and Steve, and that stuck in my mind. And then when you pop back into Philadelphia, it was like radio dial right there,
right
baby.
back on.
Yeah.
So Taryn, did you grow up because your mom was listening? Were you in the car hearing us all the time? Yeah.
And it was like, I mean, and this is, I would have music I wanted to listen to in the morning while I was straightening my, like frying my hair straight with the straightener and putting on too much eyeliner. And I had no choice because the Barbie radio was on in the bathroom, loud as it could go. So my mom's getting ready. And I'm just like, Mom, who are we listening to? And she's like, it is Preston and Steve. You are not changing my Preston and Steve. I wake up every morning with Preston and Steve. It's the one thing for me. And you're just like, okay, Mom.
I love that. I love that. So by sheer force of will, she made you listen.
By osmosis.
Right,
yeah. I became a fan. Yeah.
Well, we figured we'd celebrate this tremendous occasion by Marissa. Bring them on over. We have some special birthday cupcakes for you, Connie, on your day today. So we've got happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Connie.
My life is complete.
Happy birthday to you. How about that? Blow those candles out. One more to go.
Now, my wish would have been to come visit the show.
How about that? How many kids do you have? by the way?
She has an older brother. He's 2 years older. He's finishing up his second year in medical school. Actually, starting
golden
his third.
child.
Oh, really?
He's
Naval, not just finishing up medical school. Naval Academy grad. Became a helicopter pilot.
Oh, what an underachiever!
Married like this beautiful, funny, smart. His wife Lexi's wonderful.
Okay,
and
dork.
then got bored. Or I think he didn't get bored. He was like craving more mental stimulation.
Right. Yeah.
So decided to go back to medical school.
That's insane. I have my son's friend's father, who is also my friend, went to medical school after 2 years of being in the workforce, and now he's a surgeon. He's an orthopedic surgeon. But I'm like just being out of school for 2 years. I couldn't imagine being out of school and then but going back to medical school.
That's like crawling through the Shawshank Tunnel and then hanging a 180.
But have any of those people been on the cover of Philadelphia Magazine?
How about that?
And it's funny.
But to be fair, I didn't. I remember when they emailed me about doing that article, and I was just like, I don't really want to talk about this. And then the guy came and shouted me for the day, and he was great.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Connie?
Jeff, her dad and I were talking, and he said, do you remember when I said to Taryn, you know, you haven't made it until you've been on the cover of Philadelphia Magazine.
So that was part of the impetus.
That was he just said it offhandedly.
When I first moved back, there was like a few articles, and then I was in some other magazine. And my dad said something about, you haven't really made it till you're on the cover of Philadelphia Magazine. And then when it came out, he was like, all right, whatever.
Well, Taryn, we've never been on the cover of Philadelphia Magazine.
And that's insane.
How about that?
They've done articles, and this, listen,
Victor.
We've been on a lot of other stuff, but for some reason they have a stick up their collective asses about that.
Someday, maybe.
I will say though, that is a huge credit to all of the women who work in Philly sports, because that's really, it's not me that got on the cover of the magazine. The article was about all of these different young women.
And you were very complimentary and very active in folding all of them into the appreciation, which is cool.
So.
Did said brother, older brother, was he responsible for your adoration for sports?
No, Kyle is the polar opposite.
Really?
He was a tremendous athlete, a very gifted runner. But Kyle, he would watch hockey a little bit, and he was good at hockey naturally because he was fast. But he just was not his thing, was not really into sports, and he's got such a big brain that we were sort of like, great, don't play anything where you're going to get hit in the head. But he's truly like an academic. I mean, Kyle will be like, I'm going to read this book in its original German form and see if it translates different. And I'm like, cool, Kyle, I'm going to read fairy smut and then not talk to anybody about it. So wonderful.
Yeah. And they don't look anything alike either.
No.
So he's really ugly.
No, he's handsome. But
he's about 5'8", blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. Yeah, he pulled Connie, I pulled Jeff.
Yeah.
Is he still in the area? Does he live in the area?
No, they're in Virginia right now.
He's in Norfolk. He just got back from his rotation in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you guys make good kids.
Well, thank you.
They stopped at 2 and they're like, let's not press our luck.
But
one can get us tickets to games, the other one makes us proud. We're done.
One time I was at a Phillies game and I sat in the same row as Connie and Taryn's dad. And Taryn's dad's a really nice guy, but Connie was kind of geeking out a little bit because she's a fan of the show. And so we were chatting, and Taryn said some nice things to me and my wife. And I talked to Taryn about it afterwards. And she's like, yeah, my dad just doesn't care at all. Connie was really into it, and
I knew right away when you passed who you were. I'm like, that's
She texted me. Yeah, she goes, Nick McElwain is sitting next to me. And I was like, why? And she goes, he has those seats. I was like, no.
That's hilarious.
I wish I set it up.
I mean, if I would have seen any more of you, I would have probably dropped it. It was crazy.
And my dad was texting me like, what is going on? Your mom's freaking out.
Now I've forgotten. Were you a jock growing up?
Yeah.
Both.
Okay. I mean, she would have me do, like, for every sport I played when I was younger, I had to take a dance class.
Okay.
And then she also made sure Kyle and I did piano because she was like, I don't want you to be ever pigeonholed into one thing, which I thought was really smart.
It's very smart. Keep you versatile, open up all avenues. But it was an injury that actually was fortuitous for you.
Huge.
Right? And led you. Now,
what injury? I'm sorry. I need to hear this one.
So now we know more about it. So I tore my LCL at the end of my junior year of high school, and I was talking to colleges about playing soccer in college. The problem was I was not going to ever compromise on. I knew I wanted to do sports broadcasting, so it had to be the right kind of fit. And I tore my LCL, did all this damage to my PCL. It was not operable. It was supposed to take like 6 months to come back. Like a year and a half later, I'm still in all this pain, and they're like, it's just scar tissue, this, that, and the next. So anyways, I was like, forget this. I'm just going to go to state school. I'm going to go to Rutgers. I'm not going to play. I had a bunch of friends. I'm the very end of 92. So I had a bunch of friends who were actually a year ahead of me in school that had already gone on a partial scholarship. Scholarship got revoked before their second year. Like all these nightmare stories. And I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm going to go to Rutgers. I'm going to throw all my eggs into the sports broadcasting basket. And it ended up being the best thing for me because I did so many internships. I was telling my mom as we were pulling up, I did an internship at iHeart, was my first one when it was Clear Channel.
There you go.
And it helped me get my foot in the door. But all of my girlfriends who played sports were kind of senior year emailing me like, how do you get your foot in the door at these internships and this and that? And I was like, I started senior year of high school.
To be honest, we see this all the time. It'll be a refrain that we will echo often. We have an athlete that comes in that has the gift of communicating and has a little bit of personality and good storytelling. I'm like, and then we'll ask them, has this been part of your plan to go into broadcasting after that? And then, yes.
Yeah.
So it is. It's not absurd to think sports to broadcasting.
No.
If that is you may not be a MVP or you might not be Eric Lindros or whatever you're going to do, but I mean, it's not a ridiculous path to take.
Yeah. So I live right next door to Rodney McLeod, actually, who formerly played for the Eagles, and he just got into broadcasting, and we've talked about it a lot. And now they do all these great programs for former athletes where they'll bring them into, ESPN and all these other places. Yeah. And they'll have them basically dry run, watch games and do commentary on games that won't go on air. And they suss them out, and the athlete gets to see if they like it. And Rodney, before ever doing that, was just because he's so well-spoken and he's a really nice guy and he's really personable, so good at it. And he just did his first college football game over the weekend. And he was telling me yesterday, he goes, we have our meeting our assessment meeting today. It was tomorrow yesterday, so it's today. And he goes, but I think it went really good. I had a lot lot of fun. And I was like, great, Rodney. Because I think sometimes
he's our friend.
He's a good guy.
He's great.
He's so nice.
Who do you think they've thrown money at? Who's an athlete who poured it over to the broadcasting?
Well, Jason. Kelsey.
Yeah.
Sure.
But I mean, who has not delivered? Let's hear you.
Oh, I would never say. Are you kidding me?
I'll tell you who.
Go ahead.
Emmett Smith. He was terrible. Oh yeah. And I felt so bad that I felt bad for him, even though he played for the Cowboys, and I should hate him for the rest of his entire life. But he was a sideline reporter, and they chucked him a bone. I think he lasted maybe 2 games.
Oh, man.
It was, and I was like, oh, boy, this guy is.
Well, I'll tell you another Cowboy who's gotten better is Romo. And when Tony Romo started, I couldn't stand him.
Because he talked too much, right?
He did. But the way that he's evolved. And here's another one. Taryn and I were chatting about this off air. Cole Hamels has done a fantastic job. And I had my doubts because we had Cole on a bunch when he was a player, and he would say and he's worked really hard on his broadcasting. And Taryn, you were saying some things about like what he does now at Phil's games and so share a little bit about that.
So Cole will come into the broadcast workroom, and I'll be transcribing an interview, and Tom's doing his lineups, and Cole will come in, and Tom does more than lineups. Tom's doing a lot of work, but Cole will come in and he'll be like, "Hey, do you guys happen to know this like very, very deep cut analytical stat on somebody, like an impressive stat where only a player would think to look it up?"
Oh, wow.
And we'll be like, "No, Cole, but we can send an email out to, whatever sports analytics group we use and see if they get back to us before the game." And he'll be like, "Don't worry about it." And then he'll go downstairs to the Phillies analytics teams when they have time, because they do have downtime, and he'll post the question to them and get an answer right away. And not everybody does that who's a former athlete. Not a lot of times, but sometimes they'll just kind of call on back in my day and whatever instead of analyzing the present.
Right.
Cole is great. And to your point, when I was an intern at Comcast Sportsnet, I used to have to transcribe a lot of Cole's long form sit downs. Yeah. It was a lot of stopping, deleting deleting and I don't think he was incredibly thrilled to be doing the long form sit down, to be transparent. And now he's great, and he's so kind when the fans stop and try to talk to him. He's great.
Yeah.
So it's been really fun.
Marissa wrote down this note that says Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
He's doing all right.
Is he doing all right?
He's a little robotic for me. Yeah, it just, I'm like, I don't know if there's an actual personality in there, or if he's just a cyborg, or what I mean?
Like, well, it's hard because Greg Olsen was so good.
Like, that's exactly what I was thinking. He was so good. At first, it was kind of like, and then he was so good. And then we got Brady, and we were like, oh, wait, Greg Olsen was really good.
And Greg was like self-deprecating and all those things. And I think maybe Tom is just uber self-aware and very image conscious. And so he doesn't want to say the wrong thing.
It shifts then, because you could see it with Cole. You could see when we were talking, we had a nice long interview with him, and he's in this mindset now, and he knows it's a whole different animal. Now, what you do is you take all of that information that you accrued while playing as an athlete and do what you were saying. He's incorporating it strategically into his reports, but it's a different. You have to be a little bit more, you raise who you are about 20% on air, and you get a little more engaged. And he gets it. Some don't.
And then there's John Kruk.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Another former quote-unquote athlete. And there's something about John Kruk that, because he's getting more and more national exposure because the things that he says are hilarious, and they end up on, these Instagram feeds like John Boy and whatever else. And I've loved John Kruk since he was a player here. There's something about me that's like a little protective of the guy. Like, I don't want him to get as much national exposure as he's getting, because like I want him to just be a Philly guy, And like John's there's nobody like him. They broke the mold when he was made, but his ability to be funny and be himself and also be a good baseball analyst is remarkable. There's nobody like John Kruk.
Yeah, I mean, and he's just John. John just does know baseball, and he just is that way.
Yeah.
And then he goes on air, and he does clean it up a little bit on air, like the conversations in the back room and the language with him and Larry in the room gets a little bit. And sometimes it just goes so far left where I sit there and I'll be transcribing, take an AirPod out, and I'm like, how did we end up down this path?
Oh, yeah.
It seems like nothing bothers that guy whatsoever.
My diet really bothers him quite a bit.
Yeah.
Even though it is not even my diet a little bit. But yeah, John's distaste for my alleged veganism is really a thorn in his side.
So
he does not approve.
I actually have a complaint about John Kruk. All right, and this I hope this doesn't paint me in a negative light.
How could it?
But he does this thing, and he's. Do you know what a mush is? Right, like when you're sports betting or whatever. Like if you make a bet on it, it's going to lose, right? So he does this thing. Where, like, let's say Kyle Schwarber's up to bat and there's a couple guys on base. Like, right before the pitch is thrown, he'll say something like, come on, Kyle, like, knock this out of the park, And he does it, and every single time, the exact opposite happens, right? So, like, he'll say, come on, Kyle, like, knock this out of the park, and then he'll strike out. Or he just did it the other day, and I was going to text my friend because I was talking about it, where he says, like, have this ball stay in the park, and then...
You think he has some otherworldly sway over
No.
It's Casey's superstition.
It's my superstition.
Okay.
It's the reason why I don't say stuff like that. I'm like, I won't say, like, come on, knock this out of the park. Because if I say it, he's going to strike out. And it just so happens that, like, I don't know if anybody else has noticed that or not. Like, I need.
So you're saying the opposite of what John says happens.
Yes.
So I've found, two things. I think there's a causation correlation situation here where John only says those things when stuff is really going a certain direction in the moment.
Right.
But if John says something at like the top of the inning, it always happens, which is so weird. Let's say Kyle is the third guy up in the inning, right?
Yeah.
We'll come back from break. We'll come back from billboards, say it's Toyota Rav, fourth inning, whatever. And John will go, I'm feeling a Schwarbomb here. I like right off the top. And Kyle, like Trey Turner's up to bat, let's say. And he's like, I just feel it for Kyle. And it happens. And you're like, John, what pack of witches did you descend from? And it's not. He's just got some kind of
intuition,
some kind of West Virginia wisdom,
but just not in the moment. So he has like a. So you're saying?
I think when he's trying to will it to happen, it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
But when he just gets the vibe, it's usually right.
Okay. Observationally, he's on.
Yes.
But in trying to invoke it, he fails.
Yes.
All right. So we have a clip here. I don't know what this is, but says Kruk.
If I ever become a vegan, would you just punch me in the face as hard as you can?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hang on. Wait. I want to hear that again. Hang on.
If I ever become a vegan, would you just punch me in the face as hard as you can?
If I ever become a vegan. Was that targeted towards you?
Yes.
Or, why? And you said my supposed veganism.
I'm not a vegan. I'm not even a vegetarian.
Where does he get this from?
So, okay.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Taryn Hatcher joining us from NBC Sports.
I so apologize that you're subjected to this conversation.
That's all right.
So we were, they bring in local restaurants every homestand for one series. We always try to promote them. I think it's great. This restaurant at Liberty Kitchen, which is phenomenal, brought in this amazing sandwich. I took the chicken off the sandwich because I eat fish, I eat shell food, but I don't eat anything on land I find kind of gross.
Okay.
And so I really wanted the sandwich. It was a chicken Caesar salad sandwich. So I took the chicken off and I ate the sandwich. And then John just continuously thinks that I'm a vegan, even though John has watched me eat salmon in the cafeteria. Yeah. He's asked me how the bang bang shrimp is. Like, we've had this conversation. And my first year, and I wish to God, I feel like John won't remember it, but I wish he would. My first year, John said, so what is that called, when you eat fish? And I said, well, I don't use this word because I think it sounds hoity-toity, but technically it's a pescatarian. Mm-hmm. And then Larry Anderson walks in the room and John goes, do you know Taryn's Presbyterian? And I was like, no. But then after that, he went back to vegan. So I don't think he even.
Presbyterian was actually
there we go.
better. There we go.
Taryn, I was watching the game last night, and there was a moment where T-Mac called a strike right before it was actually called by the umpire, and he said, now the count's 1-1, and they were getting into the umpiring a little bit. Him and John. What are your thoughts on automated umpiring?
On the robot umps?
Yeah, the robot umps. Yeah.
I feel like I would defer to players on that. So there's games where you just sit there and you go, this would be a completely different outcome if it was an automated ump. Like there are games, and then there's other games where I do think the human element adds to it. So I am one of those people where I personally think they should survey every player in the league, and if there's an overwhelming majority,
that's
one
probably
way or
the way
other,
to do it. Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, here's another unpopular opinion. I would like for when I'm watching the broadcast, I want that box gone in the middle of it.
Really?
Yeah, because it informs my opinions way too much.
It's also not what the umps are judged on.
Exactly.
When they judge their accuracy, it's more of an oval.
Right.
Yeah. And it's a different thing.
And so when I see that box, and because sometimes it the way the pitch comes in, it might be a strike, but like on the back end of the plate,
it's three-dimensional.
And also another thing, it's knees and elbows technically, right? That box and the box doesn't change size on the broadcast, right? Does
I
it?
don't think so, no.
It can.
It should be hips and lips.
Yeah. If it's Altuve or Aaron Judge,
they will.
Yeah, and then so Altuve is like 5'6" and Aaron Judge is 6'10". So
there's a difference there.
By the way, there's a great photo, if we can pull it up, of Jose Altuve standing next to Aaron Judge.
He's 6'10".
Yeah, and they're both in the American League, and you see these two guys standing next to each other, and they both. Here it is.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's real.
That's not a doctored photo.
That's
insane.
Nick Castellanos and Liam.
Wow. The way I look at it, and I have no, my opinion doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But when it comes to human beings making the call,
6'7".
He's 6'7".
Sorry.
Okay. I look at this as the missed calls versus the right calls. Like when you go, if you go to the grocery store enough times, sometimes they're going to shortchange you. Sometimes you're going to get a deal that they didn't know of.
You feel in the long run it evens out.
In the long run, I think it pretty much evens out.
Yeah, it's just hard. There was a game, I think it was Wheeler was pitching, and this is a few months back, and a few pitches that should have been strikes that were balls that extended an at-bat turned into runs scored, and impact at the time Zach's ERA significantly, and he was a Cy Young contender, and you sit there and you're like, those runs do matter.
Right. So what happens is, I think ultimately, and that is, and I agree with you on a level. I know your conundrum because I agree with both sides on this a little bit. But the effort put into it, the result should be the accurate accounting of how the game is progressing and how the strikes are landing. And if it is, it is. And as you said, there's a perfect example of something that set into motion a domino effect that affects all sorts of other things.
And I think baseball, Steve, baseball is really the only sport where you could go fully automated and it wouldn't affect the game negatively. I think.
Would robots do the seventh inning stretch?
Football, for instance, right? There's probably a penalty on every single play that's ever played in football. And so you don't want robo umpires or referees for something like that because it would totally ruin the game. But in baseball, I think you need robo umps for every single call.
Yeah.
Not just balls and strikes, but...
to be fair to umps though, and frankly to give a ton of credit to Tom and everybody who sits in a booth, it is so impressive watching someone live call strikes and balls, because where I sit, I'm at a weird angle, so I can't really tell. If you ever see me looking straight down when I'm sitting, sometimes in the shot of first base, I'm watching on TV because I can't see what's going over the plate and what's not. But it is so impressive. I mean, some of these guys Duran throws 100+ mile heaters, and they're calling it live. It's so impressive. So it's not an easy job, but I get the argument on both sides. That's exactly where I sit there and I go, listen, I don't play the sport professionally. Ask all of the professionals, survey all of them, see what they say.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I wanted to shift a little bit here. Your friend that's with you, we understand you were just at a PSPCA adoption event.
We have a puppy dog in the studio, by the way.
This is Big Serge. This is
God,
Sergio.
I wish I had a dog that I could take around with me like that. My dog is that size. but she would go crazy if I tried to take her anywhere.
He's like 4 or 5 months old. He's pretty chill for
Oh, wow. So what is it?
Yeah.
Methadone?
Gabapentin.
Gabapentin?
No.
That rocks, man.
No,
Yeah.
He was chewing on your headphone cord a little bit ago.
was he? I'm sorry.
No.
So he's actually a PSPCA puppy that I got a call about in June. And I thought about like, okay, am I going to foster him? Am I whatever? But we have some allergies in our house. So my first dog was like a gift.
Yeah.
And so he was purchased. And I said, I will not get a second dog unless he's an adopted dog.
Yeah,
Absolutely not.
that's
Thinking
great.
small, non-allergenic puppy is never going to be, I mean, it'll be in and out of the shelter like that.
Right.
And then he came in, he had a little bit of a skin condition. Some breeder bred his whole litter, and him and his sister had a skin condition. And he was like, well, I don't want to pay for the medication for these two. Surrendered them, is my understanding of the story. Because the medication was going to be expensive and time consuming. And this guy, I think, was just trying to sell, puppies
That's what they
for
do.
a couple $1,000 a pop.
It's horrible.
And so I got a call about him, and she said his skin is fine. It's just going to need a little treatment, blah, blah, blah. I said, I'll bring him in. We'll see how he does, etc. He was nuts at first because he was so young, too. So he got taken from his mom probably too young, and he had, like, no ability to emotionally regulate when he would get excited. Like, he was just crazy. And now he's tremendous. He's great. He spends a lot of time at my parents' house when I'm playing baseball, or when I'm playing baseball, when I'm covering baseball.
A lot of time.
And when I went to Europe, he went to stay with this wonderful couple, Bianca and Anthony, and they run a training facility. They rehab a lot of dogs that people think can't be rehomed. They do a tremendous job. And my mom, while I'm in Italy, goes, can you send me the phone number of the lady that Sergio's with? And I was like, why? And she goes, because I miss him and I would really like to talk to her. I was like, Mom, I'm a 32-year-old woman. We cannot have you calling the dog
Connie,
trainer.
do you have your sights on this dog for yourself?
No.
Okay.
No. It's like grandkids. They're nice for a little bit, but you keep them.
I would love some grandkids.
Oh, I'm sorry to open
You
up that.
have a married son who's older than me. He's been married for 6 years. You get on his case.
Yeah, come on now.
A lot of conversations about my eggs. Your son's been married for 6 years.
My son has 2 cats. She has 2 dogs. I have no agreeing. But we had Ridgebacks growing up when the kids were growing up.
Rhodesian Ridgebacks?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they were fabulous and we loved them. But when the last one died, we were going to travel.
Well, so you do that. It's the good thing to do. Assess your situation before you bring an animal into your home. Yeah. And if you're traveling a lot, it's not good for the animal to bring an animal and then abandon it. All these things that people have to think about. So yes, and always, if you can, support these organizations. My wife and I are involved in tons of animal charities that do likewise. Yeah. So
by the way, weren't Rhodesian Ridgebacks bred to like kill lions?
They agitated them.
They cornered them or something.
Wow. They would
And
pants them.
Not ours.
Yeah, no.
Ours would
not yours.
Ours hunted dirty underwear out of the laundry basket. That's the only thing they hunted.
It's a skill, too.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
Well, listen, guys, we do have to take a break, but the reason Taryn came by is because it's her mom, Connie's birthday.
Yes.
Taryn. She's a big fan of the
life
Preston
is
Steve
made.
show. Your life is made?
Life is made.
Oh, you were so sweet. Real quick, before we do wrap up, what's next for you that we should keep an eye out for?
Phillies come home this weekend. Game tomorrow. 2 of the games are on national broadcast, so you won't get us. Sorry. But Thursday, Saturday, they're home with us. And then outside of that, I just want to give a quick plug. Fridays are $5 Fridays for the PSPCA. So if you pop over to Venmo, it's just at PSPCA. If you got $5, if you can go get a Starbucks coffee, maybe consider shooting them $5 this Friday, because they just took in a ton of animals from a breeding situation.
They're getting overwhelmed.
Yes. So head over there, maybe shoot them $5. And if you're in the market, they have like huskies and golden retrievers.
Learn the
and
joy
every
of
kind
being a
dog.
failed foster.
Yeah. Like Sergio.
Exactly.
He's so cute.
Sweet little baby.
Aw. All right. Well, thank you guys for coming by, and happy birthday to you,
Oh, my
Connie.
God.
Thank you guys so
Taryn
much.
Hatcher and Connie Hatcher here on the Preston Steve Show. We're going to take a break. We have in our Acme Lounge, Kevin McDonald is here. Kids in the Hall and Dave Hill. They are performing the rock opera Kevin McDonald Superstar tonight. We'll get the details with them when they get in the studio next. Stay with us. Something you don't want to find. I'm going to go to Gary. Hey, Gary, good morning.
Well, I had a feeling you guys would save me for one of the last ones.
All right. Yeah, do tell, Gary.
It is not Gary, but they didn't want to use anonymous, so I'm gonna go with Gary.
All right, fair enough.
So I'm in my 40s now. I officially stopped looking through Grandma and Grandpa's stuff around the age of 12. Every time we were over there, we decided to go searching, and I found some really cool things. We always had a contest who could find the coolest thing and share it with, the other cousins.
Right.
And, one day we were in one of the guest bedrooms, and of course, we're challenging, wow, we got to go somewhere we've never gone. And so we pulled out all the dresser drawers, and we were going deep. And we noticed on the way back, because who doesn't look through their grandparents' photo album?
Sure, yeah.
So we found a photo album in the way back that we just never saw before. We're like, what is this? We open it up, and good old Grandma apparently had a nice X-rated photo session done.
Oh my God!
Session.
Wow.
Oh.
Like how X? Triple X? What are we talking?
Not triple X, but I got to see where my daddy came from.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
All right, and was it in her younger years, Gary, or was it more grandma age?
Was it like the deli meat at the bodega?
I would like to say that I was probably born at this point.
Okay.
Grandma
wow.
wasn't.
So she was
no
grandma.
matter what, even if Grandma was 20, I don't think I'd look at it the same. But yeah, and it was like, if you guys remember in the 80s, it was that blue, cloudy, black backdrop.
Yes. Yeah.
And they were. So I don't know. I can only presume they were professionally done. But
wow.
Of course, put that back, and I lost that day, and I didn't find anything exciting. So,
all right. At what point did you say anything to anyone, or did you hold on to this forever, or did
I
you?
held on to this for many years, and finally, when I was basically an adult, and we were moving my grandparents from their home to a retirement community, my aunt's like, oh, we need help. I'm like, I got stuff to do. I'm good. And they're like, why are you not helping? I'm like, look. And finally I told them. And basically they all said I was off my rocker. They're like, my mom would never do this. Oh, I beg to differ. So fast forward to, God rest their souls, they both ended up passing within like a year of each other in the past few years. But so my aunt calls me up and says, hey, we need you to, we're getting rid of stuff. Go through stuff. We've got family albums. And, of course, I hear that and I start twitching. So I said, look, I am not going through any photo albums until you go through them first. So she said, all right, fine. You're still being crazy. I can't believe you're not letting us go. Maybe a week goes by after they're cleaning stuff out. And all of a sudden I get the call. And she calls me up and says, I want to apologize. And I said, what happened? She's like, I found the photo album.
There you go.
Oh my God.
There you go.
So I had to ask. I'm like, what did you do with it? And I'm like, did you look through it? She's like, I had to. It was like a train wreck. And she said it went into our backyard, fire pit. She's like, no one will ever find them. They are gone with her.
Hey,
wow.
Let me ask you, Gary, do you guys get a group rate on therapy or?
I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing, Steve. Talking about this is literally like I'm cringing right now.
Oh, dude, I told you. I saw my grandmother topless, Flagler Beach, Florida. It lives with you. Yeah, it's nothing you can ever forget. So my heart goes out to you.
Wow. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
All right. Good luck with that, Gary. Wow.
Imagine that.
No.
Grandma, shoot.
And I guess they had to destroy it. I mean, she was gone,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Would you save it, Kathy?
Save one picture.
No,
for the photo album, the family photo
I
album.
guess what the hell do you want naked pictures of grandma for? I don't know.
What if you find
We
out
have
that
no-
your relative, as you're going through things, is actually that large African American gentleman sitting on the edge of the bed? in the heat?
Seriously,
Yeah,
seriously. See, we don't have very many pictures. Like my mom was never good at taking pictures, saving pictures.
Likewise.
I told the story before, but she destroyed all my dad's pictures of with other girlfriends that he had. He was engaged before, and I always wanted to see what they look like. And he's like, "Oh, your mom made me get rid of them." So I keep picture. I keep so many pictures.
Yeah, we've got loads of family photos from back in the day, and I love going back and looking at them.
That's why you are more inclined to do photo albums and presentations and wall. It's in your blood.
Yeah, because I always enjoyed it.
Right.
It was one of the things. My mom had this big canister of just a hodgepodge of photos.
Yeah. Right.
And every now and then, every once in a great while, we'd take them out and we'd throw them out on the floor and we'd start going through. They weren't arranged in any particular way. And have a blast going through those. So yeah, my sister always kept photo albums. So I did that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really do it anymore. You can easily create them.
Sure.
Through laptops and programs.
Where it's easier than ever to do it, you do it less.
Yeah.
Because it's just always sitting there.
Yeah, but I think I should do some physical books, and you just
Right.
kind of set them out and have them there, and they're kind of fun to go through from time to time. We still got time for a couple of more. Let me go. Yeah, let me go with these are things you found at your grandparents' house or would play with at your grandparents' house. I'm going to go to Sean. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, dude. What's up?
So in addition to the story I wanted to share, I think my grandfather may have been that photographer.
Oh, no.
All right. No. Total joke. Thoughts and prayers, though, Gary. My brother and I used to love the chairlift on my grandfather's stairs.
Dude, I wanted...
And he would not love when we would race it up and down the stairs. He also did not like when we would commandeer the remote control so that when he would get like 75% of the way up, we would have him go back down and jostle him up and down a bit.
Sean, I kid you not. One year I remember asking Santa Claus for one of those chairs. You know, I'm a kid, but it just looked like so much fun. Obviously, it's not fun if you're 90 and can barely get up one step. But what was... so you would have the remote. Your grandfather would be going up the steps, and you'd be able to take control of it and start lowering it and F with him a bit.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because the remote would I guess supersede the little lever on the chair in case something went wrong. He'd be inching up to the top to go to the bathroom or something, and we'd have him going back down. And then.
I always wanted.
So I always remember.
Sean,
thanks, man.
I always think in Preston. I think of the ones that would go up and then curve, like in the movie Gremlins.
Yeah.
So it goes up the steps and then it curves and then launches the granny out the window.
Yep.
My grandparents had a lot of furniture that was another item. So they had like a big credenza that was actually a radio when you'd open up the top.
The TV in the cabinet was a standard.
They also had a table that was a craps table. And these all took me years to find out. So
You had a craps table at home?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
It was a craps table, but it was like covered in like bric-a-brac and tchotchkes
Did
and
you
all
say
sorts of little things.
the chopping block in your kitchen was also a Sibian?
Yes.
Oh yeah, another one of those is bumper pool.
Oh, yeah.
Because you could put a top on it and it would become a table.
Sure.
I love bumper pool.
I hated bumper pool.
I loved it.
It took me way too long in life to find out. I opened up the lamp was on a table, so it was connected to the table. I opened up the table bottom on one day, and there was a record player in there.
Okay.
And Abbey Road was sitting right there.
Oh, that's here's a couple more on this list of things you always found at Grandma's house. A decorative bowl of plastic grapes that she had for at least
wax
25
fruit.
years. Yeah.
Wax fruit, a perennial.
Very dusty.
I remember playing with the plastic grapes and pretending to eat them as well. Could have choked on one. How about a set of very outdated encyclopedias?
Oh my God, we had the encyclopedias.
Yeah, we did too. and I would go through them and find in the anatomy ones, they would have those the clear pages that you could fold like the muscle groups on top of the internal organs, on top of the
acetate,
bones.
yeah,
the acetate. That's it.
So my mother got us the full Funkin' Wagnall encyclopedia set through the supermarket that you'd go to. So you'd go and purchase, and they'd bring out a new letter every week. It was the worst. You'd lose letters. It was the most incomplete encyclopedia set ever.
Also, this says her old telephone list finder sitting next to the phone. And Steve,
I remember those.
What did they call those? Was it like a filofax or?
The filofax is a similar. Yeah, in fact, that might be the name, Preston, but you'd have these little. Yes, that's
I have a picture of it right here. Yeah,
you'd move an arrow down.
It was flat, and you would move this arrow down to the letter you want, and you'd hit the button, and it would pop open.
Yeah,
right to that part of where the phone numbers were kept.
Yeah.
And I used to play with that thing all the time.
I loved it. Yeah,
just because it would spring open. Let's see here. And the last thing it says, the tin of Royal Dansk Danish butter cookies that never had cookies in it. It was filled with other stuff.
Yeah, several people were texting in that the sewing supplies ended up in those.
Sewing.
And that's what this photo is.
There
like
we go.
all the threads and needles and all
By
that
the way,
stuff.
I love those Royal Dansk
They are good
butter
cookies.
too.
They're so
butter
damn
cookies.
good.
Yes.
They're really good.
Wait,
Do they
were
still exist?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
probably get some.
They're excellent.
Were they all the same flavor?
No.
They were different flavors,
Yes.
right? Now that I'm looking at them.
I think they were all butter cookies, different shapes. Some of them had sugar on them. Some of them didn't.
Some had chocolate swirled into them. Yes.
Some of them had like little fruit inserts and things like that.
But they were all super healthy.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one: a cozy Afghan blanket.
Oh, yeah.
That smelled just like her house. Yeah, and my one of my actually both of my grandmothers were quilters. So there were quilts all over the place as well. So yeah, these are it's interesting, and I'm wondering what it's like now if kids in our era, in this era, even need to root around through stuff and find things
This
to
is
play
my
with.
grandmother's zip drive.
Yeah, exactly, because you've got plenty of options of things to either watch or play with, handheld devices that you just give the kid the phone and they can play, with apps and phones like that. I wonder if they still go through drawers and go through closets and find things to entertain themselves with.
They can find grandma's naked pictures online now.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They're there.
Let's go to Pornhub.
PrestonandSteve.com.
Digital is forever. Yeah.
Grandma's on OnlyFans.
There was one time at Keenan's.
Yeah. Philly's hottest, one or the other, something or the other.
Why
All
did
right.
your hair never grow in right, Grandma?
All right. Well, thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. Speaking of Keenan's, it's back on, folks. We made the announcement last week. Scott came by, Scott Keenan, to reveal the information. So the date is Friday, May 27th. We will be broadcasting live at Keenan's North Wildwood. It is sponsored by Coors Light. It's our official opening of the Jersey Shore. It's Eggs with Peg. We'll have contests. We'll have stuff to give away. Essentially, we're just going to have a damn good time early in the morning, and we'll get the summer started off right. And by the way, if you are interested, we have what's called the Countdown to Keenan's. And it's your chance to win cut the line passes, a VIP table with a bucket of Coors Light, and a case of Coors Light as well.
Excellent.
After that. And all you have to do is go online. You go to the Keenan's event page, WMMR.com, upload a photo of one of your favorite moments from one of our previous Keenan's events, if you've been before, and you hanging out with your friends, whatever it may be. And all photo entries will be displayed in the gallery on the page, and we'll pick a winner on May 20th. And we'll also have a chance if you haven't been and you haven't taken pictures, Mocha, you can get tickets at philamocha.org. And the show is called Kevin McDonald Superstar, a rock opera.
A rock opera.
And we'll get all the details of the origin of that, what the show's about, and what you can expect tonight. But we would like to welcome both Kevin McDonald and Dave Hill. Yay. Thank you guys for being here this morning. I appreciate it.
for having us. Yes.
So big fans of both of you guys. Kevin, obviously, Kids in the Hall, huge, and we all just absolutely love that show. But Casey turned us on to you, Dave, and he's been a fan of yours for a while on social media.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
We were just talking about you. We both Preston and I watched a video of you shredding away on the anthems of Canada and our anthem.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, mother effer, this guy can play.
Oh, that was but that was very divisive. I think people loved it and a lot of people hated it. Which is the sweet spot for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Polarized.
Between love and hate.
Right.
Yeah, that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
Like is useless.
But so Kevin, let's talk about this, and then we have tons of things that we can discuss with you. But Kevin McDonald, Superstar.
Yes, I'm not bragging. I'm not saying I'm a superstar. I'm not being ironic.
But he
either.
is though.
You are.
Spiritually, I'm a superstar, but I'm not. And it's sort of a parody. No one knows it, but Jesus Christ Superstar. Nobody under 50 remembers.
Everyone knows it. A and B. The truth of the matter is that did they do Jesus Christ Superstar on the Hollywood Bowl, right?
Did they? Oh, with Jack Black. He played King Herod, I bet.
He did?
I'm making that up, but shouldn't he play King Herod?
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Jack Black should play King Herod.
I thought it was Josh Gad, actually.
Oh, yeah. No, I made it up.
But you were a fan growing up of Jesus Christ Superstar.
I was a fan of Jesus Christ Superstar. I was a Catholic. I am legally a Catholic. I'm a lapsed Catholic.
Me too.
Yeah, we're Catholics.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
We've come to talk to you about
I'll make
it.
everything sound exciting. We're both Catholics.
I'm the only one here who went to Catholic school.
There you go.
Kindergarten through senior year.
I went everything. It's the only life I've ever known.
I went to catechism. I didn't go to full, but I went.
I was an altar boy. Were you an altar boy?
No, but I remember when Jesus Christ Superstar came out, you would have the cool priest that would come in.
Yes.
With the guitar.
Father Foley.
Yeah,
Father Foley. He had a guitar.
right. And you'd be like, this is the song Mary Magdalene sings. And it's like, oh, okay. And then the really firmly entrenched, the parents who had gone through the Latin Mass period, which I remember that as well, were like, what is this heresy? And it seemed very countercultural.
You have my life. I think Father Foley also sang, I don't know how to love him. I think Father Foley did. No relation to Dave Foley.
I was going to ask. That was my next question. No relation to Dave.
No relation that I know of.
Yeah.
We're all related in a way.
Yeah.
So, but this particular rock opera, which I love as well, that it is a rock opera, you don't hear that a lot these days, focuses in on one event with a philandering ex-girlfriend of yours.
Yes. My nickname for her, we were off and on for 10 years and she left me 12 times. So my nickname for her is a cheater. And so in the show, she's called Cheater. In fact, I was going to call the show Cheaters in Love, but someone talked me into, Jeremy talked me into Kevin McDonald Superstar. But Cheaters in Love is probably a better name.
And so it's kind of like, and hearing about that, it sort of encapsulates one, like a night almost, right?
Yeah. There's a night of darkness that Dave Foley and I were involved in on a trip to New York. It's about me and Cheater. We begin and end with Cheater, and the Cheater thing weighs on it. The dark thing that happens in New York, but funny dark. It's funny. Well, not when it happened. It wasn't funny dark, but it's funny dark in the show.
And so, in retrospect, have you seen Cheater? At all sense, or is Cheater still alive? Or
I think Cheater is still alive. My current partner, Paula, is mad at me. You destroy that woman every night when you perform it. I say, I know, it's great, but I would feel bad. And also, if you're listening, if for some reason you moved to Philadelphia and you're it wasn't all your fault.
And also come to the show.
Come to the show.
Yeah. Did you just reveal the name?
We don't have any comps for you.
Okay.
but come to the show. There's seats left.
So maybe, Dave, you can get her in.
I have some extra comps. I'll get it.
Dave, you serve as the narrator or
no
musician?
I play Scott Thompson and another role in the show, and I play guitar.
Okay, so
it rocks. The show rocks.
And
so Kids in the Hall is part of the story.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Dave Foley's in it. Scott Thompson's in it. Our producer, which Dave Hill also plays. It's a Kid in the Hall story too. So if you just want to come and see people play other kids in the hall,
you've just did a street called Easy.
I have to say, and I was telling Preston, and here's the point: it's going to happen eventually in this interview. Massively geek out on Kids in the Hall.
Yeah,
always the coolest. Always the bar which I did stand up for a while in improvisational comedy and that was those guys are staying true. I watched the documentary again last night on Amazon.
It's good. I thought it was going to be horrible.
It's terrific. And what is terrific is that anytime you see a group of people, who are, whether it be a band or a comedy troupe in this case, the ups and downs and the splits and the different issues, and I see this comedy bit as this way. And here you are all still together and still doing what you do. And then the second go-round, the reboot run of Kids in the Hall was just as button-pushing and boundary-pushing as you wanted it to be. So,
thank you. You mean that? Seriously?
I do mean that. Do we not?
I tell you that all the time.
Yes,
he does.
He
does.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, actually.
He has.
That's got to be insulting.
Still, he's very nice.
Things about his troupe.
Well, listen, it was just, after when I was in high school, it was SCTV was the thing coming out of Canada, and we were just blown away, and it was such offbeat, different humor than we had seen.
Preston, SCTV could parody SNL because they were that good.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And then you guys came along, and I saw this is the second chapter of that type of thing.
We're their comedy nephews. I would say we're their comedy nephews. We all grew up watching them and loving them, and they were they were all the Second City Toronto stage troupe when I was 14. And I never got to see them, so I have no story and I have no ending, so I'm not sure I'm going to end this paragraph. But just to know that they were in Toronto was quite exciting. Okay, that's it. I have a point, then Dave Hill will talk. To know that people that funny were so close to where I lived made me think that maybe being a comedian was realistic.
Well, let me ask you, and maybe Dave, you can take this. What is?
Happy to.
What is it about Canada that generates your Norm Macdonalds, your SCTVs, your Jim Carreys, your Mike Myers, all of these? There is a sharpness and a pop culture awareness and a comedic capability that has you can just tell there is something Canadian about it.
Yes.
I think there's just a lack of options.
You have 10 seconds, by the way.
A lack of options.
Of other stuff to do.
Yes.
No. I love I'm quarter Canadian.
Okay.
Not to brag. But no, I don't know. It's cold and you have to do stuff.
Yeah, so you're forced to be creative because of the lack of things to do.
I have a theory. You think we're funnier than we are, we Canadians, because we look like you, but we're weird. So you think we're gonna like when someone screws up our order at Starbucks, you think we're gonna get angry, but instead we apologize, and you think that's hilarious. You think that's hilarious.
I love it. That could be very wise. Yeah.
Dave, we were talking yesterday about having you on the show, and Casey reminded me.
Were you debating it?
Well, a little bit. Yeah, we're like, should we just do Kevin or should we have Dave on as well? But I was like, I know that guy, and I forgot how I knew you. You do a video where you shred guitar accompanying Dave Matthews, this beautiful ballad. It's called "I'll Back You Up," and somebody sent that to me a few months ago, and it is simultaneously beautiful and hilarious because the way that you take it, you kind of make this beautiful, slow, intricate ballad, this hard rocking, shredding, high end, guitar solo. How does that happen in your brain? Like, where do you come up with that type of stuff?
I spend a lot of time alone. I don't know. I'm just home with my dog, and I have to fill the day until my girlfriend gets home. So sometimes,
are you like a Dave Matthews fan, or do you care?
No, I'm not. I'm not against him in any way, but I live a largely Dave Matthews free life.
So why that song? And
but I have nothing against it.
Sure.
You know.
But the funny thing is that it doesn't matter. Like whether or not you like that song, the way that you approach it is hilarious.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do that. And John Mayer, I play with John Mayer a lot. He's not aware of it, I don't think.
No.
But Ed Sheeran, all the greats.
Well, so we saw you on stage with Chris Thiel.
Oh, yeah.
So how did that one come about?
Live from here on NPR. My friend Tom Papa,
he's joining us in about a half hour.
Yeah. No, wait, he's in Philly?
No, he's going to be on Zoom. He's coming in November, but he's a good friend of ours. So.
Oh, he's one of my good friends. It's not a competition.
Tell him Dave says hi. Don't say anything about me. I haven't met him. It wouldn't be right.
But he got me on there, and then they ended up having me back. I was on a few times. I love it. I wish that show were still around, because I would get to come on and tell my jokes and rip some solos and berate musicians that are much better than me.
So you don't have a problem with Dave Matthews, but what's your problem with traffic cones? Because I've watched your social media. And Dave has this thing where he goes up and he kicks a traffic cone over and flips off the camera.
Yeah, the traffic cone is the man, you know. It's a society.
Is this your act
that was
of defiance?
just yesterday.
That was yesterday? We're looking at a video of it now.
That was right outside of Spring Garden Pizza.
I know what it represents. It's Big Brother watching you.
Yeah. It's basically, I'm feral. I can't be tamed by society's rules.
Right.
And I look like traffic cones are they're trying to fence us in, tell us where to go, where not to go.
It's not you.
And no, it's not happening.
They're
not
suits.
with me.
They're suits.
Yeah, they're suits.
Don't bow to the suits.
We don't bow to the suits.
Yep. You guys are perfectly suited because, harkening back to the documentary and about the beginning of Kids in the Hall, you guys were so staunchly defiant of being predictable.
Yep.
Right.
And you were laughing about how aggressively anti hack that you guys were.
Right.
But that gleaned the appreciation of a lot of people. And we play Kids in the Hall clips all the time of strangling strangling a joke bit until you win the audience over by making them laugh. There's one of my favorite bits ever, and you're a part of it, is the Citizen Kane.
Oh, yes.
It's
I
just
love that.
goddamn hilarious.
That's not the Cyril one, is it?
No, it's you're trying to get. You're telling what happens in the movie.
Yeah,
and
like Dave plays the guy who we're friends, and he saw a movie.
Yeah.
It's obviously Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
but he can't think of the name. I said, "What was Orson Welles in it?" He says, "Yeah." What was Citizen Kane? He said, "No." Was there a sled named Rosebud? Yeah, there was. Well, it was Citizen Kane. No,
it wasn't that. Yeah,
because Dave Foley's really like that.
Yeah, is he really?
He's really like. That's how we wrote that, because we were like in some cafe, and Michael Doug. It was in Toronto, and he saw a guy riding a bike. He said that, and the guy was like 5'2", and he said, "Michael Douglas, he's here." He said, "That's not Michael Douglas." He said, "Yeah, he's not shooting a movie in Toronto, but he's shooting a movie." It was like in Buffalo, New York, but that's not Toronto. It's Michael Douglas. And then he sort of realized, and we bought donuts and wrote the Citizen Kane scene.
Eventually, it ends up with you knifing him because he won't acquiesce to the fact that it's Citizen Kane.
Which Bruce McCullough said, "That's too square. You can't end the scene like that." That's what we were like. You started talking about that.
Yes.
We were like anti-hack, and we had a fight for. It is sort of kind of vaudevillian, where I stabbed Dave over and over.
I think it was the perfect ending. Yeah.
Yeah. We won. We won that one.
You mentioned McCullough, and I of that crew of your troupe. I always pegged him as like the craziest of the. I on a real life level, like he seemed like he could snap on somebody in a good way. You know,
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Your experience suggests other. Yeah.
Dave and I just did a
just
show
kidding.
with Bruce McCullough, so it was very positive.
Oh yeah, see him in court. No.
He like crazy. He's the darkest one.
Okay. That's a better way of putting it.
And
Okay.
though he's learned to control it, not so much in front of Dave Hill, but but anger was always a thing with his.
Okay.
He's a little Napoleon.
Is he the one who went full frontal in the when you guys came?
No, that was me and Dave Foley. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would have been more
Talk about,
enjoyable
like-
if Bruce had.
I could not believe you guys went full frontal.
Oh, they did?
In that
Yeah.
first episode, I was like, oh my God.
And that was, if anything clearly established that you were all in on it, it was that.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I wrote that sketch, and then Dave, I gave it to Dave, and I said, "You want to do a rewrite?" He said, "Yeah, but I want to tell you something. I'm going to write it that we're going to go naked," because I had written like where we're cleverly disguised, like Austin Powers kind of kind of stuff, like with lamps in front of us.
Yeah.
And Dave said, "No, Kevin, you're betraying your own idea." Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Fingers. They had social counselors on the set on the day that we filmed.
Like intimacy coordinators?
Yeah, intimacy, yeah. Who just flirted with the cast. With the crew. Who just flirted with the crew.
You're not supposed to do that.
And wasn't even around when we were naked.
Wow.
Kevin, I had a couple of recent transatlantic flights, so I had a lot of time to kill, and there's a whole lot of movie options. And one of the movie options that popped up was Lilo and Stitch from 2002, the original animated version. I hadn't watched it in a long time. It's a great movie. It holds up. And there's a voice in that movie, and I'm like, I know I recognize that guy. Who is it? And I didn't have internet connection, so I had to wait until I landed, and I looked it up, and it's you, of course.
Yes.
How did that end up happening? And also, have you seen the recent live-action version?
I have seen the recent live action. Pause. It was fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It did not pay you in any way.
Well, no, I didn't even get to go to the premiere. Shouldn't I go to the premiere?
Yes.
You should kids in the hall are so disrespected, and I'm the most.
It kind of seemed unnecessary, but maybe I'm just being an old fuddy-duddy when it comes to that type of stuff. I love the first one, and I don't get the live-action remake of a cartoon where you're replacing the cartoon with more cartoons.
I know.
You know?
I agree with that. Look, it's not funny, so I'll keep it short. One of the directors of the original one was a Canadian, and so he liked me, and he wanted me to do it a certain way, and then Disney kept saying no, and I kept coming back, and I have nothing funny.
Good enough.
Well, talk about that aspect about not being appreciated. You know, the New Kids in the Hall. I think at a certain point you rented a theater. Audience started to build, word of mouth started to get out. Lorne Michaels takes notice. It doesn't sort of stumbles in the beginning, but what Preston and I clearly remember is that point in which you became firmly entrenched in the alt music, the grunge stuff,
Right.
and you guys became sort of the comedic arm of the grunge movement.
Yep.
Yeah, Nirvana did a video where they wore dresses because they liked us wearing dresses.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about the beautiful and sad thing about the Kids in the Hall is that we'll never get bigger than Cult because we can only do what we do.
Yeah.
And so the 12% of the world's population who knows who we are, I'm about to scream. The people who love Kids in the Hall love Kids in the Hall. But there aren't many of them.
Well, enough, right?
I mean, they're freaks like us.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's cool. So at the shows, are you getting a blend of both fan bases and?
It's mostly Kevin. Let's be honest.
No, that's not true.
I was trying to help you there, Dave.
That's not true. He's being modest.
It's 50-50, right down
Right down the
line.
middle.
Right
No.
now, like mathematically,
Well-
50-50.
Dave, how many solos do you get to rip during the show?
Not enough by my estimation, but 5 or 10.
5 or 10?
Yeah.
Are you good at ripping solos on acoustic guitars?
Yeah.
Okay, because I tuned up this guitar right here.
Sure.
Would you care? Would you like to rip a solo for us?
Yeah, sure. I mean, now I have to back it up.
I mean, if Kevin is climbing, you should do it then. All right, he's grabbing and bringing it around. Ladies and
this is
gentlemen,
real.
if you have a family that are in other rooms, call them in.
I think I have one, maybe.
This is from Alice Cooper.
This is a dream come true.
Or no, Hailstorm.
Yeah.
This is our Martin guitar.
Okay. You have to turn it up really
I'll turn
loud.
it up, yep. It's playing Eruption. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Wow, it was like Eddie Van Halen was in the studio.
Nah,
I
give us
know.
give us something bluesy and cool.
Okay.
Come on, man. You can do it.
This is Kevin and I actually have a blues duo called the Sad Boys. No, I don't know. I don't know. That's the best name.
I would go with the Sad Boys.
It's not.
We're the sad boys in Philadelphia. We're the sad boys.
They went to commercial, I think. Oh my God.
Well, there's your next rock opera.
Yeah, no,
Sad
so-
Boys.
We're the sad boys.
Yeah.
Dave, you ended up in my my Instagram algorithm a couple of years ago, and I just loved your delivery. You would just be in front of a store, you'd be like, "Hey, it's Dave from before," and it was just so. And then Steve had mentioned, I had no idea what a talented musician you were until you started, until you did the national anthem at a an NHL game. I was like, okay, like. This dude is, and then I saw more of the musical stuff. So, what? So for you, what was it? Comedy and music at the same time, or was it music first?
No, music first.
Okay.
I never intended to go into comedy, and there are some people that argue that I still haven't. But
by the way, Kevin is totally caught up in what you're saying.
But yeah. Well, I started music and then kind of accidentally went into comedy. I just like talking in between songs and stuff. And then I kept them separate for a long time. And then out of laziness, I just combined them because then you just have to leave the house half as much. And then also, if you have a half-hour comedy set, if you just rip some solos, that's an hour.
Right. Yeah.
So it's just laziness.
By the way,
completely.
you wrote the theme for the John Oliver.
I did, yeah. I mean, it was a song I wrote and they used it. Okay, fine, I'll play a bit of it. It's kind of ironic that I can't really play it, but no, I screwed up. Yeah. My band, I have a band called Valley Lodge, and that's our song "Go." That's a John Oliver thing.
And you also have your Good Time Hour, right? Your streaming podcast.
I stopped doing that, for legal reasons.
Which was, okay.
Yeah, no, I think out of a collective lack of interest.
That was the legality.
It happens.
Yeah.
But legal reason sounds better.
No, question about the John Oliver theme. Was that you guys had already had written the song, or were you commissioned to write it for the show?
We had our third album had come out, and then Liz Stanton at the show just called me one day and asked if said, "Oh, we want to use one of your songs," and I was like, "Oh, you should use this song, Go."
Yeah.
And then she was like, "Yeah, that's the one we're using." So
perfect.
It was
You get
just
money every time it plays?
every time. Look at me. Yeah,
You are.
I think I got
You're
this
just
jacket.
all in bling.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of themes, and I have this one on a couple of playlists because I love when it pops up. But when the Kids in the Hall theme plays,
oh yeah,
this music makes me feel good.
It's great
every single time. Who was this? How did you guys get that?
Shadowy men from a shadowy planet, and
on a shadowy planet.
Yeah, I always say it wrong.
You would think.
On a shadowy planet. Sorry. And they're a 3-person band, and 2 of them went to high school with Bruce McCullough in Calgary. And once they were 16 and they were drunk and at a bar. This was right before a big fight where a friend of theirs lost an eye. So this is a good story.
Wow. Yes. Whoa.
And Bruce said to Brian Conley, the guitarist, if I ever get a TV show, you're going to do my theme song.
Okay. Cut two. And then he did this specifically for the show.
Yeah, they're a band. Again, it's like the Dave Hill, John Oliver story. They had done a song, they had done an album, and we there was a song called Bennett's Surf, S-U-R-F, and it was between that and this one, which is called Having an Average Weekend. And I was outvoted 4-1. I picked Bennett's Surf, but I'm so glad I lost because
he was on What's My Line? And
yeah, he was a panelist.
Right.
He was one of those guys that people didn't know what he was famous for.
Right. Yeah,
that's the sweet spot.
An idiot like me would know. I wanted to ask you, and I don't know if this is, you're going to have to confirm or deny it. And there was a little anecdote about you, Kevin. You were in out of school. You're taking acting at school.
Yes.
And the acting teacher told you had like one leg.
Yes.
Relay this story. And is this in fact true?
This is in fact true. You could tell because it won't be funny. It's true. It's a little funny. I went to college for acting, a community college, because I didn't want. You had to do 5 grades of high school to go to university, so I just went to 4 back then in Toronto. That's interesting.
5 grades. Wow.
Interesting is valid. You don't
yes, you can be engaging as well.
Yes. So it was a 3-year program, but they kicked me out after 3 months. Like the semester was 4 months. They didn't even wait the extra month, and I was sort of doing well. Like I got 100%. I didn't play, but I was very funny, I guess.
Yeah.
So they thought I was. And they one teacher hated me and he kicked me out in the 3. Yeah, I had to fail 3 classes. Long story short, I came to school one day and the principal, it's not called principal, the head of the department said, "Kevin, can I speak to you for a moment in the office?" And I thought, oh my God, he knows I got 100% and he's going to compliment that. But he sat me down and said, we're going to have to, he didn't say we're going to have to let you go. That's why you're fired. But he said, we're going to let you go from the program. The problem is you're a one-legged actor, meaning that my one leg was comedy.
Yeah.
But Jerry Smith, he was an actual one-legged actor. A lighting grid had fallen on his leg during a production of Pippin.
That's true.
He was limping around me telling me I was a one-legged actor. And even though I was very sad, I saw the irony.
Yes, he did. I mean, how that confluence of events.
Yes.
No,
you're a one-legged actor.
Wow.
Did he ever come back and apologize as the most famous student that he ever had?
No, he never did. He never did.
But you probably are, right?
The Jeannie Becker. Jeannie Becker is a graduate. You know Jeannie Becker?
No one.
Fashion television?
No, I don't know.
Well, you guys.
She's famous.
You guys were at Second City with Mike Myers, who's, by the way, in this documentary that sort of coincided with the newest season of Kids in the Hall, is effusive with his praise about you guys, and I think rightfully so. I mean, he talks about how he would think, oh, I think I'm nailing it, and they go, oh, I think I can do better looking at you guys, and that's the ultimate compliment.
That's very nice. Yeah. He was a kid in the hall for a couple of stage shows. Like Dave and I tried to get him in, but Mark and Bruce were against him, not because he wasn't amazing, but because they thought that the area that he covers was covered by Dave and I.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah,
so
because
we
you
got
guys
a free call Scott Thompson to be the 5th person.
But you guys all had you brought a variety of different skills to each comedic subset.
Yeah,
and like
we were
Scott.
a 13-person troupe, and the other what's 5 minus 13? 8.
Yeah.
They were all as funny as we were. 7, 6, one-legged mathematician. And they were as funny as we were. But we didn't go anywhere until it was the five of us because we just accidentally have the right chemistry. I think.
Yeah.
And
it's all about chemistry, Dave Hill.
Sure, yeah.
Like yours and mine.
Yeah.
Is that what you fought over?
Real quick, let me. I'm going to play a clip here in a second, but I want to plug the event. Kevin McDonald, Superstar, a rock opera with Dave Hill, is going to be tonight at philomoka.org. You can get the tickets at philomoka.org, by the way. I'm going to play a clip.
Can I say hi? The guy that drove me, I would say his name, Marty. His name is Lloyd, but they call him Marty. I don't know the connection.
Wait, drove you where?
Marty,
Here?
the Lyft guy, LYFT.
Oh, wow.
Marty. Hi, Marty. I hope you're still listening. Don't get in a car crash. Don't get in a car crash.
I'm going to play. There's a bit from a sketch in Kids in the Hall that we play a portion of regularly.
All the time.
Believe it or not, occasions come up where this needs to get played. But I'm going to play a little bit more extended version of it, and then I have a question about this and about how you guys would come up with sketch ideas. But this was it.
Where are the sausages? Where are the sausages? You said you'd bring me sausages. I don't see no sausages. I want sausages. Sausages are good. Sausages are good. We are all sausages. I want sausages. I want sausages.
Now that's Scott Thompson screaming his head off.
Yes.
It is so weird. That particular sketch is so odd, and obviously you're riffing on, I don't know if it's like an Orwellian thing or something like that.
Eraserhead-ish.
Lynch, yeah.
Definitely
But who knew that was going to be funny? Like, it's so strange. Is it
funny?
Well, that's the thing.
You guys were split on it.
Weird.
You're
It was
talking
funny.
about the sketch that almost split up the troupe, except we were already in the middle of a TV show. It's like a linchpin sketch. It almost split up the troupe. We were
In the documentary, and you guys are talking about this.
No kidding.
In fact, they break this down, and I don't mean to jump into explain because it's fresh in my mind, and it blew my mind because we play this all the time.
Yeah.
This was a real point of contention. Not only that, because at this time you were doing some very faithful cinematic skits and you were parroting, and so the budget was getting burned up by where the sausages bit.
Well, it did look expensive.
Yes.
It looked different than the other bits. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, it was expensive. Long story short, the secret super kid in the hall, Norm Hiscock, who was the head writer at that point, he got enough confidence that he was writing sketches without us, and he wrote the sketch. It was much funnier the first draft, and I had the Bruce part.
And
then he also wrote a sketch for Bruce McCullough called The Beard, where a guy goes on a vacation beard, decides to keep it, and the beard takes over his life. And then we had the read through, and then Bruce McCullough went to Norm and said, "I'm rather interested in the sausage sketch. I have a way to rewrite it." No way did we think that he meant take the laughs out, but
it's an interesting approach.
He said, "Could you ask Kevin if he'd give me the part?" And Cheater had just split up with me the seventh time. I just got off the phone with her, so I was in a bad mood. And Norm said, "Do you mind if Bruce takes sausages?" And I said, "Yeah, if I get the beard." I barely remembered the sketch. I didn't. That's why I did the beard and the two sketches Norm wrote by himself. And he did, and he drained all the laughs. There were so many laughs. The only funny thing is the thing you show, in my opinion. I love it though.
Well, you're right though, because the payoff wasn't until that moment, and it was a long sketch.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly. I haven't seen it in years.
Our producers were crazy. They went crazy over it too. They wanted it to cut, and Dave and I didn't like the sketch, but now, like a lot of sketches, Dave and I are embarrassed and we think it's a great sketch, and that's the kind of flavor. You got like Dave and I doing vaudeville stuff, hitting each other with bricks, and then you've got this weird kind of stuff, and together that's what makes the Kids in the Hall.
You can't get those moments with this kind of comedy. I know you're a fan of Jerry Lewis. You know, Jerry Lewis.
Half of every movie.
Cinematic. There are points of genius, and there are points like.
Yeah.
Somebody should have said no sausage bit in this movie.
Exactly.
But that you have to do those kind of swings to get those moments that become, the Citizen Kane bit. So
exactly.
And that is the conundrum.
You understand it.
I get you. Yeah.
You get to a T. Yes. And I'm so glad it's in the show, and people love that sketch. And they, even the ones who love it, say, I don't understand it.
Right.
But I love it.
Do you act as if, how can you not understand it?
Yeah. It is what it is, baby.
Oh my God. So with the show, Kevin McDonald, Superstar,
Yes.
a rock opera. Was this all you that wrote every bit of this, or did you and Dave work together on this? Or?
I didn't know Dave yet, so sadly,
okay.
though we are working on a thing called the. May I say it?
Yeah. This is an exclusive.
Exclusive. You thought of the name, so say the name.
The Shazam Brothers.
The Shazam Brothers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it better than the Sad Boys?
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I'll be kicking myself about the Sad Boys the whole way.
That we didn't do anything with it. It's going to be like 7 or 8 mini rock operas.
Yeah.
That we're writing like via email. Like
One might call them just separate songs.
I mean,
that sort of takes the spice out of it.
You know, the whole concept, though, the rock opera used to be a thing. It was the big thing.
Yeah. Now, if I tell people like who run a theater that I want to bring in my rock opera, if they're under 48, they say, so what's a rock opera?
Right. But you remember, in fact, years ago, Dee Snider came out with his Van Helsing's Curse, which was a rock opera.
Oh, I don't even know that.
Yeah. So, and it would be like anybody, in music, you guys are music fans, you'd be, oh, this is an opera. Now you have my attention.
Yes, it's I tried to explain this to Marty in the car today.
Yeah,
but he did not get it. I'm kidding, Marty. I'm kidding.
Come on, Lloyd.
The rock part is the music in a rock opera, and the opera part is that you tell a story during music.
That's all it is.
It's nothing operatic.
Yeah, no.
Do you get it now, Marty?
Tommy,
you got it right away.
Tommy is a rock opera.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That would probably be a rock opera.
Tommy, Quadrophenia. Yeah, of course, she's got Superstar Gospel. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yep. On and on. The pantheon of greats, which you're joining now.
Arguably Pippin. Speaking of Pippin, Pippin is a rock.
You are the Pippin.
Arguably Pippin.
I think it's the first time ever we've had 2 Pippin references in one show.
It's all he ever talks about.
Pippin.
Wow. Well, listen, we are so excited you guys had a chance to come by here, and you're just spending some time in Philadelphia. Do you guys have any history in the town? Have you been here?
My sister lives here. Not to brag.
Okay.
But yeah, so I spent a lot of time here.
Excellent.
Did that happen? Because you ended up playing. So Fish is my favorite band, and they did Mondegreen last year.
PHISH.
Yes. So
nice work.
How did that come about? You playing at their festival?
Oh yeah.
My friend Bart Coleman, who's a big Fish fan person, he asked me to do it, and Roy Scoville and I did it, and I thought it was just Bart getting me work. And this is a very, but then I found out that Trey Anastasio they said he's a huge fan, and it was as a surprise to him.
Oh, get out!
So I was really shocked by that. But they said that I'm now Trey's probably my best friend, honestly. Sorry, Kevin. But
I get it.
Wow.
But they said he was a fan of my videos. Where I would rip solos over John Mayer videos. But not to brag, but I was just texting with Trey the other day. I'll text him right now.
Well, Casey is...
Can you give me his number, please?
I mean,
he's a massive
Sure,
fan.
why not? Sure. I give his... to be honest... Anytime anyone tells me they're a Fish fan, that's the first move I hand out.
Just give him a number. Because
I'm like, you're going to love this.
Such a limited group of people.
Yeah. Why not? Just give this, make that connection for them. Call Trey.
That's great.
But yeah, and I think hopefully I'm going to do more with them. I hope.
At the show tonight, do you guys meet with fans afterwards or do anything like that?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
No. Yeah,
we do. To make more money, because all my ex-wives, I do a meet and greet, and I keep forgetting to add Dave Hill to it, and I'm sorry, Dave Hill.
But he charges me.
He charges you for a meet and greet.
I do have 2 ex-wives.
I'm only allowed to
He's
talk
kidding.
to
He
him.
understands.
He gets it.
I get it.
Yeah. All right. Well, the tickets are available. Philamocha.org, by the way. If you'd like to go.
I can't believe there's a few tickets left. Everyone should
And by
come.
a few, he means hundreds.
It's insane. No. They're going quickly. Listen, this is a great chance. You collectively, both of you have a very, very strong fan bases. And to see you both tonight and this rock opera.
Oh, yes.
Hang on a second. What are we doing here? Is Tom joining us in 5 minutes?
Tom's on in 5 minutes.
Should we just keep going?
2, 3. No, we can play. We can break now.
All right.
Oh, Tom.
Okay.
Yeah, we just
My buddy Tom Papa.
We'll have you say hi to him before we
I would love that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to talk to him today anyway.
Kevin, is there somebody you'd like to talk to? We can.
Trey Anastasio?
The bass player from Oasis.
We'll get him on the line.
Thank you very much.
The show is tonight, Kevin McDonald Superstar, a rock opera. So get your tickets, friends, because this is the last show in the area. And who knows when these guys will be back around. Hopefully soon, though. But thank you guys for coming by here.
Thank you. This was sort of fun. I'm not lying this time.
And this has really made me want to watch Kids in the Hall at some point.
See what all the hubbub's about.
Yeah. All right. Thank you to Kevin McDonald and Dave Hill. Enjoy, gentlemen. We are going to take a break. We'll come back, and Dave's good friend Tom Papa will be joining us. Stay put. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Chance to win starting this week, and each Friday we will give one of those VIP passes away. And get
There's some great photos on here already. This is cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's one, Steve, you just mentioned getting the head shaved. There's a contest we did called Rock, Paper, Clippers. And then, people just putting up group shots and stuff. It's neat.
We'll have to see if we shave some heads again this year. I don't know. We'll talk about that. All right. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. Don't forget, we have in about an hour from now, Concert Cash, your chance to win. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston
and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR. WMMR proudly presents Kathy's Cuts, benefiting wigs for kids.
And you can walk on my team. You can participate and be a part of this if you donate and sign up for Team Preston WMMR. You get a team T-shirt. We will actually get to walk on Lincoln Financial Field. If you've always wanted to be down there on the field.
Pretty cool.
Chance to do that. Swoop will be there, Eagles cheerleaders, and not to brag or anything, but I'm this year's media honored hero.
Wow.
So I'm getting an award. So thank you, everyone. Please quiet down. No, and you can hear my call late in the night. Whatever it is, I can't make that noise again. And that's me. So anyhow, it's coming up on the 12th of June, and it's for Crohn's and Colitis Foundation Research, Education, and Patient Support Services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases, which are insanely painful, gang. So if you could help out, that would be great. And sign up for the team. And just go to WMMR.com and click on events, and you will find the info there, and would love to have you on the team.
Preston, I got a text yesterday from Giovanna Pisano. Giovanna won our Isolation Idol contest. Remember that from 2020, right at the beginning of the pandemic? Her band, Dinah, is going to be playing at your event. So she's she saw the information on the website, and she's like, "Oh my God, I get to see Preston." She was on our show via Zoom, but never got to meet us. So Giovanna and her band are going to be there at that event on June 12th, which is really cool.
They always have several bands in different parts of the concourse playing as you're walking along, and there's usually, like superheroes and things. It's really cool.
But it's cool also. You've had to do it in a more mitigated way over the past couple of years, and this is sort of a return to what everyone loved about the event.
All these upcoming events are finally going to be what they once were, which is great. So participate.
You and them.
If you can. We and them. All right, I got this email. It was a little while back, but better late than never. I thought this was an interesting question to pose to people. So I got this email from Brian, who lives in, is it Lewis, Delaware? Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Lewis, Delaware, L-A-W-E-S, Lewis, Delaware. He said, hey, he said, I had an idea that I thought might be interesting. Recently, I learned that my in-laws have a garbage disposal, and they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it. They keep a trash bag in the sink for food scraps instead of allowing them to go into the garbage disposal.
So they have a device that they never use for fear of breaking it.
Yes. And he said, this is pure insanity to me. And it got me to thinking, if there are other things of convenience that some people refuse to use for fear of breaking them. So, and he also said, additionally, it's become clear to me that people love to do greetings when they go live on the air. I thought maybe a segment maybe called the Salutation Station would be cool. And it would allow people to get in and get their greeting fixed. Now, we'll worry about that another time. But anyhow, that's an interesting question. So you have this device that is made specifically for this one thing to do, yet you don't want to use it because you might break it. But what's the point of having it if you're not going to use it?
I know this phenomenon exists with a lot of people. I'm a gadget guy, so I will use it. I immediately adopt something and I'll use whenever I get it. But I am aware of people who will buy things and never use them.
I do it all the time.
Oh,
I do it
are you guilty of
all
this? Yeah.
the time.
By the way, if you are in this situation, call us. I want to hear it. 215-263-WMMR. All right, what is it?
So it's not that I won't use things; it's that I use them
sparingly.
Yes, when absolutely necessary.
Like super sparingly.
Yes.
Will you actually do extra work even though you have something that could get something? Okay.
So Casey and I we usually walk into work together, and he noticed it, I guess, a couple of times, and then finally said something to me. So this is just one example. Here at the station, when you walk into the building, there's the door that you can hit for, it's like a handicap, and it'll for somebody walking through, and it'll open the door for them.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So that's the only door you can get in the morning when we scan our key card, because the doors are locked.
It's the only one that unlocks.
Right? Once we get into the vestibule, all of the doors are open. There's several
there's like
doors.
6 doors you can go through. Yeah.
I won't go through the other handicap door. I won't open that handicap door because it's automatic.
It's
and
the door
I'm
straight
using,
through. Yeah.
So I'm using that door opener. It doesn't need to be. So I'll just go over to the one that I pull with my own hand and open.
Because you're afraid if you open it too often, it's eventually going to cause this to malfunction.
Correct.
Okay.
I do it with my garage door opener at home.
You don't use your automatic garage
So
door
I will
opener?
go out my front door if more often than not, because if I use the garage door opener so much, eventually it's going to break, right, guys?
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, wait, hold on. I had to have it replaced because it did break after 13 years.
13 years.
It's going to happen anyway.
13.
Yeah.
13 years.
Yeah.
I got 13 years out of it, but did I get 13 years out of it because I used the front door?
Is this why you were asking about a garage door?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the garbage disposal, though, that I will use. Like, I'm not worried about that one.
Okay.
I know. So on my wife's side of the family, one of the forget who it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how you classify this person, but dishwasher doesn't use it. Dishwasher sitting right there in the kitchen does not use it
because of fear of it breaking.
That, a perception of overuse of water, a perception of other things, and fear of breaking. All of that sort of no, I don't want to screw with that.
I had a friend who I worked with, dishwasher, but for a different reason, not for fear of breaking. She would not use a dishwasher because she hated unloading the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
So therefore would hand wash everything, which you still have to put all that stuff away when you're done hand washing it. But there was something about putting it in, running it, and then opening it up and taking it back out that she did not want to do.
She didn't like picking up the work on the other side.
Right.
So in other words, when you're washing it right then and there, you're putting it away. So it seems like it's all in one.
Yeah, like smaller amounts.
Right. But it's
still doing the same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah.
In the almost 20 years that I've been a dishwasher owner, I don't think I've actually turned a dishwasher on maybe more than 5 or 6 times.
Oh my God. It begins MMR's legendary back to school A to Z.
Now, rumor has it we're attempting to get Chuck D'Amico on to kind of, will he be into?
Yeah. He's around. I got to hunt him down for
What, to just give us a little idea of what we can expect?
Give us a little preview, because this is his baby, and it is, and we love this, and we're proud of this, that MMR can do this.
So Chuck is not afraid to take some big swings on this stuff.
Yeah.
And so he's really,
That's what
really
makes it so
excited about
cool.
it.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's some little, what would you call them? Easter eggs, the nuggets, jewels, whatever, I don't know.
Testicles.
If you will.
Yeah.
You can find those in there if you look deep enough into the meetings.
As we learned earlier this morning.
They will be on, if you're a fan of, this song. It'll be in there.
You and I are the only ones who know it.
We were reminiscing about it, but Back to School A to Z starts today at 3 o'clock with Brent Porsche and Pierre Robert, and it's just thousands songs that we're thinking it's going to last like 20 days or something like that. So very excited. And thank you to Horizon Services for being our sponsor for that. All right, before we get into the Bizarre File, we'll come back and we'll get traffic in a little bit. But our friend is joining us, and he was just talking, I believe, to Dave Hill while we were getting set up for this, who was just in here with Kevin McDonald. But he's going to be in town on November 8th at the Kimmel Center, and it is the Grateful Bread Tour.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Papa is joining us this morning. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning. This is so bizarre. I literally had no idea we were talking today, and I texted Casey on the side just to say, I just got this feeling, which I've been carrying with me for a couple of weeks, that nobody has made bread off of the starter I sent you months ago.
Wow, you raise what is clearly, looking at Preston's demeanor right now, Tom, you raise what I would classify as a sore point.
I was hoping we wouldn't talk about it.
Wow. Well, now you know my hell when I killed the starter dough that he gave me.
I still have it, and it's ready to go, and I just need to bring it to life, not unlike sea monkeys.
Yeah.
You know, they live.
They do.
Dormant.
And they will perform little plays for you.
Yes, in a little castle.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll make some bread and make little sea monkeys.
Especially you. You're actually the one who's the most culinary
I cook
minded.
Almost every day, and I've got to get, but I'm not a baker. I'm going to do it, Tom. I'm going to get to it. But we do have a sourdough.
Gotta do, but I really, my baker's sense all of a sudden hit me. I'm like, I think if they had made some bread, I would have heard about it.
Yeah,
so
you would.
You're saying you have the Spider-Man, you have the equivalent of Spider-Man's spidey sense when it comes to sourdough bread.
Yeah, I know when I send my starter out, I know when someone's respecting it or if someone's just keeping it in their drawer like some kind of science project.
Wow.
So how supportive of a bread maker are you? Like, do you get jealous over the fact that Taylor Swift is now apparently the premier celebrity bread maker?
Some people I get annoyed at. Tay is so huge that I respect her and love her and will keep saying that as long as there's an opportunity that maybe she'll DM me on the side.
Well, here's the deal. She has been very forthcoming in the fact that she's enjoying it, but she realizes she's still in the novice stages. There's a door open for you to enter as the Obi-Wan Kenobi and lead her on this journey.
Now you're thinking. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to plot. I created an Instagram post, put it out in the world. I'm trying to get to her through the bread channel, and so far nothing. But she's been busy. She's getting engaged. Things are happening. I can only think it's a matter of days before she sends her people to my people, and we're making bread together.
Could you imagine? Because everything she touches, they were just talking about the dress that was featured in this photo of her being proposed to by Travis Kelce is completely sold out. Could you imagine if the Taylor Swift army of fans became aware of Tom Papa? I mean, the mind reels.
Oh. I can only think that my podcast would increase by at least 10 people.
At least 10 people. It's amazing. We love.
I know, she's so powerful. I've been talking about sourdough bread for probably 10 years. She comes out, makes one reference, and the whole internet is shook.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody more powerful.
Well, you're doing your Grateful Bread tour, which is wonderful, and that promotes, obviously, the amazing breads that you make. But it's going to be November 8th. It is a Saturday at the Kimmel Center. Tom, I will absolutely be there. I cannot wait to see you live. Of all the years we've known you, we've had the chance to hang with you personally, but I've never been to a live show because timing-wise, it just never worked out right. I think, Casey, we're going to go maybe do dinner before the show with our wives and come and see the event. What's a perfect lead up to go and see Tom Papa? Should we have like several drinks or just a couple? And what should we have for dinner? What do you think?
Don't eat too much. Go light. I would just go. Yeah, you don't want to be bloated, and you got to balance your chemistry set.
Okay.
You want to probably one or two drinks. You're not going to stop at one, so 2 drinks.
Good point.
You're drinking that much alcohol, then you got to go lighter in the food. Dial back the food a little bit. Get a couple apps. Put a little cocktail in your pocket for later.
Now you're speaking my language. Yes,
absolutely. What's your routine before a show? Do you not eat until after the show's over?
Yeah, I don't really eat before the show. Like if last food like around 4, 5, something like that. My tour manager's always hungry. He's always trying to get us to order food and get food in, but I can't be plowing food. Then I waddle out on stage and just want to lay down and take a nap.
I never got that because for the years that I was doing stage stuff and then we go out and we do appearances for the show, I can't. I just can't eat before that, and for fear that A, food will be in your teeth, and B, but that bloated sort of weighted feeling, I can't stand it, which unfortunately leads to having like a full dinner at 10:30 or something,
That's the problem. Exactly. Then you're hungry and you want a treat and you feel like, oh, I did a good job. I deserve this. And then you're ordering a steak at 11 o'clock at night.
Right.
That's not good for you either.
No.
Tom, I was watching.
I try and get, I'm like a comedy monk when I'm out there. I really don't eat as much. I eat much more at home than I do on the road.
Okay. Well, speaking of eating, I was watching one of your bits recently on Instagram, and I'm just sitting there chuckling at some of the stuff that you say, because it's always terrific. And you were talking to the audience about being okay with themselves, being okay with who they are, and you referred to people as just being gassy bodies.
Yes.
And when that you got to that line. My wife was listening in the background, and she just started laughing so damn hard, particularly at the word gassy. So thank you for making us both chuckle. I really enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, that's really true. We went out to dinner. Right now I'm at the Jersey Shore. And went out for dinner with my family, and, there's a huge crowd. It's, Labor Day week, weekend coming up, and just hundreds of people trying to get into this restaurant. Like, look at this is just one restaurant in one town of all of these just blubber balls trying to shove stuff into their face to survive for the next couple of hours. We're really just like these creatures. And then my daughter, and I brought this up, and then my daughter said, yeah, think about all of the silverware being in all those mouths, and now we're going to ask for a fork.
Good point.
Oh my God! Wow, he's so spot on.
Yeah, it's really, we really can't stop. I'm really good. When I get to the Jersey Shore, that's it. I really start to lose my mind. I always come in like I'm going to run. I'll run on the beach. I'm going to stay in shape, and I'm not going to eat as much. And then as soon as I get here, it's bagels, crumb cake,
crumb cake.
Fried whatever fish. Just ruin every fish by deep frying it.
Yeah.
I can't stop myself.
They got it for you.
But everyone knows that you are an active surfer, so that's how you're able to lose the calories.
Yeah. You can imagine me in a wetsuit.
Yeah.
Like
Hang 10 Tom. That's what they call him.
Hang 10 Tom.
Yeah. Well, listen, I think, Tom, are you on a tour right now? Are we supposed to keep this short?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I got to go talk to all these dumb radio stations. But with you, you guys are like my best radio pals. This is great.
All right.
Well, we appreciate it.
We'll spend more time when you have the time, but we love you. And November 8th, we'll definitely be at the show, and it's at the Kimmel Center, and we will chat soon. All right, my man?
Beautiful. Love you guys.
All right, thank you. Love you too. All right, Tom Papa, guys. Yeah, he's chatting with a bunch of people, so we only had a couple of minutes to talk to him, but and I've said this many times before, just for me, for my age, for what my sensibilities are,
to you.
He is my favorite comedian. No one makes me laugh quite like Tom Papa does. So
Yep.
I'm excited that it's on a Saturday night. It's in Philly. It's at the Kimmel Center, one of my favorite places to go to.
Have you selected your dinner destination yet?
Not yet. Okay. We haven't gotten that far into it.
No, but I mean, there's so many choices. I mean, like Steak 48's right there. You got Capitol Grill right there. You got a bunch of no.
Delicatessens.
No.
Delicacies?
No. I was going to say Delisandro's, but it's not Delisandro's.
Del Frisco's?
Del Frisco's.
Yeah. Which one, if you mention
Del Toyota?
Which one gives you a free dinner if you say their name on the air?
All of them, probably.
Okay,
we can do a fancy schmancy thing, or I know it's in South Philly, but what's the restaurant you guys went to right before the bike ride with our friend who came in?
Oh.
Hold on, Marissa, what is it?
Pesto.
Yeah.
Pesto.
Yeah, you can do that and then hop right in the subway and get right to the Kimmel Center.
Maybe so.
Can you imagine all that pasta sitting in your gut?
That's true.
Yeah.
I may not stay
because
awake.
that's real Italian
heavy.
food. Yeah.
It'd be gassy.
Yeah, gassy individuals. That's all we are, gassy people. All right, before we do the bizarre file, Marissa, we skipped traffic, so can we get one more from you?
Yeah, guys, there's some construction happening out there. Commodore Barry Bridge eastbound from 291 down to the downside into New Jersey. We're jammed up. Also on the Blue Route northbound from Baltimore Pike out to Media Bypass. 76 westbound from the Boulevard to Gladwin. 95 northbound from the airport out to Broad Street. Southbound side from Betsy Ross Bridge to Allegheny, as well as in Newcastle, Delaware, Martin Luther King Boulevard out to 295. We're jammed up. This traffic report is brought to you by Starbucks. The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks, crafted with their signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce, then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg, the PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced, only at Starbucks. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, let's take another run of the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Delco Trim Light. Visit DelcoTrimLight.com. You can schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. So, a tourist's visit to Disney World took a dramatic turn when a fight for parade viewing space ended in handcuffs and a lifetime ban.
Come on, man.
Martha Echeverri, a 51-year-old visitor from Spain, was arrested at Disney's Magic Kingdom after allegedly assaulting a 17-year-old girl during the nightly parade. The teens,
I want to see Pluto.
The teen, said that she was standing on Main Street waiting for the show when Echeverri tried to, quote, make space by putting a hand on her, and it escalated by grabbing her arm hard enough to leave bruises and nail marks. The teen told authorities that she asked the woman not to touch her, but Echeverri allegedly yanked her out of the way anyway. When deputies arrived to break up the altercation, they found no other injuries and no surveillance footage, but did observe visible marks on the girl's arm. Echeverri claimed that she was just trying to follow her daughter through the crowd and that the teen pushed her first, but the judge wasn't convinced. She was charged with child abuse in order to not return to any Disney property. That's the happiest place on earth.
I know, but not for her.
Not for her. A couple from Barcelona, this is our second Spain story in a row, abandoned their 10-year-old son at El Prat Airport when they discovered her passport had expired just before their vacation to Morocco.
So they just left her there. We'll be back, hon.
Yeah, the parents decided to proceed with their trip, calling a relative to pick up the child while they rushed to catch their flight. I don't know if I had already reported on this story.
I don't think so, but it sounds like the worst version, Spanish version of Home Alone.
It does, doesn't it? Air traffic controller Lillian Lemezine had shared the totally surreal story to TikTok, explaining that police found the boy wandering alone in the terminal around 8:30 a.m. And
then at night, Preston, these bandits were trying to break into the airport.
The child's Spanish passport required a visit for Morocco travel. It was required, which they didn't have. Airport staff had to ground the plane to Casablanca and bring the parents back for questioning. The parents thought their actions were perfectly normal, but authorities disagreed. They now face charge of child abandonment and causing flight delays, with punishment to be determined after a social services investigation.
All things considered, I think one of the safest places you can leave a child unattended is the airport.
At the airport.
Yeah.
In 2009, an unidentified teacher in Germany took sick leave from work, and she hasn't been back since. And that entire time, the teacher has been able to pull in a full salary from the Education Authority. So this is since 2009.
I'm more concerned at what she has because it seems really serious.
It wasn't until recently, however, that the authority decided to question her extended absence of 16 years and request proof of illness. In response to that, the teacher has sued the authority, and she has refused to take a medical test to confirm whatever ailment she claims to have. Wow.
Okay.
Estimates suggest that the teacher had been able to pull in around $84,000 annually
on sick leave
during her sick leave. That is outrageous. There are rules in Germany about being a teacher and continuing to get pay. So, man, oh man. All right. Oliver Alves,
That's right, man.
No, not Elvis.
Oh, okay.
Alves.
Okay.
Oliver Alves, a 32-year-old former train conductor from the UK, claims that he has been unable to sleep for 2 years, living in a permanent state of alertness that has destroyed his life.
So this seems medically impossible.
Agreed. And there's a little summary at the end of this story that will maybe explain it. His condition began suddenly one night and has continued despite trying strong sedatives and traveling the world seeking medical help. Alvis describes feeling like his body is on fire, burning from the inside, with constant muscle and bone pain, impaired vision, and difficulty walking straight.
He should watch The House of Sand and Fog.
That'll do it for him. The extreme sleep deprivation has forced him to sell his home, move back with his mother, and spend a fortune seeking treatment in India, Italy, Turkey, and Colombia. He's tried various therapies, drugs, and even hallucinogenic herbs with no success. Now, medical experts debate whether his condition is real, as studies show that animals die within weeks without any sleep.
Yeah.
And some doctors suspect what's called paradoxical insomnia. Never heard of that before.
No.
So paradoxical insomnia is where patients think that they are awake while actually experiencing light sleep, but this does not alleviate his suffering. So he may be sleeping, maybe not fully as deep as most of us do,
right?
But he thinks that he's still awake. So that's that
could still run you down.
See that. Oh my God, yeah.
But there's no way you could go over 2 years without some kind of sleep.
Yeah,
be it a light sleep.
Yep. All right, and then we'll do one more story and we will wrap it up. Let us end with this one. Earlier this month, high school sweeties Gareth and Kaylee were set to be married by the ocean at Dana on Mission Bay in San Diego. Moments before the ceremony, however, a group of pole dancers set up their gear right next to where the nuptials were being held and started practicing their skills. Fortunately, the organizers were able to step in and they moved the pole dancing crew to another location. Now, I doubt that they were like strippers out there doing anything like
doing
that.
something more acrobatic,
Yeah.
but hey, when if they were?
Kaylee wasn't obvious to the humor of the
What's
situation.
going on over here?
Though, and wished there was a way to accommodate the dancers at the reception as well. So
we can strip the Pachelbel's cannon.
Yeah, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we're going to take another break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get a lesson question all set and ready to go for you and some giveaways in conjunction with that. We'll also get the trash and music news too, so stay put. It's coming back when we return.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Day. It's without even dishes in it.
You know, it's weird though, because I just don't feel like the dishwasher gets the dishes clean enough. And it doesn't. And I think it's just because the way my kids load it, it just gets overloaded, or they won't rinse things out. They'll like listen, the commercials lie. You can't put a full-on spaghetti dinner into the dishwasher and the dishwasher's going to clean it up. It just doesn't work that way. So, as far as I'm concerned, the dishwashers, I can do a better job and in less time.
So here's the deal. If you're basically halfway there, cleaning off the dishes,
may as well go ahead and finish it.
Just finish it.
Yeah.
Right?
By the way, here's a text says, my friend's mom got a brand new $10,000 lawnmower.
Oh.
What? It better be a riding lawnmower.
I'll buy it from you.
For Christmas and refuses to use it. Uses the old one still because the new one looks too pretty and doesn't want to mess it up.
Listen, I'll
do that. I'll use the older item until so here's one, a hair dryer, right? I bought a new hair dryer and they're fairly expensive, but I still have I still have a little bit of use out of my old hair dryer. So I'm trying to get until that completely dies, and then I'll start with the
get rid of it.
Yeah. But I understand that reasoning, because when you see a nice brand new work truck.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? From guys that actually use it. It's not like a glamour truck like some of these guys.
This is my glamour truck.
Well,
yeah, I know
listen,
what you're saying,
you have these trucks that just look nice and they never put anything in the bed or whatever. But then you have these other guys that actually, really work for a living and they put everything.
It's so funny. It's because I have at home case, I have this Amazon. It's a collection of tools and everything's in this place and it's all very clean. And all the contractors that I know, all their equipment is all effed up and banged up because they're using it.
Well, yeah, my friend Bill, he just got this beautiful brand new truck. He showed it to me last year. He's like, "Oh, look at this." You open the door, the little the stool comes out. Little things you step on.
Step stool, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, "Oh, this is gorgeous." But How long until it's just all dented and scratched?
Yeah. Here's a text says, my father refused to use the AC in the car when I was a kid, and still to this day, because he doesn't want to fix it if something goes wrong with it, no matter how hot and humid it is outside. But But you're not using it. It may as well not work now if you're never going.
I'm at work. Stop calling me.
Sorry to bother you, Joanna. What's up?
So my mother, they've been going on 15 years maybe, refuses to use our fireplace in the house. Refuses.
Is it a gas-operated fireplace?
It is not. It's regular, but she's afraid that it's not going to work. That
It's not
somehow,
going to.
even
Fireworks.
they've had it cleaned when they bought the house. They've had it cleaned since. There's nothing wrong. It's a regular fireplace. Refuses. She's afraid that a catastrophe is going to happen.
Wow.
It's going to break.
Joanna.
A fireplace. How do you break a fireplace?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But let me ask you: Does she? If you get her, away from the fireplace and she can talk freely, will she admit to liking a fireplace?
Oh yeah, she loves it.
It doesn't make any sense.
We never used a fireplace in our old home.
Yeah. Thanks, Joanna.
It's peaceful. Yep. Have a good one.
You too.
Well, we lived there for 10 years and never, and it was the first fireplace that I ever owned in my entire life.
Did you not use it because you thought it was going to break?
I didn't use it because my wife said we can't use it.
Did you ever ask her why?
What's that in your mouth? Spit it out.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
What did I tell you about baby birds?
Stop it.
I think she was worried about burning the house down, and
a lot of people are.
Yeah.
A lot of people are of fireplaces and just in general.
It's what it's made for. Yeah. It's made to put a fire.
House can set on fire for a multitude of other reasons.
Well, we own fireplaces now that we've put fires in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're just outside.
Let me. I know.
You brought those fires home and then you put them in the fire. Yeah.
Hi, Terry. You're on the air. Good morning.
Please.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Terry?
Well, so my husband inherited a really nice and big snowblower from his dad about 7 years ago and refuses to use it. He always has an excuse. There's not enough snow, or the snow might be too heavy, or I can't get it out of the garage. And I just don't understand why he won't use the damn snowblower.
And he'll just go out and shovel it instead.
Yeah. He'll just go out and shovel it, and I don't understand.
Terry, give him the data on how many people have heart attacks shoveling, and try to convince him that way. Because right,
I'm trying.
Yeah, but I know people who will do that with the snow blowers as well. Not enough snow to snow blow.
Yeah, but it's what it's made for. All right, thank you, Terry. Here's one that says, my grandmother would turn off her blinker stuck at traffic lights to save the bulb.
The blinker bulb.
You're supposed to leave that light on.
Oh my God, that's great.
And same with windshield wipers.
I love it.
Said it was more of a cheap thing.
Oh my God.
So you didn't want the wipers to wear out.
Yeah.
That's funny. God. Here's one of the things I noticed way too late in life was that if you have with products, let's say like a vacuum cleaner or something along those lines, and after you go through a couple of them and they fall apart, if you realize that you do the recommended regular maintenance, cleaning things, taking it apart, some of those things will last freaking ever, man. You just have to do these cleaning steps every now and then, and it'll last.
That's another thing. You bring up the vacuum cleaner that I do with its charging, the handheld vacs, computers, phones, all of that. Like, I don't like to leave it plugged in and charging constantly.
You can in some cases, you can damage the battery.
Well, I don't know if that's still true or not.
But for the most part, no, you should be fine.
So I use the vacuum until it dies, and then I plug it in, and then when I check it throughout the day. If the charge is done, I unplug it.
I wonder how the battery is.
Yeah, seriously, because I don't want to ruin the battery.
Dennis, check the battery on the shark.
We have these. I'm sorry, Nick. No, we have these power tools that use batteries, and the batteries can be used for various tools, a drill for this one, it's
lithium batteries.
Yeah, so you move them from one product to another. So I mounted these chargers on the wall, stick them up there, leave them charged all the time because you never know when you're going to need to do a project and you have it ready to go. Well, I don't know who was doing it, but every now and then someone would unplug the charger, and I would go and need to use the
It
battery.
was me. I was coming over and unplugging your.
You turn it on and go, and I'm like,
what?
I mounted this thing to the wall and plugged it in.
So I have a whole bank of, I use the iWorks, the gardening equipment from the leaf blower to the lawnmower. They're all electric. And I go in, I have them, Preston, just like you, the bank all along. They're ready to go, boom, boom, boom. And I go in and I go, what is that? And I'm because there's a button you can check to see how charged the batteries are. And they're all powered down. I'm like, what? They were all connected into a power strip. Somebody
turned it off.
Power strip on.
Real quick, Steve, do you keep those in the garage or in the house?
In the garage. Now, I've heard that when it gets brutally cold.
Somebody told me this too. I brought all that stuff inside for that very reason.
And
hot or cold.
You're told to blow up if
I know. I keep.
What
all
do
those,
you do?
Yeah, I keep them in the kitchen for whatever. Like there's one cabinet in the kitchen that's not used. So if my mom's come over, she's like, "Where do you keep the glasses?" Like that's actually where the batteries are.
The glasses are in the garage.
Yeah. But Preston, real quick, I know you're not a big kitchen gadget guy, but when I get a new knife, I hold on. I don't use it right away, and I think it's because I want to keep it pristine.
You want to keep it super sharp.
Yeah, and really clean and just perfect. Do you ever do that with new kitchen items? Do
No.
You dive in right away.
Made to be used.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, wait a second.
In my mind.
This also goes to another conversation, which is how quickly do you. I do like things to look nice and pristine. So there are things like ice. After a while, we were talking yesterday about hiking shoes and stuff like that. I'm like, nah. If they get too scuffed up, that'll be an extravagance.
There's a crossing point.
Sorry, it's not up to my standard. It doesn't look right.
Nick, I have 19 pairs of scissors because I use the old scissors to cut things like opening boxes or something that's thicker, and then the newer, sharper scissors are for the things that need a nice, clean
finer cut.
It's
you need 19 of them?
Oh, you can find scissors all over my house in every room.
Hey, this is the crafts queen, right?
Steve, I have 3 pairs of these sneakers that I'm wearing right now, and they have I have used them in stages. In fact, I drew a letter on the tongue of the shoe, so I didn't use them for what they weren't intended for. So the oldest version of those,
I do the sneaker phase. I'm with you.
Okay,
I'm following you.
The oldest version were my cycling shoes, and then the newest version I only wore them to jog, and then
are they identical?
Identical.
And that's why you have to mark them.
I had to mark them. So I had jogging, cycling, and then everyday shoes.
So I go left to right. So the pair of shoe that's the furthest left, it's like in people jumping out of an airplane, skydiving. They're at the door. And so those are the ones that are the prime ones for using. And then they start to circle around into the Goodwill pile.
Yeah. And now I have my lawn mowing shoes, and I'm actually really proud of myself, Kathy, because you have a lawn mowing shoe guy?
No, I just want to go to a call when you eventually stop talking. So,
hang on a second, Preston. I got something for you here.
Hold on.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Go ahead.
No, I'm proud of myself because my lawn mowing shoes I've been using for 3 whole years now.
I'm going to go back to people not using things because they're afraid they will break. Yeah. And I will go to Barbara, who's been on hold for a while. Hey, Barbara. Good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, Barbara?
My brothers and I just sold a house that we inherited from my father. They bought it in 1986, and they never used the dishwasher.
There you go.
We had the realtor come in, and I was telling her, I said, I think the dishwasher's broken. My brother's like, no, it works.
Everything that rocks. Interesting things going on in that song. If you take time to listen to the separate parts in that tune. Such a unique band.
It is, yeah.
10:23 as we have on this Wednesday morning with Preston and Steve show. Reminder, our Word of the Week prize is given away tomorrow. Short work week heading into the holiday weekend. So we don't want you to miss out on that opportunity. We'll get the letter in a little while. Between now and then, though, we have some other things to give away, and we're going to do that very thing right now. We have a lesson question, and we have a $50 Two Stones Pub gift card. Get over and have the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger No Sad Brew, and you can use this to buy some if you want to, if you win it, but obviously go buy, and proceeds are going to Camp Out for Hunger, which is wonderful. So here's your question. Who wrote the non-hit song Orangina in the USA? What real band wrote the not real song Orangina in the USA? All right, that was from about 7:45 this morning. 610-660-9333 is the number. If you were listening and you know the answer to that, call now, because we will give you that gift card if you get it right, and we'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's get them stars. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Preston, Tobias Marcus Nuttall, an Aussie podcaster who uncovers unsolved mysteries, was he himself arrested and accused of killing his girlfriend. Nuttall says he believes the evidence pointing to him is too obvious and suggests police should really be investigating Paul Hogan.
Oh my
Seems like a reach. With the news of the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce engagement comes the other news that the Ralph Lauren dress worn by Swift in the engagement photo, well, it's completely sold out. And just for the record, in that very same photo, Swift can be seen holding a can of Preston and Steve's No Sad Brew.
Oh my God.
And finally, bad news from Burning Man as the famed Orgy Dome, where attendees go to have sex, has been destroyed by a freak windstorm. Immediately after the collapse, a number of witnesses reported seeing God suspiciously walking away from the site. And that's how I was trash.
All righty, we will see if somebody knows what the answer to this question is. Who wrote the non-hit song Orangina in the USA? And we are going to check in with Chris and see if we can get an answer. Hi, Chris, you are on the air. Good morning.
Run, he's got a gun.
Yes, please.
Run, he's got a gun.
All right, Chris, who sang the non-hit song Orangina in the USA?
I believe it was the Beach Boys.
Beach Boys. Yep, hang on, bud. You do indeed get the $50 Two Stones Pub gift card, and you can check out the new collaboration with 2SP Brewing No Sad Brew, benefiting the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. Find it at the 2SP Brewery in Aston, the 2SP Tap House in Chasford, or at any Two Stones Pub location, offering creative, chef-driven menus, craft beers, weekly live music, trivia nights, and community-focused fun in every corner. And you can go to twostones.pub.com for the location near you. All right, let's get into music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, couple of quick things. We're going to start with this one. Well, one quick thing, and then we're going to chat with somebody. So this is better late than ever. Radiohead's 1997 track Let Down from their iconic album OK Computer has made its debut on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 nearly 3 decades after it was released.
That's wild.
Yeah. The song entered the chart at number 91, and it was fueled by renewed interest after it appeared on the finale of the show The Bear, and then it went viral on TikTok after that. Yeah.
What song is it again?
It is called Let Down. And this marks only the 4th time the band has appeared on the Hot 100.
So the Bears generated a couple of big selling song situations. The Eddie Vedder cover of
Save It for Later.
Yeah, Save It for Later.
So they've only had, this is the 4th time they've had songs on the Hot 100, following Creep in 1993, High and Dry in 1996, and Nude in 2008.
Not Karma Police, huh?
No, not Carmen Police.
Did Drinkenstein score a high chart position?
Nope, that one didn't work either. For longtime fans, the late recognition feels like overdue justice for one of the band's most beloved songs. But for Radiohead, it's a rare return to the mainstream charts after years of being known more for influence than Radiohead. So that's huge for them. Very cool. Yeah. Yep, you remember this classic.
This is off OK Computer.
And they call him Drinkenstein.
All right. So I said we were going to chat with somebody, and we have. Oh, do we have his? Hang on, his theme song.
All right. I got to do his theme song first.
Yeah, it's only appropriate.
Yeah, baby. We have our program director, Chuck D'Amico, joining us here,
dude,
in the studio.
Listen to the first note of that song. Can you hit it again? It's one of the greatest first notes in rock history,
really,
Canadian or otherwise.
All right,
listen to that first note.
Screaming.
Come on, man.
Slide at the beginning.
We will be hearing Triumph, I'm sure, well represented.
Yeah, the A to Z is just a big cover for me to play as much Triumph on the radio as possible. I think I got like 7 or 8 in there.
This is great because we were talking earlier, and Preston, we're very upfront. This is something we're all super into. We love it. We're super proud of it vis-a-vis your efforts, and even when Bill Weston, your predecessor, was here, you were handling the reins on this, and it is a juggernaut. And we felt it was appropriate for you to give us kind of a teaser about, because you were kind of telling us how long this is probably going to run, and just give us some of the stats and what you're predicting for this run.
Well, I can tell you, like as a PD, as an APD, it was fun to try to push Bill to do more.
Right.
You know what I mean? As a PD, it's scary as hell to do something like this because you're kind of walking away from standard programming, regular programming for many weeks, many days, many shifts, many songs. You'll tune in, you hear something, and go, why the hell did I leave that in there?
Yep.
Because it's very, very risky. We're in a ratings driven business.
Yep.
And you want to play the hits and keep people happy and throw a wide net, and this can be narrow, very narrow at times.
But the thing that is the pedigree of the station, the thing that we've always, again, in our, relatively speaking, we've been here for a long time, but obviously it precedes us by many years. Is this fact? Is that this is? Sometimes I'll contextualize it by putting it to people and say, when "Stairway to Heaven" was played, it was played as a new song. I mean, there's that. Coverage is astonishing.
Yeah, I mean, I think the A to Z has been going on here almost 40 years, something like that.
Yeah.
Marissa and I were talking about it. And it's been large at times. It's been a little smaller at times. But, last year we opened it up quite a bit. We went from about 13 days to about 19 days, something like that last year. And I've only added this year. I've only added, stuff. By the way, it's the most scrutinized thing we do. It really is.
It's a double-edged sword for you, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I've been thinking maybe I should just take a week off and just go away.
Well, listen, it doesn't mean that we play every song in the artist's catalog. You're not going to hear, Jacob's Ladder from Rush, but you will hear. You might hear, Livia Strangiato. I don't know. That might be in there.
Yeah, you're going to hear that. You're going to hear 2112.
Yeah.
You're going to hear a lot of stuff, but it's almost 3,000 songs.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane. So, like a.
By the way, and that's only the starting point because once Pierre and Jackie get their hands on it, like, the listeners call and you missed this, you missed that. Why isn't this on there? That kind of deal. And we've been adding and we actually do take that feedback very seriously. We keep a list. I try to add stuff for the following year. Stuff gets reviewed and all that.
And new music's created all the time.
Yeah, and there's been a year of music since we've done it.
Yeah.
So, a lot of that is in there as well.
And then there's music that I've never heard of, even though I've worked here for a long time. And earlier this morning, we were talking about the band Saga, and Preston and Steve were joking around about it and having fun with it.
Right.
And it's a band that I was not familiar with, and lo and behold, a Saga song is in.
Oh yeah, on the loop.
Yeah, you remember this, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, big MTV song. Yeah, great song. Yeah.
So with that point and with the addition, we talk about the thing that is probably keeps you up the most at night, which is people unaware of the full title of a song numerically, where numbers fall, where punctuation can be a demon for you. So explain the ins and outs.
So as we all know, as everybody knows, the alphabet can be a fickle bitch. When you just throw a list like this and you ask the computer to alphabetize it, you get kind of a scrambled mess.
Yeah.
Because of things like punctuation and the way song titles are written. So some of that I acknowledge, and some of that I ignore. So it's kind of the alphabet according to me a little bit, but it's been that way here for many years.
Do you know off the top of your head something you ignored?
Well, yeah. So I ignore leading parentheses.
Okay.
If a song has a parenthesis at the beginning,
like I can't get no satisfaction.
Right. Okay. So that would be before the numbers. I think if you have. So I get rid of all those and I alphabetize by the title, not by the parenthesis. But in a case like the letter R, I think the first song in the letter R is ROCK in the USA.
Right.
It's not RA because it's R period.
There you
R
go.
period O
it's
period.
It's a standalone R. Yeah.
Right. So it's a standalone R. So that leads the way for. So I acknowledge that, but ignore the parentheses.
Where does satisfaction actually end up? Is it I's or S's?
It's an I.
Okay, so because I can't get no.
I can't get no.
All right.
Right, yeah.
Wow, I'm looking at this. I pulled up ROCK in the USA. There's only one Q song.
Only one Q song, yeah.
Yeah.
Quadrophenia?
I wasn't going to say it, but it's okay. No, listen, don't worry about it. Yes, in the big scheme of things,
it's QOCK in the USA.
I think one year I missed Quadrophenia and we had no Q.
Oh,
and I had to rectify that for sure.
Because the first rock station I worked at I think it had a pretty restricted playlist, but it was still a playlist. That was a competitive rock station. And I think there were 152 songs.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking 3,000 songs. I mean, that to put that into perspective, plus, as you're saying, it will grow. And you've done no omissions. So the and you're not doing it all this time because the feedback is bad on it. People uniformly really, if they may not hear a song that they like or they're going, what the hell is that? They appreciate that this can be done and that there's a station that still does stuff like that.
We really hope so.
Yeah.
Can I guess what group or artist has the most appearances? And would you know the answer to that?
I wouldn't be positive, no.
Okay. I'm guessing it's the Rolling Stones.
It's Stones or Zeppelin. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I mean, because the Stones are still, Angry came out, and that's going to be on there, they're still cranking out hits.
To your mind, I don't even know if you can come up with an answer to this. What stands as the most unique? Holy hell, I can't believe this is part of this 3,000 song collection.
Well, there's probably 1,500 of those.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But what one for you is like, is there one that really cuts away from the pack and is the...
Yeah, it's probably Shine On You Crazy Diamond or something like that.
Okay.
Some epic that's really, really long,
Okay, or Supper's Ready.
Right. Yeah, they're all
but
in
not
there.
something like Frank Sinatra or anything.
Yeah, there's some of that in there. Yeah, there's definitely
breaks format a little bit.
Oh yeah. There's a good bit of that in there. What we don't get into a ton of is live music.
Okay.
We play because then you could be here. I mean, you could double the list probably.
Right. Yeah.
But if
are there ones that transcended that are obvious?
Yes, if they're known as the live
bad.
version.
Like I Want You to Want Me.
Yeah. Exactly. Perfect.
Feel like you do.
Yep.
Stuff like that. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we don't do a ton of that. Yeah.
Okay.
But unless it's known for that.
What about archives? Are these in the Back to School A to Z or not? The live performances, things like that we've had, or no?
No.
Okay.
Because again, it would add probably a week.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And we've done archive weekends and things like that, so that will continue on. So
there's quite a few cool moments where it's 3 or 4 versions in a row of the same song.
I love those,
which is kind of cool.
I love
like
those
that.
runs. Yeah, because a lot of times I love multiple versions of the same song.
Like Watchtower is one, right?
Yeah, right.
What any other examples that you want to share? Or if not, that's okay.
None that come to mind immediately, but I know there's half a dozen or so in there.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's great. We're kicking off today at 3:00 with Brent and Pierre.
And the shifting of the start times allows you, whatever time you are usually listening, to experience chunks of the list that you haven't heard.
We try to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We try to start with you guys one year, then Pierre, and then Brent or something like that. But honestly, it's so big, and you're tuning in and out, and the holiday falls at a different time, and all that kind of stuff. But you will hopefully hear different parts they've heard in previous years.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Our favorite, as the jocks on air here, our favorite moments are what we call in the industry the train wrecks, which is when you get, like Frank Sinatra into Queensryche,
right?
Or something like that.
Yeah.
And we just love when stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
Pierre especially loves those.
Yeah. There's the
tons of
alphabet.
them.
Yeah. There's tons of them. Tons of them. You're jumping. Sometimes the opposite happens, where you get the same band 2 songs in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's probably 2 or 3 of those occurrences in there as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, all right. Well, starts today, man. We're stoked about it, as we are every single year.
Yep.
And 18, 19, 20 days, something?
About 20, probably.
20 days.
So,
and by the way, that's just what I started with.
That's just the guess. And not to gone too much longer, but what is funny is that now from here on in the morning we'll be like, what do we because it's possible we could get
Supper's ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
you have. Yeah, you guys have gotten some. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some.
We could get something big and chunky, and it's like, well, we don't know what to do with ourselves.
We're like
that much of a break.
It could be Monday morning at 8 a.m. and you got something super bummed out, man. Like super depressing.
Yeah, it's one of the things about music program is you try not to put. We're supposed to be up and happy and ready to go as we're getting up for our day. day to work in the morning, and the songs need to reflect that as well.
Yeah.
And sometimes they don't during the A to Z, and it's just
Us.
Yeah, totally.
Us
Yeah.
and them. Yeah.
So,
But no, listen. I mean,
that's
look,
fun too.
You guys know this. This radio station is a very, very special place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And too many radio stations aren't doing cool stuff and to connect with their audience. They're automating and they're simplifying and they're all that sort of thing. But this place continues, and we all honor it. This place continues to put the audience first. We think about the audience. We want to connect with the audience. We want to fill their day with positivity and energy and positivity. Did I say that twice?
No,
You
it's
did.
okay. No,
That's how positive it's going to be.
It's so positive.
Yeah, double positivity.
Positive squared.
Yeah. But I think you know what I mean. And this is just one of the things that makes the place very special.
Absolutely.
Speaking of this place being special, I had a cool little moment with my youngest child the other day. They're a big Billy Joel fan.
Oh, there you go.
And so I'm watching the Billy Joel documentary, and Nick came across the scene that includes WMMR and Ed Shockey and song Captain Jack. And I go, hey, come here. I want you to watch something. Because they're a massive Billy Joel fan. And I play it and turn around and eyes just opened up huge. And I'm like, yep, Dad works there.
There you go.
Just to let you know.
Yeah. By the way, MMR shows up in the Triumph documentary. I'm sure you knew that too.
Of course.
There's a Triumph documentary?
Of course.
There's a
Stop it.
There's a Genesis, a concert film. There's the Go-Go's.
That MMR's mentioned.
Yeah.
Love it. All right.
stuff.
Thank you, Chuck D'Amico.
All right, guys, thanks.
Program director of WMMR.
Yeah, baby.
Has his own theme. What song is this from Triumph?
This is Follow Your Heart.
Follow Your Heart. All right, and that's what we do when we put together the Back to School A to Z. Follow our heart.
And a little bit of the colon.
And the alphabet. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Wrap up the show when we return. Stay there.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
And is it from 1986? Is it that old?
Oh, yes.
The
Yes,
washer?
it was the original dishwasher that was put in the house.
I bet you that. So it would probably still run. It's not going to, I mean, it's a functional dishwasher. But did they ever explain why they chose not to use it? Was it for this reason, for fear of breaking it?
Yes, they didn't want to, nothing technical. Like that was high tech back then in 1986 to them.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
Apparently it's a thing. All right. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm going to go back to an older situation as well. This is Joe who's on the air. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Joe?
You guys remember back in like the 70s when you get in a car, the seatbelts were kind of tucked up and folded above the window?
Yes.
And little brackets?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd get in the car and my dad, he was kind of a perfectionist. And he wouldn't let me take the seatbelt out of the little thing above the window because he thought it'll never go back neatly. So he never let us use the seatbelt.
He would rather have you not use the seatbelt to maintain the aesthetic.
Oh, yeah. I used to try to get it out. And he'd be like, don't touch that. You'll never get that back. Get away from that. Stop playing with that. And I'm like, Dad, it's a seatbelt. He's like, you feel that dashboard? Push on it.
Now,
and,
would he make you ride on the hood of the car so that you wouldn't screw up the seats? That's
funny.
crazy. Yeah.
All right,
so
thanks.
to this day,
Yeah.
it's
All right.
still a joke.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. All right. How about this? Let's go to Stuart. Hey, Stuart, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Stuart?
I got one for you.
All right.
My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she had an in-ground swimming pool in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
She never went in it. She paid for the pool guy to open it and maintain it. And I asked her, how come you never use it? She just told me that she liked looking at it and she wanted waterfront property.
Oh, my gosh.
But she never used the pool.
True story.
Never used the pool.
Wow.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
if she's paying for the maintenance, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. All right. A little bit different than what we're talking about, but that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, and this is slightly different as well, but can you go to Steve on line 2, Preston?
Line 2.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Press.
Hey, what's up, bud?
My best friend to this day, his father back in the 70s, 80s, and part of the 90s, whenever he would get a new car, would pop the hubcaps off and put them in the trunk because he was afraid they were going to get stolen.
May as well give them to somebody.
Right. Take the hubcaps off.
Oh, that's funny.
So he would immediately take a beautiful brand new car and make it look like a piece of crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. For fear of them being stolen.
Hey, these doors, someone
Thanks,
might take
Steve.
them.
Let's go to Jennifer. Hi there, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
What's up, Jennifer?
Okay, so I'm a lifelong camper, and, with the internet, there are things like social media groups, etc. So I started following a bunch of camping groups on Facebook, and I discovered that there's a whole crew of campers that do not poop in their camper.
They don't poop in their camper.
They don't poop in the camper. Isn't that what it's for?
Yeah, exactly. It's made for that specifically. Did they give their reasons why they don't want to do it?
I don't know. I think they're afraid of the black tank. I don't know if they don't want to dump their poop or what, but there's literally a hashtag no poop in the camper.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah,
what?
Well, you guys know, like when you're a camp out for hunger and you have the RV, and like it's not that you, if you have to, it's fine. That's what it's there for. But if like there is the alternative to go elsewhere, like for example, Ulta, when we used to be in Plymouth meeting, like you would prefer Ulta to the RV pooper. And so I understand that mentality. It's there for a reason. If you got to go, you got to go. But like if you can find an alternative, find the alternative.
I might see that. I don't see refusing to do it, though.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Listen, push comes to shove, no pun intended. We'll use that camper pooper. Yeah.
Here's some text. Says, my dad refused to buy trash bags because you were buying them to throw them away.
So what did you do with trash?
He would make special trips to the grocery store for small bags and Walmart for even larger bags for the larger trash cans. Even if he couldn't buy something to fill the bag, he would ask the cashier for a wad of those big bags.
Oh, my God.
So in essence, a lot of what you buy from the grocery, you're buying it knowing you're going to throw it away.
That's funny. He wouldn't buy them because you're purchasing something that you're just going to throw away.
Just going to throw it away.
That's funny. But it has a purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
Why get a toilet? You're just going to flush that stuff.
All right, here we go. What is this, Nick?
I'm confused by the details at the end.
All right, shall I read the last part first?
Just what the grandparents do. My grandparents lived.
It says, my grandparents lived until they were in their late 90s, and they used their dishwasher all the time. They even had a little magnet that would say clean or unclean with a little piggy on it that they would rotate to say what condition the dishes were. We had that when I was a kid.
You did?
Yeah, clean or dirty.
And it was a little piggy?
Not a piggy, but
all right.
We had this thing, and it had it was a magnet. It had it said dishes are, and then it had a little chain to another piece underneath it that you could flip over that would say clean or dirty.
That's cool.
Like that.
And that way you wouldn't have to guess when you're standing at the
I
sink.
could have used that yesterday because I loaded dirty dishes into a clean dishwasher.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, how often do you change your bath towel? Like, do you use the same bath towel over and over again?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Like a week.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, dear God.
Something
January
like that.
1st is what I do.
I do the same thing only because it's clean. I'm drying myself with clean water on a clean body, and so I don't feel like it's as dirty, and I don't feel like loading the hamper with laundry that is unnecessary.
I'm that way.
Okay.
You're not a barbarian.
No,
You're not
I am
alone.
not.
You're not alone. Kathy thinks it's disgusting, but
Not just sometimes you have to be careful of the smell and mildew growing.
oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I hang it up to dry,
Yeah.
to air dry, so
Over the TV.
Yeah.
Are you once a week? How often you wash them?
No, like probably every other day.
Oh, man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry.
see. Let me go to.
I use the washer. I have no problem using that.
I have Frank on the line. Hey, Frank. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Frank, what's up, man?
So my car came with 2 remote starts, and one of them broke. So I have a second one that works perfectly fine, but like I don't want to go through that loss again, so I just don't use it. And I'd rather just walk out to my car, start in the morning, and then go back in the house being like, gosh, I wish I still had 2 remote starts.
You don't want to risk it because you're down to just one. What if that breaks?
You had a backup.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I don't know how to replace the remote start, so we're just not going to go through.
Like, what would someone do if they wanted to get a new one? You'd have to, I guess, go buy one.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I'm not doing that.
That right? All right. Thank you for
Can't
it.
play me for a sucker.
I appreciate that. Yeah, this all got started because of this email that we got who said that the guy's in-laws' garbage disposal, they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it, so they actually keep a trash bag in the sink next to it.
It's funny, yeah.
To just throw the scraps in. Which, by the way, I did. We had a clog, a drain issue, and we had I called Horizon out, and the tech came and fixed, and he said he was telling me some stuff about the garbage disposal that I didn't know as far as using. He's like, yeah, I mean, it's there for the purpose of breaking that stuff up and it going down the tube, but not everything breaks up that well and can eventually cause a clog. And he was telling me some of the things I didn't realize. He said what you shouldn't put in the garbage disposal, eggshells. Yeah. He said they eventually, he described them as a net. There's a membrane on the inside of the shell, and it goes down in there, and it won't fully dissolve, and it will. I have thrown thousands of eggs down into the disposal over years, and he's like, "Yeah, that's one you need to avoid." I was like, I had no idea.
I think potatoes can turn into like a glue. So there are a whole bunch of foods that you can't put down there because
what's the purpose? Then,
I know, but you got to be selective in what you can and can't put down there.
Nick pulled up this list real quick. I know we have to take a break, Case, but let's see. Clam and oyster shells, really?
Yeah, don't do that.
I didn't know that.
Don't put rocks.
What about wrenches?
No, grease, oil, a large amount of vegetable peels, large number of eggshells, it says here, artichokes in particular, and corn husks are things you should stay away from. Wow. Okay. Anyway, listen, thank you guys for your calls. We appreciate it. And thank you to Brian from Lewis, Delaware, for sending in that suggestion. We have to take a break because we're going to go live on Fox Good Day when we return. We have the bizarre file to get to. We have MMR's concert cash and your first chance at winning $500 and MMR bikini tickets. And you can walk on my team. You can participate and be a part of this if you donate and sign up for Team Preston WMMR. You get a team T-shirt. We will actually get to walk on Lincoln Financial Field. If you've always wanted to be down there on the field.
Pretty cool.
Chance to do that. Swoop will be there, Eagles cheerleaders, and not to brag or anything, but I'm this year's media honored hero. Wow. More high octane music from our friend, Wolfgang Van Halen, and the song is called The Spell. It's 10:50 on this Wednesday morning, coming to the end of a very busy program today, very enjoyable program. And so busy that I didn't even get to reiterate the announcement that we made in the Bizarre File around 8 o'clock this morning. And that is the fact that we, 1 week from today, are taking the show to new heights. And by that, I think this will be the highest altitude show that we've ever done, at least outside.
Absolutely, yeah.
We will be broadcasting pretty much on the roof of what will be deemed the new Xfinity Mobile Arena. So this is the Wells Fargo Center. It's a name change. We're there.
You might call it a ledge.
Everyone knows about the name change, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not letting the cat out of the bag by saying the new name, right?
No.
Okay.
And the sign is going to be debuted, I believe, on Tuesday. But we're going to be like the first live broadcast from that building with the new name. And it's a big week in South Philly next week. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, so they reached out to us and asked if we would do the show. And we said, are you kidding me? That sounds like so much fun. So we will be outdoor. We'll have to keep an eye on the weather.
Yes.
See what's coming up next Wednesday. But yes, our show will be broadcasting live from not quite on the roof, but because you can't get all the way up there with the equipment we need, but we are right up on the edge of the roof, the top of where the seating is. And you'll be able to see us visually, and we'll have video, and hopefully we'll be able to stream it on YouTube and the whole thing, but we're looking forward to it.
We're flying by the seat of our pants, but that's how we roll.
So that'll be next Wednesday. Thank you to our guests. We had Taryn Hatcher in this morning from NBC Sports Philadelphia, and she brought in her mother, Connie, celebrating her birthday today, and she surprised her with a trip to our studio because Connie is a diehard fan of our program. She's been listening to us since the very beginning of the show. She was rattling off facts about my kids that I didn't know everybody knew. And
all of us, she was picking out things.
Yeah.
I mean, so she got, when it wrapped up at Y100, her kids were listening, and they said, we're not going to listen to the radio anymore. Then we came back, obviously, on MMR, and she was dialed in immediately, and that was it.
Yep. So it was nice to have Taryn and Connie here. And then we had from Kids in the Hall, Kevin McDonald.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
And his partner in crime, Dave Hill. And they are promoting the rock opera Kevin McDonald Superstar, which is taking place at Philomoka in Philadelphia tonight. They had a show last night. They're doing another one tonight. And you can get some tickets at philamoka.com. It was fun talking about the Kids in the Hall stuff.
And you could have gone on and on.
And Dave is certainly a unique guy.
Yeah.
He's a little oddball and really, really cool. So it was nice having him by. And then we had a quick conversation with our good friend Tom Papa. who will be in town November 8th at the Kimmel Center, and he's doing his Grateful Bread tour. So it's great to check in with him. You can go to tompapa.com for details on those tickets. And also, it's a good day today. Pierre Robert comes in here to cap off a wonderful day. Hey, man.
And it was hi, and it was also great to hear Chuck. Chuck did a really well-spoken, thoughtful presentation of what the A to Z is all about. So it was a great conversation.
Yeah.
Great questions for him about different technical points. Like, for example, in library land, let's see, if you were to take what's that Bond film, A View to a Kill?
Yeah,
it would be View to a Kill, comma A. In technical.
Oh, really?
Is that right?
Yeah, because the and A ends up at the end of, so you would file that under V's, not under A's.
Right.
If you were using your Dewey Decimal System at your local library.
Right.
You could put that under the V's, not under the A's. But if it were a song title, it would end up in the MMR A to Z as an A.
Right. Like A Day in the Life from the Beatles.
Will be a day in the life.
Would be a day in, would be under, but there's many things where A is apostrophe or the is every
Right.
the is apostrophe.
Right.
Just about, right?
But not for us.
Oh, it's
All,
not
right,
here.
right.
all the thes are
in
thes.
normal librarian culture.
Right.
I just confused everyone.
Yeah, it's all right.
So that's not
Clear as
the
a
way we
bell.
do it here.
No, not the way we do it.
Yeah.
No,
We do it another way.
we're loose
do it-
cannons.
I'll just leave it that way.
Yeah, we do it another
we
way.
Do it another
We went the other way.
As I often say, we're not the Library of effing Congress.
Yeah.
Right? You know, it's put together by humans, and so it's not going to be everything, as you pointed out, Preston. But it's going to be so blanking cool.
Yeah. All right, letter of the day?
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter.
O as in Ohio.
All right, we have one more letter to go to. Tomorrow is when we give away our Word of the Week prize. $500 to the Iron Abbey this Labor Day.
Oh, you didn't.
Barbecue and Brews is back at Iron Abbey in Horsham, and enjoy all you can eat brisket, ribs, sliders, mac and cheese, and more, plus $20 snow crab plates. And you can pair it all with your favorite draft beer or house wine. So we'll give that away tomorrow.
You just encourage him by
I
doing
know,
that,
we do. What's happening today, man?
We will have a workforce block of Rush for Alex's birthday today. Coheed and Cambria are tonight at the Man, which will be cool. And I'm going. Ryan is taking me to the show. It's one of his very favorite bands. Stevie,
They're our buddies, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they've
they played
been
on
on
the
the show a
show.
couple times, and they're just terrific guys.
I mean, and unlike Hall and Oates, they're still together. Coheed and Cambria are still both, happy together. It's a joke. I originally thought there was a Coheed and it was a Cambria.
Nope.
But I didn't know.
I didn't
Apparently,
know.
there is no Coheed and there is no Cambria.
No.
It's what's his name?
Their fan base is tremendous, though, and super
incredible.
loyal.
I'm really looking forward to seeing them.
I love what's his name.
Yeah, well, what's his name? You can't beat what's his name.
no.
And when he does that song, whatever that song is,
Whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
that dude.
It'll be in the W's, by the way.
It's so mind blowing.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have a block of Stevie Ray Vaughan, and Brent and I will kick off the A to Z at 3:00.
Dude, Stevie Ray Vaughan and Rush, two of my favorites
Yeah.
today. I'm very much looking forward
These
to
will
it.
be the last workforce blocks until the A to Z wraps up, too.
Taking a break for a while.
Yeah.
All right, well, let me take a moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show, of course, runs on Dunkin', and brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Pella Windows and Doors. Right now, buy more, save more, up to 15% or 0% APR for 36 months. Tomorrow morning, it's early No Sad Bro with the holiday weekend coming up. And we'll have in our studio, in celebration of an early weekend, Aries Spears.
We love Aries.
And Andy Steinberg are stopping by. So we'll spend some time with those guys, and we'll get into whatever else we're getting into. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve.
Mm-hmm.